Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're well. This is our fifth day. We have the beginning of the day, and actually, it's our sixth day, but fifth day of speakers. We have an exciting day and a beautiful lineup today. I just want to get pretty excited this morning to start this moment. Chief Philip Scott is coming on this morning, and he is a local chief, and he's going to share more about his tribal relations. But I was able to join a sweat lodge with him and really do some work with him, and he's an amazing teacher, spiritual teacher, guide for many. And there are so many young people that he's supporting and really growing. And I was in council for 10 years in the Delaware Nation. And so for me, it's a great pleasure to welcome him. And I really appreciate his work. It's been really a pleasure. So as I welcome him into the stream, here he is. Hi, Chief.
Good morning, Lynn. How are you?
Good. So great that you're here. So we made a mistake with your poster. I just want to put that public. His site itself, we'll be putting on the stream, but his topic is a surprise to me. We didn't get the exact topic, but he'll give us the topic, and he knows it's about torch health. There's a stream underneath you all that we're making an action of impact, and this is Chief Philip's second time with us with Torch, and I'm totally grateful to you. I'm totally eternally grateful. What we're doing here is 10 million heirloom seeds for 1 million children, and that's the goal of this conference, to really help children grow through growing seeds and really connecting people to people, kids to kids, connection to connection. And the biggest connection for me is the earth. And the earth herself always is giving. And Chief Philip is always giving. I know that about him. And his heart is big, and his heart is a beautiful soul. And I just appreciate you taking this moment for Torch Health to offer this up. I would love to play the clip of our little school. I'm not sure if I played it with Torch Peace. Did I play it?
Yes, you did.
Oh, good. So you've seen it. So I'm not going to play that now because I want to kind of drop in with you. And I want to introduce you in your own, I want you to introduce yourself. I think that will be important. And we welcome you wholeheartedly. So thank you so much. And then I'll go under, and you can still hear me. So if you need me, I'll come back up. How's that? Okay. So please introduce yourself.
Will do. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, relations, wherever it is that you find yourself on this absolutely glorious planet, our mother, the earth, upon whom we dwell. I'm known ceremonially as Shunkawa Khan Sapa, which is Lakota for Black Horse. I'm a ceremonial leader in the Lakota tradition as well as in the Native American Church. And I currently reside in the San Francisco Bay Area, which is the home of many nations. However, primarily the original inhabitants of this land are the Ohlone and the coastal Miwok and Pomo nations, as well as many others who unfortunately, whose names are no longer recognized, as there is an intent to continue to affirm their sovereignty and to be recognized. So I just want to acknowledge these indigenous nations this morning, as this is a place that I personally have called home upon this land for well over 2 decades now in the San Francisco Bay Area. And it is here where we also have my institute, known as Ancestral Voice, Institute for Indigenous Lifeways. And our intent is to preserve and protect the cultural and spiritual ways of indigenous nations throughout this world, and to disseminate this wisdom and these practices in a respectful way that involves reciprocity and therefore the continuation of their ways of life for future generations. But I do firmly believe that our survival as a species is contingent upon the remembrance of the indigenous wisdom that we all carry, where we all come from indigenous peoples at some point upon our journey as human beings. And certainly those that dwell, in the 500 plus nations here of Turtle Island in North America have continued to, against considerable opposition, continue to protect and preserve their sovereignty and their ways of life. Many of the indigenous nations of Europe have succumbed over time to colonization. And so also part of the intent, therefore, of the Institute is to assist in the decolonization of ourselves in this world so that we can remember how to cultivate a respectful, loving, protective relationship with our Mother, the Earth, as well as to have a direct access to the unseen realms where our ancestors dwell, and can therefore create linkages that allow us to be in constant contact with them so that we can receive the essential guidance of how to walk upon our Mother in balance and love and respect. So before I continue to proceed into the topic today, I would like to take a moment for us to sing a sacred song, to invoke the ancestors to be with us, because that is traditional before we commence to speak about sacred matters. And so I invite all of the listeners that are on this call this morning to close your eyes, to place your feet on the earth if you're sitting in a chair, if you happen to be sitting upon the earth, just to kind of sense that connection with her. Every single time we step upon the Mother, she is kissing our feet and cradling us within herself. So close your eyes, take a deep breath in. Of course, that breath is the breath of spirit, it's the breath of the Creator. And so we are literally inspired also by the divine each moment that we are gifted with the ability to survive and live upon this earth. So with that, I've already cleansed myself off with sage and the altar that we have today, as well as this drum, which is the heartbeat of the Mother. now that we have invoked the ancestors to be with us, the spirits that are entrusted to walk with us and to guide and protect us on the other realms, the other worlds, we can address and speak of sacred matters. Lynn had mentioned about our love of the earth. And I do feel that today as species, as a human species, that we have forgotten our collective original instructions, which is to serve as loving stewards and protectors of the earth and all of our relations upon her. And part of that awareness is to align ourselves with the natural world and therefore with the rhythms of the world. And currently we are soon to embark upon a seasonal threshold, a shift, if you will, into the winter of dreaming. From this time of autumn, this time of a sense of dying, as we move into the winter of dormancy. And these seasonal shifts are important for us as a species to acknowledge. And our ancestors, those who had cultivated that intimacy with the natural world and with the unseen realms, have always honored these cycles and these shifts and these changes, not only for the seasonal shifts through the solstices and the equinoxes, but also the full moons and the new moons. So we have ceremonies that are performed in observance of the full moon and days after the new moon, as well as the solstice and the equinox. For it allows us to remain in harmony with the cycles of nature, because each of these seasons has medicine. They have something that they are to assist us with. And in the case of the winter, as we are soon approaching this on the 21st of December, it's a time for us to go within. It's a time for us to spend more time in deep introspection and reflection and dreaming. And so winter is often the time of profound dreaming as we spend more time indoors. We head into the longhouses, say on the East Coast nations, for example, into the hogans and the teepees from the different nations that dwell upon here on Turtle Island. And so this is our time of deep reflection and introspection, and to receive instructions actually from the ancestors through our dreams, because dreams are the nexus, they're the bridge between this world and other realities of the dream time. And so it's an opportunity for us to receive direction from the spirits and the ancestors as to how to best serve and how to live in this world as human beings. And so we honor these cycles of nature through the observance of ceremonies, and there are many unique ceremonies based upon the different nations that are here on Turtle Island, as well as around the world. Even some of the ancient architecture is specifically organized and arranged to honor these cycles as well. So it speaks to the importance of our connections to the natural world, which, as I say, in our modern contemporary world, have become divorced from the earth, as well as the kind of disregard that we often express toward her, that is seen in more Western colonized agendas. And of course, we have many indigenous nations and people within these nations who are placing their lives on the line, currently even as I speak, to protect our water, to protect this earth, to protect the fire, even in the form of cultural burns, rather than the wildfires that have been raging, before the arrival of the rains, which have been an absolute blessing here in California now. And as well as the protection of the air. And so, our elementals are sentient living beings. And if we examine all of the origin stories throughout the world, including the Western Judeo-Christian theologies, and we're understanding that we are the last to be created on this planet, not the first. And so what that signifies is that human beings are the grandchildren, right? Therefore, we have the most to learn, and we look to our elders for wisdom, for counsel, for praxis. And so we're not the zenith of creation, but rather we have the most to learn, being the youngest beings on this planet. And so in terms of the understanding that we are all related, right, in this intimate web of creation, then our elders are the elementals, earth, air, fire, water, right? And even within many indigenous languages, we say grandfather fire, grandmother water, mother earth, and these are kinship terms. And it's not conceptual or theoretical, but actual. So we acknowledge these beings as our relations. And so consequently, they are our elders, and they are sentient living beings. And so we look to them for wisdom and for guidance, for counsel. And the next iteration in this evolution of life are the viruses and the bacteria. They essentially came next, and so they too are our elders and our teachers. And this virus that has emerged, if you will, in the beginning of this year, this Gregorian calendar year anyway, is also a teacher, an elder, a mentor, who is here to help us to collectively awaken. And so we have reverence and respect for this virus. And rather than this notion and the rhetoric of waging war upon this virus, I don't believe that that's really an appropriate way for us to engage with this being, but rather to see and be humble enough to derive what we can learn from the arrival and the presence of this virus upon this planet. The next evolution that comes are the plants, who are also highly sensitive and sentient. And then finally the animals. And of course, in many indigenous cultures, there's the reverence and respect for animal allies and their wisdom that can help us to walk in balance upon this earth as well. So essentially, as human beings, rather than the cultivation of self-importance and self-absorption, we are going to be humble, and we're going to be able to learn, therefore, from our elders, those who have been upon this planet much longer than ourselves. And with that understanding of the interconnectivity and the interrelationship of all of creation, and the cultivation of this humility, then we can learn, and we will regard all life as sacred and precious, and therefore endeavor to preserve and protect it rather than to exploit it for personal gain. I wanted to share that much with you this morning as part of the mission of this gathering is the dissemination of seeds and the sharing of the seeds with the children. And prayer is a form of a seed that we plant that we then nurture and allow to grow. And I have a saying that we need to place moccasins upon our prayers. So once we articulate a prayer into the universe and we begin to track and allow for its manifestation with the assistance and the guidance of the source and the earth and the ancestors, then these seeds will flourish and they'll grow. And so it's important that we protect these seeds and we protect the children, and so that life can continue to flourish for not only ourselves as a species, but for all of our relations. And so in inspiration for the seeds that bring life, through the foods that we're able to harvest from the earth, as she sacrifices a part of herself in order for our nurturance. And as a side note, I really encourage all of you that before you consume any food, whether it be plant or of animal nature, that you take a moment to express gratitude. We often will make what's called a spirit plate. So, and we take a morsel of all the foods that we are consuming, and before we sit down to eat, we pray as an expression of gratitude for these beings who have sacrificed their lives for the continuation of our own life and our loved ones. And so we therefore become protectors of all life and have reverence for all life. And when we have this reverence for all life, we will never disrespect any being upon this planet. And so, as an inspiration for this particular project, for the children, which also represents the seeds of our future generations as well, so that they can also be nurtured and grow and remember their original instructions as well. The alignment of these seeds and the connection to our earth. And I also invite and encourage all of you to spend time in the natural world as much as possible, to begin to learn the language of nature, for we are very much disconnected and divorced from the natural world in many cases. And so the time that you spend outside, perhaps also gardening, planting your own seeds, knowing that each seed that you plant is also done with a prayer, right? So both not only the metaphorical prayer as a seed, but rather the seed itself, whenever it is placed into the earth, is done so also with a prayer for its flourishing. And the metaphor of our children, therefore, as the seeds for future generations to flourish of our own species. And so, considering the challenges that we have all endured in this Gregorian calendar year, in 2020, I believe it's important for us to honor this cycle, this seasonal shift that is soon occurring on the 21st of December. And therefore, I like to invite us to engage in a ceremony, if you will, a simple way of honoring the approaching shift of the season, and to let go, to release, right? So whenever we shift into a new season, a new vibration, it's important for us to let go of what transpired in the previous season and to take a moment to reflect upon the challenges that you may have encountered, the difficulties, the conflict, the confusion. This year has been profound in terms of truly shaking us to the core of ourselves as a species, given the uncertainties and the unpredictabilities of what's been transpiring. But more than just this last season, I'm going to encourage you to reflect upon what has occurred for the entire year for you, even a few months before the arrival of the virus to Turtle Island. And to take a moment to reflect upon what occurred for you in this entire year so that we could release it. So I'm going to encourage you to close your eyes, take a few breaths, and allow your mind to recapitulate. So go back to what occurred in January of 2020, as well as from that time forward until now. So what were the difficulties that you encountered? What were the challenges that were brought to your attention? How were you triggered by world events, by domestic issues, by this virus in terms of the pandemic and the potential isolation that it fostered? Did you encounter strife in your personal relationships? Was there a loss of a job? Was there the departure of a loved one into the spirit world as a result of this virus or other circumstances? These are the things that we can reflect upon now. And I asked you to take a strand of your hair. In indigenous cultures, hair is what we say, wakan, is sacred. And so I asked you to take a strand of your hair, which carries your DNA. Of course, DNA is, besides deoxyribonucleic acid in the jargon of biology, but it's also known as descendants and ancestors, which comes from the Lakota poet and activist John Trudell. So inside of the strand of hair is the memories also of our ancestors, not only of our own life experience, knowing that what exists within our physical body and our energy body is recorded every memory, every experience from the moment of conception in this physical body upon the earth until now. And so every single wound, fear, trauma, issue is carried inside that strand of hair, as well as the intergenerational traumas that are a part of your lineages and the legacy that has been passed to you. And so we'll take this strand of hair, and I'm going to sing some songs today. And I'm going to sing some songs that are connected to water songs, because I want to honor the Wakioyate, the Thunder Nations, who are blessing this area of California right now. But more than that, I also wish to honor the internal waters of which we are comprised, and therefore to connect with the deep well of grief that perhaps some of us are encountering and enduring right now, in terms of the form of impermanence and loss that we experience on this planet at this time in particular. And so as I sing these songs, I encourage you to articulate into that strand of hair your wounds and your fears, the traumas and the issues that you've experienced in this past year, and certainly within this most recent season that we're currently in, the autumn time, because there's often an amplification of an experience of loss or impermanence in this time of autumn, when the colors are changing and the leaves are falling from the trees, and the blanket of snow is beginning to allow the trees to also go internal right now. And the mammals are beginning the process of hibernation out in those who dwell in nature. And so as I sing these songs related to the water, pray and express from your heart, because prayer is what I regard as unfettered heart speak. And you speak into your heart, or from your heart into the strand of hair, letting go And as a consequence of that, in Lakota, the word prayer is wochekia, which is also to cry. So as a consequence of the opening of your heart to articulate and express your truth about what is happening in this form of release, then you also may weep. There may be water that flows from your eyes over your cheeks. And so I encourage you to allow that to occur if it does. And if not, that is also acceptable. But we're just going to pray aloud into that strand of hair to let go. But it's not just a release of that which has been unpleasant and uncomfortable and difficult, but rather also to reflect upon what the gifts have been in this year for you. Right? What were the blessings that you received? What were some of the insights that were revealed to you regarding yourself and your path and your life? These too, we also acknowledge them and release them so that we can be open to new blessings that will come. So with that, I'm going to start to pray these water songs, and I encourage you to pray aloud. Here we go. Holy water, Hiona, Weno, Ene, Wele, Yana, Yoano, Huina, Weno, Ene, Weana, Yana, Yoano, Huina, Hene, Holy water, Yana, Hene, Oe, Mani, Witoni, Yana, Weno, Ene, Weana, Yana, Yoano, Huina, Weno, Ene, holy water, yana hene oe. Wakantanka yana we no we. We ana yana yo ana huina heno hene. We ana yana yo ana huina hene. Holy water, yana hene oe. Leave the yana heno hene. We ana yana yo ana huina heno hene. We ana yana yo ana huina hene. Holy water, yana hene oe. Yano hiano, yano huyana. Yano hiano, yana huyana hene oe. Yana ho, yano hiano, yana huyana. Yano hiano, yana huyana. Yano hiano, yana ho, heyana hene oe. Yana ho, yano hiano, yana huyana. Yano hiano, yana huyana. Yano hiano, yana ho, heyana hene oe. Yana ho, yano hiano, yana huyana. Yano hiano, yana huyana hene oe. Ha, yana ho, yano hiano, yana huyana. I know you know yana ho yana. I know you know yana ho hey yana hey ne oh hey. And I know you, and I know you, and I not you, and I oh, and I know you, and I not hey ne oh way, and I know you, and I not you, and I oh, and I know you, and I know you, and I know you, and I not you, and I oh, and I know you, and I not hey ne oh way, and I know you, and I not you, and I oh. And I know you, and I know you, and I know you, and I know you, and I and I know you, and I know hey hey away. And I know you, and I know you, and I know you, and I know you, and I know hey hey away. And I know you, 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 and I know hey hey away. Grandmother, we're praying to you, grandmother, we're
crying to you, grandmother. We're praying to you for our lives, for our love. Heal on the heal one day, on the heal one. Heal on the heal one day, on the heal one. Heal on the heal one day, on the heal one day. Hey, yonder hey. Grandfather, we're praying to you, grandfather. We're crying to you, grandfather. We're praying to you for our lives, for our love. Heal on the heal one day, on the heal on the heal on the heal one day, on the heal one. Heal on the heal one day, on the heal one day. Yonder hey. Sacred water, we're praying to you, holy water. We're crying to you, sacred water. We're praying to you for our lives, for our love. Heal on the heal one day, on the heal on the heal on the heal one day, on the heal one. Heal on the heal one day, on the heal one day. Yonder hey. Sacred fire, we're praying to you, holy fire, we're praying to you, sacred fire, we're praying to you for our lives, for our love. Heal on the heal one day, on the heal on the heal on the heal one day, on the heal one, heal on the heal one day, on the heal one day, yonder hey. Sacred winds, we're praying to you, holy winds, we're crying to you, sacred winds, we're praying to you for our lives, for our love. Heal on the heal on the on the heal on the heal on the heal on the on the heal on heal on the heal on the heal on the hey, on the hey. Mother Earth, we're praying to you, Mother Earth, we're crying to you, Mother Earth, we're praying to you for our lives, for our love. Heal on the heal on the on the heal on the heal on the heal on the on the heal on the heal on the heal on the on the heal on the hey, yonder hey.
Take a nice deep breath. I'm going to ask you to take that strand of hair outside now and place it on a tree or a bush, something that elevated off the earth where no one's going to step on that. And once you release that strand of hair, feel your feet on the earth and take that sacred breath in so that you can feel that connection, that kiss of Mother Earth upon your feet, feeling that inspiration from Source as you've let go of that which does not serve you, as well as an acknowledgement of the blessings that you received in this year. And once you've taken care of that strand of hair outside, then return and make sure that you bring a glass of water with you, please, when you do, so that we can proceed into the next portion of our ceremony. At this time, please take care of that strand of hair. Take care of that letting go. take a deep breath once again. I'm praying that you are feeling lighter now, having articulated these things from your heart that have weighed heavy upon yourself. And with that release comes liberation from these challenges that we have encountered in this year, individually and collectively. But the ceremony isn't complete until we plant seeds of intention. And so what we're going to do now is I'm going to ask you to take that glass of water and you're going to lift it up to your heart. And you're going to pray now into the water. And you're going to pray into this water for what you desire for yourself, for your loved ones. There is much for us to pray for at this time, both individually, collectively, as a species, as well as for our Mother, the Earth. And we want to pray for the indigenous nations of this world. And we wish to pray for those who are placing their lives on the line for the elementals, earth, air, fire, water. I want to pray for those who are in the healthcare industry, also placing their lives and their families' lives on the line to help those who are infirmed, for whatever that infirmity may be, as well as those that are placing their lives on the line to ensure that the networks of supplies of food and goods continue to traverse this nation and the world. And so there is much for us to pray for at this time. To pray for the children, to ensure that they have a world in which to dwell and to thrive in. And for all of our relations to be loved and respected. For the cessation of the deforestation that's happening in many of our old growth forests, as well as the jungles of the world, to ensure that our waters remain pure, that we as a species begin to understand and honor the prophecies that were articulated and seen well before the arrival of people such as Al Gore and Greta Thunberg to bring alarm to the global catastrophe that we are facing due to our consumption and the continued colonization of the earth. And so it's important for us to pray that we can awaken as a species and to take proper action to ensure the survival of future generations for not only our own species, but for all of our relations who dwell upon this earth with us. So I'm going to sing a song again. And this song, I'll use the heartbeat of the mother, the drums, for us to sing. And I invite you to pray into this water for your life, for the lives of your loved ones, for family and friends who may be struggling, who are suffering, or having difficulty. Because at the conclusion of our song here, and as you drink in this water, and I will also make a prayer with some sacred tobacco before you drink. And so as we drink this in, it blends and merges with your own water, so that it becomes one prayer, the prayer that you are imbuing into this holy medicine, this water, which is our first medicine, that we are suspended in the amnion of our biological mother's womb. And so this water carries memory. And so in this case, it's the memory of the prayers that you express from your heart for your own life and for the lives of your loved ones and for all of our relations on this earth. So I invite you to sing in forms of prayer as you express your heart into that water. And I will sing a song that is to unite the hoop of ourselves in solidarity for the work that we must collectively undertake. Now hold your glass of water toward your camera. Hey, hey, Tunkashila Wakantanka. Great mystery, great spirit. Holy ones, ancestors who dwell in the stars, who visit us in our dreams, who walk with us, beside us, on this road of life. To the Wakioyate, the Thunder Nations, who bring the sacred and holy medicine, the first medicine from the sky, to Grandfather Sun, to Grandmother Moon. To the sacred winds that blow, carrying my prayers and those of my relations here in this virtual hoop. To our beloved Mother, the Earth, who sacrifices much for our survival. And for all of our relations who dwell upon this earth with us, Shunkawa Kansampa humbly expresses gratitude for my life today. Another day to awaken, to remember how to be a human being. I express gratitude to the thunder beings for the blessings of this rain upon this land and throughout many portions of California. I pray for Oyushkinawichozane, health and happiness to my relations who are upon this call in this virtual hoop. Thank you for the gift of being able to let go in this auspicious time as we soon shift into a new season, into the winter of dreaming. Thank you, and I ask you humbly, holy ones, to listen to the prayers, the tears that they have laid down from their heart, to let go of the challenges that they have encountered in this entire calendar year, as well as what has been most challenging to them in this current season in which we are finding ourselves, Creator. So too, Creator, I thank you that we may express our hearts into this holy medicine, this water, this first medicine, so that we can begin to plant seeds of intention for prosperity, for joy, for goodness, for ourselves, for our loved ones, for the children of this world, for the dissemination of these seeds in the forms of children, as well as the seeds from the plants that allow us to be nurtured and nourished in this time. I express gratitude to the spirits of this land where I dwell and where all my relations dwell, who are in this virtual hoop with us, wherever it is they find themselves, that the spirits of the land can be acknowledged, that the indigenous nations of the area will be remembered. For all indigenous nations who have placed their lives on the line to protect and preserve these ceremonies, we honor their sovereignty and stand in solidarity for the affirmation, the continuation of their ways of life, and that we may stand in solidarity with all individuals and peoples who are oppressed or suppressed by systemic racism and systems of oppression and genocide. We stand together as human beings to honor the inalienable rights of all beings to live and to worship and to be according to their dream and design, their relationship to the Creator, the ancestors in the earth. Creator, through the sacred and holy tobacco, this first medicine that you have gifted to us to be able to articulate our prayers and our heart to you visibly. I pray that as these individuals drink this water, that they will be also cleansed and doctored and healed of all afflictions, body, mind, heart, and spirit. And that as they drink this, they will walk these prayers in the world and it will ripple from them to touch their loved ones as well, Creator. Like a stone is dropped in water, this is a stone of prayer that becomes the grounding cord through which it can emanate out to those whom we care about. We pray for those that are placing their lives on the line, Creator, for our earth, air, fire, and water, for the protection and preservation of their ways of life, for those who are in the healthcare industry, Creator, first responders, physicians, nurses, other practitioners from different modalities, Creator, who are continuing to serve. May they and their loved ones be safe. And for those that are allowing the networks to continue to bring our food, our nourishment, and the goods that we deem as important to us, Creator, for them and their families, I pray that they are equally safe. I ask for prayers, Creator, for the leaders of the world to put the people first, to be selfless servants, to be willing to sacrifice so that the people will flourish, to let go of their own selfish gains and agendas, to truly be humble leaders as they have been entrusted to be. I pray, Creator, that we may be in right relationship with our elder, this virus. The invaluable teachings that this being has imparted, may we embody these so that we can truly be human and learn to live with love and kindness, compassion, respect for one another and for all life. Through this sacred and holy tobacco, I pray that we as a species will remember our original instructions to protect this earth and all life upon her. Help us to stand in solidarity at this time as one heart, one mind, one body, one spirit, one people, that we can begin to cultivate the intrinsic peace necessary for there to be peace in this world, so that our children will inherit a different world than what we are currently seeing and grappling with and contributing to. Help us to eradicate all of our internalized pollution so this world will become cleaner. Help us to cleanse and purify ourselves also, whatever ways that we continue to internally wage war, that we see this war continue to be expressed around us. Help us to achieve that sense of a deep and abiding peace, a love, an unconditional love that you, the earth, and the ancestors have for us. Help us to remember how to live unconditionally, to love unconditionally. Creator, humbly I ask you that whatever my relations upon this call, in this virtual hoop, have expressed into that holy medicine, that first medicine of water, that you will manifest it in their lives, that they can receive the blessings of what they're asking for themselves and their loved ones, Creator, and for this entire world. For whatever has been left out of this prayer at this time, Creator, I trust and know that you will take care of it. I thank the earth, the ancestors, our mother, and you, the source, for our lives. I humbly, finally ask for dreams as we enter into the winter of dreaming, this season of deep introspection and reflection, that we may be open to receive the guidance and the direction on how we can remember our own individual original instructions as well as the collective instructions of our species, and work together toward the realization of these dreams so that all of our relations for 7 generations and beyond may flourish. Aho. Itakuye Oyasi. At this time now, drink this water, this medicine, and allow it to percolate through every cell of your body, deep into the marrow of your bones, so that every step you take will be the prayers that you are laying down for your life and for your loved ones. There was a man by the name of Baba Credo Mutwa. He was a Zulu Sanusi. Sanusi is the highest level practitioner of a medicine man in South Africa. And I had the pleasure of having a few private audiences with him. He was indeed a holy man. And I recall that one year I traveled in November to spend time with him. And I posed a question which is not a time of celebration for Indigenous nations. So I posed the question as to what is Thanksgiving in his understanding. And his response was that gratitude is the wings of prayer. That it's important for us to be grateful for every moment that we have upon this earth, every opportunity to learn and to grow, even if it is painful and uncomfortable and difficult. And so with that, I conclude our time of togetherness here with a song of gratitude, which can allow our prayers to take flight. I express gratitude to each and every one of you for your presence and your participation and your prayers in this morning's winter solstice ceremony in anticipation of this shift of seasons. I want to express gratitude also to Lynn for the invitation to be able to share this medicine with all of you today. And I ask for prayers for the continuation of our children and their life and the dissemination of these seeds, which are vital for our survival and our nurturance and nourishment upon the earth. Aho, Mitako Yasin. Thank you.
Matako Yasin. Woo! I needed that, Chief Philip. Thank you. And I'm going to bring Julie up just to say hi because she's doing our 10 o'clock. I think we know each other from the connection field.
Hi,
And
how are you?
she's
Hello, good morning.
prayers every day, and we just want to give thanks to all our relations. Raheen is here from Pakistan, and hopefully she'll pop in here, but she's 13 and she's been a host, and she's just been really at the forefront. And we had a really wonderful experience yesterday with the government of Pakistan wanting torch programs in their education system. So I welcome you and Julie and all teachers to that forum to help the children plant these seeds and embrace the next generations. What you shared today was invaluable. If you did not watch Chief Philip Scott, I totally believe that you need to return and just like take a peek at what he just entered in, saying that our children are the seeds of the earth. Raheen, I want you to speak just for a minute. Did you hear the ceremony?
Well, I heard like very less of it, but I saw the comments. Our seeds are the children of the future, and I totally agree. As I'm 13 years old, and I'm really proud if somebody just calls me a child or a kid. Well, it's unless it's not insulting or something in an insulting connotation or something. I like it then, and I really feel that that is true. As I'm working for the youth, I am always very thrilled to see other people working as well, and with the future as well. And I feel the present paves way for the future. So yeah, it's awesome hearing from people like you, Chief. More respect to you.
Thank
Great.
you. And I see the promise of a future where individuals of your awareness are stepping up and will be instrumental in the necessary change within many structures within our society. So thank you for the good work that you're doing in the world as well.
Great. Thank you, Chief. And anything from you, Julie? You want to say hi?
Hi, how are you? Nice to see you. Nice to be in community with you. It's lovely to be able to bring our gifts forward in this way. Thank you, Lynn.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Chief. And we're just deeply grateful for your ceremony. It really helped me. I had a lot of tears and I didn't know they were there. And I just want to thank you. Here's the celebrity guru from India, and also he lives in Canada. So I know Julie is waiting patiently. Thank you, Julie. But Pravin, you want to say hi?
If I say hi, it will take maybe 1 hour. So right now I am saying just hi and that's it. Okay, take care. And I'm looking forward to learn from Julie. Amazing yoga. So let's make it happen.
All right. Thank you so much. All right, Chief, we'll let you go. Thank you so much, Matakuyasan, and for all your gifts for the spirit. Thank you.
Aho, yes.
Aho. Here we are with another day with Julie. Here we are with another day with Pravin and Reha, Raheen. And I just went through a big ceremonial moment. So I'm going to go down into the thing and just like let that move through Julie's prayers and meditation. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much for having me. Today we are going to do a meditation on forgiveness. So it'll be three-part meditation. First, who do we want to ask forgiveness from? And then forgiving ourselves. And then who are we prepared to forgive at this time? So why don't we go ahead and get comfortable, placing our feet flat on the ground, palms to the sky, back straight, eyes closed, if all that's comfortable for you. Taking a few deep cleansing breaths in through your nose and out through your mouth. In through your nose and out through your mouth. We welcome and give thanks to all of our beloved ancestors and all of our benevolent guides who are here with us today, supporting us and releasing all that does not serve us, so that we may be the best and highest versions of ourselves, all for the greater good. Bringing our attention into our heart space, taking a few deep cleansing breaths in through our heart. And picturing a beautiful vortex at your feet that will receive any and all energies that flow into it today, transmuting them for the best and highest good of all of creation. So if anything comes up during the meditation, any resistance or low vibrational thoughts or feelings, please allow them to flow into the vortex. We're going to be doing forgiveness in three parts. First, asking people for forgiveness, then forgiving ourselves, and then forgiving others. So who do you want to ask forgiveness from? Who has hurt or harmed you? Betrayed or abandoned you? Could be one person, a few people, a group of people. I'll give you a few moments in silence while you decide who you want to ask forgiveness. from. If you feel called to repeat after me, I am so, so sorry for all the ways that I have hurt or harmed you, for all the ways that I have betrayed and abandoned you, for all the ways that I have judged you, excluded you, consciously or unconsciously. I did so out of my own ignorance and confusion, my own hurt and pain, out of my anger, feelings of betrayal or abandonment, feelings of separation from humanity and source. I am so, so sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you for your grace. I see you. I value you. I love you. Now we'll focus on forgiving ourselves. Think of all the ways you've hurt or harmed yourself, for all the ways you've betrayed and abandoned yourself, judged yourself, deemed yourself not worthy. I'll give you a few moments in silence while you do that. If you feel called, you can repeat after me. I am so, so sorry for all the ways that I've hurt and harmed myself, for all the ways that I have betrayed and abandoned myself, for all the ways I've given my power away, for all the ways that I've judged myself and deemed myself unworthy, consciously or unconsciously. I see that I did all those things out of a deep sense of confusion and ignorance, the lack of remembering who I really am. Feeling so separate from myself, from humanity, and from Source. I forgive myself fully and completely now. I have such gratitude to myself for being willing to forgive myself for all the lessons I've learned in life. And I see myself. I value myself. I honor myself. And I love myself unconditionally. Now we'll be moving on to who in your life do you want to forgive? Who do you feel has hurt or harmed you, betrayed or abandoned you, judged you? I'll give you a few moments in silence while you decide who that will be. Could be one person, a couple people, or a group of people. If you feel called, you can repeat after me. I forgive you. I forgive you for all the ways I perceive that you have hurt and harmed me. All the ways you've betrayed and abandoned me. For all the ways you've judged me, deemed me unworthy, consciously or unconsciously. I see now that you've done so out of your own confusion and ignorance, your own pain and hurt, your own feelings of betrayal and abandonment. Your own feelings of separation from your fellow man and humanity and Source. I forgive you now. And I thank you for your grace. I thank you for the lessons that I've learned, having known you, about myself. For without my interaction with you, I would not be who I am today. So I see you, I value you, I honor your humanity, and I love the essence of you. And as if we've done this meditation and this forgiveness in 3 parts, you see the light of your heart going brighter and brighter and brighter until it fills up your entire physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual body, changing your cellular memory and impacting your DNA. And sharing this love out into the world. Seeing a beautiful golden cord going down, down, down into the heart chakra of Mother Earth. Connecting with her unconditional love and gratitude for you as you share your love and gratitude for her. Feeling held, loved, supported, and safe in this cocoon of love and gratitude. Expanding that love out further until the entire planet, from the very core of Mother Earth to our outer atmosphere, are all bathed in this beautiful golden white light of love, impacting all life forms in its path. The stone people, the plant people, the creepy crawlies, the fin, the bird, and the winged ones, the four-legged, the two-legged, the water, the air, the unseen beings, all touched by your love. Expanding this love out further until the entire Milky Way galaxy, and then all galaxies within the cosmos are all bathed in this beautiful golden white light of love, impacting all life forms in its path. Connecting in with the unified field, knowing that I am you and you are me, and we are one in love. As we sit in silence for the remainder of the meditation, we'll bask in this sea of love. Bring yourselves back into your bodies, wiggling your fingers and your toes. Taking a few deep cleansing breaths into your mouth. Flying it out. And opening your eyes when you're ready. Please drink some water. Thank you. Elaine.
Thank you so much. I did all that work with Philip, and then this forgiveness came in. I just felt there was a real need of forgiveness of self because of just the pain and grief that I've been experiencing for this last year. We had 2 animals that I lost, and my kids moved to Hawaii, and my daughter left, and I became the empty nest for the first time. And it was just so beautiful for the last 3 months to reflect. But I needed both of these ceremonies in such a rich way. Just like this last day of the conference and the last day of this moment, for you spending so much of your gifts here. I'm just so eternally grateful for you to show up the way you showed up, because I think the whole team has experienced this grace that you brought to all of us.
Well, thank you, Lynn, for inviting me. I really appreciate it.
No, it's the Torch family. I think Philip said something really beautiful, that the seeds are our children, but they're also ourselves. It's that small child within, and then that small child that's gotten wounded by others, or that small child that's gotten, that's been troubled, or, Pravin or Raheen, please come in if you want, and we'll give our blessing to Julie. I just feel like grace that's been given all week by you has been dropping us into the heart space and into our own presence. And every moment has blessed me. Every day has been a huge, wow, thank you for starting the day like this, hoping to work with you more, hoping to bring forward more relations with you, and more events. Anything that we can do to support you, let us know. We'd love to support whatever you're doing, because that's how the Torch rolls. And we're rolling in the gifts of these 2, and I know they both appreciated your presence. So, Raheen, anything you want to say to Julie?
Honestly, I want to say that I've been here for all the days that I've been here since the first day of this conference, I would say. And honestly, every day you're just kind of amazed this and just roll the you roll this into the kind of magic. I mean, honestly, it's really nice, and I feel very refreshed. And this is the time that I feel, because usually I'd come as soon as you start your session. That's the most convenient time for me to come. And I just all day I'm waiting. I'm like, Julie Down's gonna be here. Oh my God, I have to go. So it's amazing, honestly, mind blowing, overwhelming.
Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've really enjoyed coming, and I'd love to participate in other conferences you have. I think this time, planet is really pivotal for a lot of us, well, for humanity, I think. So what a gift, Lynn, to create this space for healing and transformation, and allowing the community to come together to learn new things. It's a beautiful thing. So thank you for doing that.
Well, it's really not me. It's the team that, Pravin has been here since the initiation of Torch. So he holds space with me so deeply. And Raheen has been for the last 2 conferences, and she just held evening programs by herself. I mean, it's just like, because we ran 24 hours before, and I know. Okay, I'll receive. Yes, thank you. I'm going to receive too. There we go. Raheen teaches me to receive. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate myself for putting this grace. I don't know. It's just been over and over. We continue to strive in such amazing moments. And I think we're going to all be thankful for each moment that you've given this week, because the feeds will still go out. You have your own on your website. Thank you for everybody. If you're Julie's watchers, and present moment, we're with you as well. Please join us. And we're going to continue this idea of the 10 million seeds. And Julie just gave us 5 days of meditation practices. And she was a huge gift. And so one of the areas that we're doing is we're opening up fundraising for 10 million seeds, for heirloom seeds to get to 1 million children. And you can go to actionsofimpact.com/torch health to donate. And you can put Julie in there if that's who sparked your moment for this week, or you can put Chief Philip, or you can put Pravin, or you can put Raheen, or whatever. But it would be nice to, where we give gratitude this week of the contributions that come. It would be nice to track those. It would be nice to track who really touched each other in the spark. Mm-hmm. So that might be a really cool thing. There's a wonderful new speaker that's coming on with Pravin. So that's exciting. We can bring him up if he's willing. Julie, you want to say hi to this gentleman too, or do you want to leave us? You decide.
I'll say hello.
Good. Let's enjoy. This is Gordon So. Hi, Gordon.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. This is Mama Lynn. Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you, Lynn.
Yeah, I'm so excited that Pravin brought you. I don't know you, so it's really fun. And this is Julie Downs. So say each other to each other. We like to introduce everyone that comes in and moves, but Julie just gave us 5 days, every hour meditation.
Oh, that's amazing. Nice to meet you, Julie.
Yeah, she really gave us the blessing. So it was huge, because it was kind of just this presence every day to this event. And I think Pravin already told you 10 million heirloom seeds for 1 million kids. And
wow.
Is our goal. And we're trying to ask for donations for the first time with Torch. So Torch means the Organization for Realizing Change in Humanity. So I've been running the back office by myself, and I'm not a very strong person, but it's like, we're not like, it's just such a process, because so many changes. So it's not perfect. But Julie brings us into the perfection of our own soul life.
Yes.
And I just want to give her a huge shout out and Thanksgiving, because she gave 5 days to us.
Wow, that's incredible. 5 days.
Yeah.
5 hours.
5 hours.
An hour each day.
That's amazing.
Just to ground it. Yeah.
Yeah, you really did, though.
Yeah.
So share something, Julie, what you want to share with us as we.
I mean, I love the work you're doing. I think it's wonderful, and I feel very blessed to be here, and very blessed to know you, Lynn. And I hope that we can continue to work together in the future. I'd love it. So thank you.
You are a Torch member now. So it's just like you show up for the conference and you're a Torch member. So you're an automatic light for the world. And it's like you just did that for so many people. These streams will go back out, and it'll be fun to stream just your show, and it'll be fun to stream, everybody's show. So it's really a blessing. So.
Thank you, honey.
Anything you want to say, Gordon, to anyone before, or Julie, before she goes?
Well, that's incredible. Well, I'm sorry I missed your episode, but you being here every hour for 5 days in a row, that's incredible. And I'm sure, you pouring into the folks that are watching, that's incredible. Thank you for giving.
Well, thank you, Gordon.
All right, Julie, we love you.
Yeah, love you.
Bye.
May I share something before
Bye,
Julie
everyone.
go?
Yes,
May I
Pravin wants to say something. Go, Pravin.
Julie down, you are Julie up. I've done yoga in my 50 years of life, so many hours and days and years, okay? But out of that, while I was watching your session, I was with another cloth, okay? With a simple cloth doing the yoga, and I was lying down and following your instructions and doing yoga.
That's amazing.
And then, thank you, Gordon. And then I knew I have to introduce this amazing gentleman, which is Gordon So, and having this interview with him. So I had to be in that attire. So right now I'm with the celebrity guru attire. But so sorry, I'm sorry. I had to go during the middle of your yoga for this
Yes.
gentleman, Gordon. So the one, let me introduce after that. So Julie, thank you so much. What you're doing, keep doing. I have a celebrity TV. I would love to have you on my celebrity TV because the yoga you are doing, teaching the world should know about you. What is this Julie of it?
Oh, I love that.
Thank you so much, Julie.
Yes.
Yay! That's it. That's
All
how
right.
it works. We share each other's gifts. We open each other's hearts. We open each other, and we care to care. That seed to seed earth. We care to help one another grow and expand and create, and we collaborate to collaborate. That's the Torch family. That's the Torch family. And these little programs that we do help others to do that, and it's really a blessing. All right, we thank
Thanks,
you
honey. Love you. Bye-bye.
so much.
Bye bye.
Love you, Julie.
Amazing.
Yes, Mama Lynn, I tell you, Todd is really blessed because I'm going to introduce this gentleman, and this gentleman is going to pour his heart, body, mind, and soul, and every particles, every tissues and body from his whole everything. So yeah. So we are blessed, and please send lots of hearts, wow, likes, and share it because this gentleman, when he shares his heart, I jeep up. This gentleman, yeah, somebody told Dr. PPP does a Facebook Live every day, and this gentleman said, Dr. PPP, do 5 times a day for 1 week. This is a gentleman who expands my horizon. So I'm super excited. And Gordon, so the princess right now you're watching, it's my soul daughter, all the way from Dil, Pakistan. I born in India. Yeah, Rahin Fatima. You gotta watch this, and you gotta connect with each other. Same thing with Mama Lynn. I can go on and on. I can write the whole book about Mama Lynn. Actually, that's what Mama Lynn Chetak is. That's what the Torch Queen is. That's what the heart, body, mind, and soul is. Yes, and Rahin Fatima only 13. Gordon, listen to her. Only 13. Okay.
13 years old.
Yeah,
That's incredible. Wow.
Fathers are in Pakistani army. Okay, actor, comedian, social activist. Did the drama at age 12 about child awareness, trafficking or something like that.
Yes.
And like about 3 months ago, exposed to Torch. About 3 months ago. Right at that time, exposed to Torch, and right now, out of 4 pillars of the Torch, ambassador of peace already, ambassador of health already, and going to be ambassador of technology in couple, maybe today or in couple of days. I don't know. It's up to Mama Lynn, but I already decided.
Wow, that's incredible.
And then one ambassador left, which is ambassador of environment. That's also happening. And we have a whole year, one person who represented Torch, Taqwa Ahmad, who is right now from Pakistan, spina bifida, about 12 or 14 years young age. Half of her life, not half of, 2/3 of her life as a motivational speaker, and her goal is to become the General Secretary of United Nations. She represented whole 1 year the Torch, and then another year Torch was represented by Haji Khan from Pakistan. He went to whole Pakistan by bicycle for spreading the peace. So he represented whole 1 year Torch, and this year I'm representing Torch from this July to next July. And what I'm expecting is, with Mama Lynn's help, and with all the torch people's help, next torch for 1 year ambassador is none other than is going to be Rahin Fatima. That's my postulate. Let's see what happens. So I'm going to.
Wow.
This is Rahin Fatima, and now Mama Lynn, help me. Okay, let me talk about something about Mama Lynn. Mama Lynn, oh my God, like about 3.5 years ago, or maybe less than 4 years ago, Rehan Allahwala from Pakistan, he found me through Facebook. Rehan Allahwala, in short, is Gandhi of Pakistan, Facebook Guru of Pakistan, Steve Jobs of Pakistan, Mark Zuckerberg of Pakistan, and Prime Minister of Pakistan next election. Wow. That's when I decided to bring him, make it happen by God's grace, inshallah. Right. So because of him, he found me through Facebook, and I connected with Mama Lynn. Yes, it's real. Wow, real amazing. Then Mama Lynn came into my life. I came into Mama Lynn's life. Mama Lynn's and myself, we started toys from nothing from the scratch, name and everything from the scratch, and from there, look at this. We are celebrating. This is the, annual event. There are out of 4 pillars. We have every year the annual events of all the pillars, peace, health, environment, and technology. And this is the last 6 days. This is the 6th day, or finale day of our Torch Health. Torch Health. Yes, Torch Tech is coming in February, right, Mama Lynn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And then also another environment comes and peace comes. Peace will come around like July, mid-July. And in July, Mama Lynn's birthday is also same week. My birthday same week. Also another Taqwa Ahmed and Rabi, another Torch member, their birthday same week. So this is a little bit about Mama Lynn. Mama Lynn, I can go on and on. As I told you, I can write a whole book about Mama Lynn. I can write the whole book about the Torch. So this is about little information. Because why I'm sharing with this one is, yesterday I got a message from Gordon Soul. Like, Dr. PPP, okay, here is the event is coming up. Would you love to join? I said, of course, I support that event. So I said, yes. And then Gordon said, would you love to interview me? I said, yes. Okay. Then he said, okay, do you have time for 10 minutes to Facebook Live? That's what happened. Last night, I was working as the guard, as a security guard, $14 an hour Canadian. That's it. I was working, and this is the conversation happening. This is the guard, right? Okay. And then I said, buddy, right now, no. But then I connected with Mama Lynn, and then make it possible that, you'll be here, and right now you are here for pouring your heart, body, mind, and soul. This is the Torch event. His brand is Landed for Success. He lots of. So I'm going to learn a lot from you too, Gordon. So today, so yes. So today's topic is Landed for Success, healthy landed for success. So yes, this is Gordon. So for with my journey with yes, Mama Lynn.
Sorry, what is the topic for the day? Because I'll make a banner for Gordon.
Sure, wonderful. Healthy landed for success. Is that true, Gordon?
Yeah, I'm here to serve whatever topic you want to talk about. So first of all, the topic, Lynn, I think it would be great. Let's just talk about landed for success and having a healthy mindset.
Okay.
Landed for success, a healthy mindset. Pravin, thank you so much. Like, your energy, your excitement, your enthusiasm, it is so contagious. Would you guys agree with that?
Always.
Yes. So
always. He's always here. He's always in this energy field, and we love you, Pravin.
Yeah.
So I need both to slow down a little bit, though. We'll catch up. We have a beautiful ceremony with Dr. Philip. Chief Philip Scott was here. So he did a beautiful ceremony with the Native tradition, and I'm from that Native tradition, so I dropped in pretty deep. So I'm just going a little slow to come back. And landing for success.
Landed for success.
Why don't I type that in the chat for you?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And
Gordon is the person, you can give him any topic and he can say non-stop about like hours and hours and hours, any topic of the world. Yeah, this is Gordon. So
Pravin, could you give me a huge, I typed it in for you in the chat, Lynn, so you may Landed for Success, having a healthy mindset. But Pravin, could you do me a favor? Are you able to share this Facebook Live with some of the folks in my community?
Yeah, so what we can do is slow down and get you on, because it's not quite 11. That would be wonderful. So what we're going to ask you is to go back. You're going to have to go back out.
Go back out, okay.
Yeah, and then come in.
Okay.
Through just stream. on the chat, it says it right above. It says StreamYard.com.
Yes.
Then you put in our email, and I have to send you the link. I have to send you, they're going to ask for a code. But when you go to StreamYard.com, there'll be a little box, and it'll either say, this is already in session. It'll also say, log in here. And then put in thetorchfamily@gmail.com. And then I need to figure out how to get you, I'm not a friend on Facebook, but I need to get you the code.
Let me ask you this. If I stayed on, could Pravin just share it? Because you've got my Landing for Success, Pravin. You have my profile, the Business Law Summit.
Yeah, that will be faster one. That's faster.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. No
Right?
worries.
Because you can share it to all my Landing for Success. And if you actually share it to my personal profile, I'm happy to connect that to all my other.
We appreciate it because the fundraising, we're really just kind of working on that. And
That's amazing.
it's the first time we've ever charged for an event, but it's $25 to donate towards seeds for the whole week, six
That's
days.
incredible.
Speakers. And so the dream came at Earth Day. Torch actually means the Organization for Realizing Change in Humanity.
I love it.
So we have 4 pillars: peace, health, environment, and tech.
Amazing. Amazing.
And so those 4 pillars, we actually are asking people what pillar really stands out to you? Peace, health, environment, or tech? Like, where do you really get charged up in one of those pillars? So I'm going to ask you, Gordon, which one?
Sorry. Go through those pillars again.
Sure. Peace, health, environment, or tech?
I think health.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So what I would say is you would be a health ambassador for Torch, and thank you so much.
Mm.
We asked
Congratulations.
three other Torch members in your court, in your town. So we asked for you to get a peace ambassador, an environment ambassador, and a tech ambassador. So 4 people pick one project in your local town
Mm.
in order to make a simple action for global change.
That'd be
A simple
amazing.
action
Yeah.
for global change. So that's what we're doing. And then we're connecting other teams globally.
It's amazing.
Our technology is kind of moving that way. We've done it in the schools. So schools,
Yes.
we have 55,000 kids in Pakistan, 14,000 kids in Africa. And when my daughter connected to another child in Balochistan, Pakistan, I saw when she was 15, they were just like totally excited.
That's incredible.
So I'm not sure if you can take 2 minutes right now before Pravin starts. We'll show you our little video.
Absolutely. I'd love to see it. And Fatima, nice to meet you as well.
Yeah, and we'll let her say hi at the do you want to say anything, Raheen? Fatima?
No, I feel like we should connect at the end of the session so I know more about Gordon as well. So yeah.
Exactly. Good.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. So
By
here's
the way, Gordon, you are live right now on your profile page as well as you are live at
Awesome.
already Landing for Success.
awesome.
Perfect. I'm just going to head over.
Awesome. Well, and then I'll play this little video. It's only 2 minutes, and then Pravin will take the show and with you, and you will have the front stage here. So this is our school that I started with. It didn't have any plants, didn't have any green fences, didn't have any doors. There were about 100 orphans.
Mm.
And what I said, why don't you start growing seeds?
Wow.
And it just was inspirational because I was a farmer and I felt like the kids needed seeds.
Right.
So it took off, and the man said yes, and he grew seeds, and we have all kinds of footage. But this is the little school in Pakistan and what it looks like today, because they didn't have doors in the room, they didn't have computers, they only had one solar panel
Wow.
and one broken solar panel. And it's really our Torch model for the Torch Seeds program, because I just saw what seeds can do, and it's just an important piece. So here we go. You ready? You ready? So here we go for our little school. It's kind of a fun little jitty.
Hello friends, I would like to show you our school. This is our school signboard. inside of our school. Friends, this is a solar school. You can see our solar. This is all beautiful. You can see the flowers. It's a green school. We would like to show you the computer lab. Hello, teacher. Yes, this is the computer lab. You can see all the kids are learning different programs. So, hello, Isanda, what are you doing?
I'm learning Turkish.
Yes. What would you like to say about Taj family?
Long live Taj family.
Hello? Yes, what would you like to?
Thank you, Mama Line for kids.
Yes, Mr. Hussain.
Mama Line, you are so kind.
I will support you and the Taj family, and we are proud to be working with you and also working under your leadership. Thank you so much.
Wow, that's incredible.
So that just gives you a little piece of one man said yes to, and how seeds made a huge difference. And for the next year and a half, the kids were doing prayers outside of their school. I mean, it was a really powerful transformation.
That's incredible.
All right, well, let's not take any more precious time. We'll let Lori Marshall may come in a little early. So
Okay.
about 11:45. So you've got about 35 to 45 minutes. Robin, does that work?
Awesome.
You're good? Okay, awesome. All right. We want to honor you coming. I'm sorry we didn't get a poster made, but we'll put you in the back office as soon as I have time. Thank you.
No problem.
All right.
No problem.
We look forward to hearing more.
Awesome. So, Prophet, I'll start wherever you like. Is there a specific question that you would like to ask, or where you would like us to start?
I'm going to introduce myself. I'm going to introduce yourself, and then we'll take it away next 35 to 37 minutes. Is that okay with you?
Of course.
Hello. I am Dr. PPP. I am the Celebrity Guru, award-winning author of the book, You Are the Celebrity. I am the marathon man who ran not one, not two,
Wow.
not three, thank you, not four, not five, not six, not seven,
Wow.
not eight, thank you, not 9, not 10, but 11 marathons in my lifetime by God's grace and your blessings. First 2 marathons in 1 week, 6th and 7th marathon in 1 week, 10th and 11th marathons in 1 week by God's grace and your blessings. I am the Himalayas Guru, who is climbing the Everest, the Himalayas by God's grace and your blessings. If the Celebrity Guru can write, so can you. If the marathon man can run, so can you. If the Himalayas Guru can climb, so can you. Life is the movie. You are. Thank you. You are the celebrity. Life is a celebration. You are the celebrity. Life is the marathon. You are the marathoner. Life is the book. You are the author. Life is the mountain. You are the mountaineer. I am humbled, honored, privileged, blessed, and super excited. Why? Because I'm going to introduce amazing gentlemen. But still, I'm going to finish my intro, rest of the intro. I'm the #1 international bestseller and the Magnetic Entrepreneur Award-winning author of the book. Thank you. Magnetic Entrepreneur, a personality that attracts. I am the Guinness World Records.
Wow.
Thank you. #1 international bestseller of the book Magnetic Entrepreneur, world renowned. I am the Canadian bestseller book called Magnetic Entrepreneur, COVID-19 Lockdown.
Wow.
I served in the Canadian Army as the engineer by God's grace and my blessings. And now I am honored, privileged, humble, blessed, and super excited to introduce you at Torch Health Platform, founded by Mama Lynn Chitak from USA. And we are 10 plus countries going strong and going to 200 plus countries at this platform. Help me welcome with your lots of hearts, wow, likes, and comments. None other than my soul brother, none other than the magnetic entrepreneur the world has ever created, none other than the man with million ideas, none other than the man who has the heart of pure gold and pure platinum, who is the world's one and only motivational man the God has ever created, none other than founder of Landed for Success, with co-founded with Jay, all the way from Sri Lanka, living in Canada. Help me welcome again with your heart, lots of hearts, wows, likes, and sharing. None other than amazing Guru Gordon. Yes, brother. Take it away.
Pravin, thank you. For a minute, I thought, like, are you talking about my brother? Like, who are you talking about? And so thank you so much. You have such a big heart. So I appreciate you giving me this opportunity to be here, just to maybe share a couple of thoughts of inspiration. First of all, what Lynn's doing, what you guys are doing is absolutely incredible. I mean, the little video that she just shown about the school in Pakistan, it's incredible, isn't it? And when you think about children, youth, kids, I just met, I think, Raheen Adama for the first time, right? A few seconds ago here, 13 years old. I mean, they're our future, aren't they? And so when you have kids like that, when I see somebody like that, like our future is bright when we can have youth like that can help start impacting, and just impacting our communities, right, our world. So that's incredible. Where do we start? Like Landed for Success, you and I kind of briefly talked about yesterday, and we don't have anything specifically planned. So if you're watching, you guys, anybody that's watching, please stay with us, work with us, and over the next few minutes, Pravin and I, we just want to be able to pour back into you, and our conversation, I hope, will inspire and motivate you, right? And that every day you're going to learn how to step into your greatness. That's really what one of my passion is, because somebody a long time ago helped me to every day wake up and instead of feeling sorry for myself, I don't know if anyone can relate to that, because we all have good days and we all have bad days, don't we? We all have stories, and that's what our Landed for Success community is really all about. So Landed for Success, untold stories, like the story that I learned from Lynn today. I didn't know that story about the amazing things that's happening right now, right? With the school in Pakistan. So what about you? Like, do you have a story? And so my friend JJ Canton, he's actually on watching right now. About a year and a half ago, Jay and I thought, we've been doing business together in Toronto for 10, 15 years now. And we've been doing different things, crossing paths, doing amazing things, supporting each other in business and in various different charity events. And we thought, what is it that we can do together? Is there one thing we could do together? And we thought, untold stories. You're the marathon man. You're like the Michael Phelps in life, Pravin. Like, look at the awards you have for marathon, the books, best-selling author. And as you know, one of my passions has been able to help individuals over the last 6 or 8 years share their stories, write and publish books. We have a number of co-authored books like the Empowering Women to Succeed series, or the 30+1 Resilient Stories. Like who couldn't use more resiliency today, right? And so helping individuals share their stories is so important, helping them become bestsellers. So it's not a matter of us becoming a bestsellers to blow up our egos. Right? I think our egos are big enough, right? But by being a bestseller or a #1 international bestseller, just helps us to get our stories out there and influence and impact the lives of even more people. So Jay and I thought, well, let's do a book called Landed for Success.
Wow.
And the good news today is we have about 20 some odd authors already in place from all around the world. We're looking for maybe 1 or 2 more authors, and that's it. And
Wow.
the idea is everyday individuals. Like we hear superstars all the time, don't we? Like, celebrities and their stories. And we thought, well, what about everyday individuals and their stories? And both Jay and I have a few things in common. As an example, my parents immigrated from Hong Kong when I was very young, right? 8 or 9 years old. So I know what it's like to be an immigrant kid in a new country, not being able to speak the language, being bullied by other kids and so on. That's a story for another day, right?
Yes, right.
Jay came, from, he immigrated as a teenager. So his experiences are probably a bit different than mine, and his challenges may be a little bit different than mine. But both of us have seen immigrant stories, if I could use that word, right? Whether it's our parents. I remember my dad, Pravin, every time I talk to him about success, he's a son, you should, or every time I complain about something, he says, you should see when I got here. So I had 50 cents and I had an apple in my pocket, right? Like whenever we complain that we don't have much, and or how many of us have uncles, parents, grandparents, and neighbors, somebody we know who have immigrated from another country to a new country, and the struggles, but how they survive and how they thrive. Does that make sense? That was the beginning of Landed for Success, the idea of immigrant stories. And it grew into, a friend of mine, Samantha Glass, who's a parent.
I love her.
Yeah, right. And she, we joke about how she says she always looks at life with a glass that's half full. Right? How many of us look at life with a glass that's half empty? So Samantha Glass. Samantha says, well, wait a minute. I have a story I'd like to share too, but there you go. Right? So I've got a story I'd like to share, but I'm not an immigrant. So how can I share my story? So now Landed for Success is not just untold stories of individuals with immigration-related stories, but stories, bounce back stories. Can anyone relate to that? Like, do you guys know anyone out there, maybe they had a story where they had to bounce back from something, where they had to land, and then, they had to land back for success? I'll share a quick thought. Les Brown says, if you're going to fall, always fall on your back, right? Don't fall on your face, because if you can look up, you can get up. And so that's one of the reasons for Landed for Success is how can we inspire others to get back up, even if they get knocked down.
Boom. Wow. Love it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So, in terms of inspiration, why don't we do this? I know, was it Julie that I just met earlier?
Yes.
And I heard she gave like an hour of her time every day for the last 5 days. And she talked about yoga.
Yes.
Now, I'm so stiff all the time. I don't know if you guys out there that are, in yoga, Pilates, or exercise, but stretching is important, isn't it? Like exercising every day, stretching every day is important. And so with our mind, it's the same, right? We said this is about Landed for Success and having a healthy mindset. For me, I believe what my mentors have taught me is having a proper, mindset is everything. Would you agree with that?
Agree, 100%, not even 100%, billion%. Agree.
Yeah. Mindset is everything. One of my favorite books is this book right here.
Oh, wow. Oh, of course. Who doesn't love that book? Who doesn't love that book?
Like if you're watching, in the comment, let us know, have you read this book, Think and Grow Rich? right? A book that was written in 1937 by Napoleon Hill. And there are 13 principles of success in here about think and grow rich. And what's neat is when I first heard about this book, I didn't read it. People kept on saying to me, you got to read it. I say, yeah. I probably own a copy. I probably had it on my shelf, but just never read it. Can anyone relate to that? Right? And I finally realized eventually that Think and Grow Rich isn't just about making money. Right? Think and Grow Rich is also, it's a lifestyle. Right? So making money is great. And thoughts are things, right? What are you thinking about? Can you truly think your way into riches? So I want you to think about it from this perspective for a minute. Because some people say money's not important, right? Or, Gordon, all you do is as a businessman, as an entrepreneur, you talk about money all the time, right? I got to tell you something. For me, you guys, why are you in business? You're in business to make money. I don't understand the people who say I'm in business not to make money. There you go, problem, right? And if you're blessed to make a lot of money and you don't need the money anymore, wouldn't it be great if you could actually give that to charity? Look, speak to Lynn. If you got too much money, if you're smoking cigars with $1,000 bills like the celebrity guru here, right? Some people are so wealthy they can literally smoke cigars with $1,000 bills, right? But it doesn't have to be a lot of money. Giving could be given your time, right? Is there a local food bank that you can go and help out? Whatever you gave last year, right? We're not going to ask you to show us your income tax return right now and did you give, did you not give, right? Whatever you gave, whether you gave $10 or $100 or $10,000 or whatever, it doesn't matter. Think about this for a minute. If you gave, whatever you gave last year, if you could have a business where you were blessed to do well, Robin, and someone could just give an extra, add a zero to your giving from last year, would that make a difference in someone's life? Whatever you gave, it doesn't have to be, people talk about, let's 10x what we do, right? Let's 100 times what we do. Well, let's just think about a little zero for a minute, right? Because someone once said you can go from zero to hero. You can go from a zero to a hero. So whatever you gave last year, do you guys know that number? You don't have to write it in here. Whatever that number, what if you could just add a zero to that?
Wow.
You gave $10 last year and to your favorite charity. If money wasn't the issue, you could go write a check right now. Whatever you gave last year, you could add a zero to that. Could that make a change or significance in someone else's life? So that's why I love Think and Grow Rich. So what I'd like to do, Pravin, is I'm going to share a poem. If you have a question, we can talk about it. If you don't, I'll share the next poem. Because for me, I wasn't really good in school. Is that even a word? And that tells you how bad I was, immigrant kid, didn't really like school, bullied all the time. And so I didn't really like school. And my last year in high school, I had a 49% in average. 49%, that meant I failed.
Buddy, Gordon, I'm the final year dropout of medicine. After 8 years, I invested 8 years of my life in medicine, and I'm the final year dropout.
Wow.
And I came to Canada, and I became doctor, homeopathic doctor, right? And I'm writing 10 books about health and wellness. Same one who became final year dropout.
That's incredible. 10 books in health and wellness. Congratulations. Well, I had a 49% average in grade 13. My teacher gave me a 51%. Now, to this date, I don't know if she did it because of the kindness in her heart that she wanted me to graduate it, or sometimes you just want to promote somebody out of your life. But either way, she gave me a 51%. And
wow,
I passed, I graduated high school. Okay. So today I've helped hundreds of individuals become best-selling authors. Not because of me, because individuals have stories, and like Think and Grow Rich, Napoleon Hill says you can do anything.
Wow.
Like Henry Ford says, for Henry Ford, they laughed at him. They said he had little education. He wasn't smart enough. He wasn't bright enough, right? But Henry Ford said, well, I can go hire somebody to do the work I can't do. They said, you'll never invent a V8 engine. So he said, watch me. And he did. And so that's kind of how I write books. I don't write books. I don't put together best-selling books. We bring the authors together, and we have a team. We have an editor who helps to do all that. Does that make sense? And so,
of course, you always do make sense, Gordon. Always
Yeah.
do make.
so why don't we do this again? Because you and I didn't have any plan. I'm going to ramble here, so I'm going to share a poem, okay? And the folks
Yeah,
that are
go ahead, Gordon.
the
Go
folks
ahead.
that are watching, let me know if these poems inspire you, because it's my way of learning. Okay, it's just my way of every day to do my exercise, my mental exercises, right?
Right.
First poem is, this is great. This is for an entrepreneur. Okay, here's to the crazy ones. Here's to the crazy ones, the misfits, the rebels, the troublemakers, because they see
Go
things
ahead.
differently. Okay, they're not fond of rules, and they have no respect for the status quo. You can quote them, you can glorify or vilify them, but about the only thing that you cannot do is ignore them, because they change things. They push the human race forward. And while some see them as the crazy ones, we see genius, because the people who are crazy enough to think that they can change the world are
You
the
gotta
ones-
be crazy in life. Awaken the craziness within.
Yeah. Probably, you know, you guys know any crazy ones out there?
You and me, man, we are the craziest one.
They call me crazy, right? All right. So you want another poem? Any question, Mother?
Go ahead, brother. Take it away.
I love
This is
this
your
poem.
stage.
This is a poem. If you get a chance, I learned this poem inside this book, Think and Grow Rich. And it goes
wow.
like this. It says, I bargained with life. I bargained with life for a penny, and life would pay no more. Right? However, I begged at evening when I counted my scanty store. For life is a just employer. He gives you what you ask. But once you have set the wages, why you must bear the task. I worked for menials hire, only to learn dismay, that any wage I had asked life would have willingly paid.
Wow.
Right? So think about where we are today. It's because we asked for it. You know, if we have a job, right? If we have a job right now, whatever job you're at right now, you asked for that job. Does that make sense? Whether
Yes,
you're
it
an engineer, a doctor, a janitor, or you're working at McDonald's, you asked for that job.
Absolutely.
Does that make sense?
Makes
So
sense.
smile, you guys. Be happy. You asked for it. How many of us sometimes blame other people for our own inadequacies, right? Like, oh, like it's the neighbor's fault. Anyone have that? Like I am where I am right now, I'm stuck because it's my neighbor's fault. No defense, that's high, and I can't get the sun, right? It's my ex-partner's fault. It's the government, right? It's all fault. So what we have to do is take responsibility. We have to take responsibility for our own successes and our own failures. Would you agree with that, Pravin?
Totally agree with you.
Yeah. So be careful what we ask for. Be careful what we ask for, because what you ask for, you just may get exactly what you asked for.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So ask. Ask is important, right?
You know what? I'm going to make you stop here, and you asking about ask. Jack Canfield, the co-creator of Chicken Soup for the Soul, success principles guy who came on the book launch of my first book launch point, all the way from Santa Barbara with first class. He always say, ask.
Wow.
You become ask whole, ASKHOLE, ask whole.
Wow.
Go ahead. Yes,
That's amazing.
wow.
Ask, right? You know, a friend of mine, the reason why I called you yesterday, Pravin, was a friend of mine, John Shin. His name is John Shin. And he lives in California. And he is the executive producer. He's the executive producer of a new movie called Think and Grow Rich, The Legacy, the movie. So again, if you read Think and Grow Rich, John Shin was sharing with us, we had a training November 25th. What was that? About a week and a half ago. It was a free training. This training was free. Can you imagine? Okay. So he said that there's 5 books, and I forgot all 5. But he said there's 5 books that have in the history of all the books that have been written, there's only 5 that have sold over 100 million plus copies. One of them is the Bible. One of them is Harry Potter. The other one is Think and Grow Rich. And I forgot the other two.
Wow.
Okay. And he said all the movies, all those 5 movies, 4 of them already has a documentary, like a movie documentary. The only one that didn't have a movie documentary was Think and Grow Rich. So he says today people are always asking him, like, wow, how did you get the rights to produce the movie, the documentary Think and Grow Rich? Because in the movie, you mentioned Jack Canfield, right? So in the movie, you've got some of the folks featured in that movie are like Bob Proctor. Can you imagine Bob Proctor from The Secret is featured in this new film, Think and Grow Rich, The Legacy. Sharon Lecter, who wrote Think and Grow Rich for Women, right? Dr. Dennis Kimbrough, who wrote Think and Grow Rich, A Black Choice. You know, Darren Hardy from Success Magazine. Grant Cardone, right? And Barbara Cochran, who's from, you know, on the Shark Tank. There's some incredible thought leaders that are in the movie. So they said, well, how did you get the rights for that? Ready for this?
Yes, I'm ready.
He said, it's simple. I asked for it. He said, I asked for the rights, right? And he got the rights to produce the movie from the Napoleon Hill Foundation. So he says, so here's the thing, write it down. He said, write it down, and I wrote it down. So if there's one thing I can share with you to take away today, he said, ask without fear.
Ask without?
Ask without fear.
Oh, ask without fear. Okay.
F-E-A-R, right? Ask without fear. How many of us have things in life that we want to ask for, but we're afraid to ask for it? And like the poem that I just shared, right? We whatever we bargain for in life is what we're going to get. So we deserve what we get. And if we don't ask, like Jack Canfield said, we're probably never going to get it. So John Shin asked for it, and he got the rights for the movie. And then he asked the rights to write a book, because there's a book out there called Think and Grow Rich for Women, right? There's a Think and Grow Rich, a Latino choice. There's a Think and Grow Rich, a Black choice. So he thought, well, why not a Think and Grow Rich Asian choice? And so he asked for the rights to write that book, and it's now called How Rich Asians Think and Grow Rich. And that is also a Napoleon Hill Foundation approved publication. And like yourself, right? Books are so important. Stories are important. And so what we're doing this Friday is John Shin. So here's a gift I'd like to offer. If you're an entrepreneur and you have a business and you want to grow your brand, how many people would like to grow their brand? And look, if this information helps you, okay, become extremely successful, give Lynn a call. Does that make sense? Is philanthropy important to you? And so I want to be able to offer you this gift. When I'm done, let me know if you're interested, because we're not going to post a link on here. If you want this gift, you can reach out to Lynn, or you can reach out to Pravin. Okay? John Shin's parents immigrated from South Korea to California when he was 100 days old. Any immigrants out there can relate to this? He said, you know, my parents didn't have much. He said, you can't pack a lot in a suitcase when you go to a new country. It wasn't like he was born into money. Does that make sense? But to fast forward to today, he has started from scratch 26 different businesses. You know how when you did your medals, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5 medals? Right? Marathon, right? Like not 1, not 2, not 3, 26 businesses from scratch that have become multi-million-dollar enterprises. Pravin, is that amazing? 26.
Amazing, absolutely. And you mentioned Gordon about John Shin. Let me tell you, my birthday is July 12. Also, world celebrates Malala Day, and the world is going to celebrate as the Celebrity Day too. So John Shin wrote the foreword for my last book. This is John Shin.
Nice. Yes.
Right? And that book became on the same day on my birthday, became Canadian bestseller. So that's
Amazing.
John Cena. And here written Sir John Cena.
Sir John
Sir.
Shin.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
So this is a gift Gordon is going to give you for free, guys. It's like worth millions. Gordon is going to go giving for free. And so this is it. Yes, Gordon, go ahead, keep it away.
Thank you so
going,
much,
buddy.
Robin. And congratulations, right, on your book, on your
Oh,
birthday.
thank you.
So, John Shin, 26 different businesses he's built now that have become $1 million enterprises. Tony Robbins says success leaves clues. How many of you would agree that 26 companies later, there's a clue that he has a proven system that works for him? It works for him. Just because it works for him, by the way, doesn't mean it could work for you.
Like, look at Jack Canfield, like 144 publishers, said no to publish his first book, Chicken Soup for the Soul. And right now, 500 million copies sold in 50 plus countries, in 50 plus languages.
Yes.
Go figure.
That's incredible, right?
Incredible.
I
Awesome.
forgot the
Amazing.
number of times that Jack Canfield said they were rejected by publishing houses. And now it's a Chicken Soup for the Soul is an incredible success. But, John Shin, going back to his story from it, 26 different companies. And so last week, see, I can't even tell time. I could tell you how bad I was in school, right? So November 25th, when we had our training, he said, look, branding is so important. He says, what I'd like to do with this group is give you guys some training on how to build your brand. I want to spend like an hour or 2 hours to show you how I brand my business. Is that incredible? So I want to show you how I brand my business so you can do the same. So I called him. I said, John, are you serious? Do you want to teach the group that? He says, yes. He says, I'm gonna be there myself. This isn't a recording. And there are individuals out there. Well, let me ask you this: if you have someone who's made millions and they're going to show you how they're doing it for 2 hours, what would you pay for that?
It's worth millions, man. It's worth millions.
I've seen individuals, probably like yourself, who paid thousands and tens of thousands of dollars just to get a VIP ticket, maybe even just to be in the same room with someone of John Shin's caliber. You guys ready for this?
Ready.
If you want to attend this Friday, it's for 2 hours. Okay, we only have 100 seats. That's it for the webinar. And I'm sure we're probably more than halfway sold out. So there isn't even 100 seats. If you're interested in being there, only come if you're serious and you really want to learn how to brand your business. Okay? The tickets, if you want to grab a ticket, it's a complimentary ticket for you being here. You can grab a complimentary ticket. Okay? Now, I know the folks who you've also, you're here because you're also supporting an amazing cause that Lynn's putting together. And so even though the tickets are free, some of you have paid thousands and tens of thousands of dollars for courses in the past. Would you agree? Because it's a free complimentary ticket, if you want to grab that ticket and make a donation as well, we're totally open to that. And that's not a donation to us, Atlanta for Success. Okay, that you can make a donation here to Lynn. Does that work, you guys?
Absolutely, it's really amazing. I've already registered for that one yesterday as soon as you shared it with me, and I'm looking forward to learn a lot, and to awaken the finances within for myself, as well as I highly recommend you go for it because limited spots are available. There are 8 billion people in the world and very few spots are available. So first come, first go. All right. And this is because Gordon gave this free because, I said, Gordon, man, here, man, okay, no selling, just sharing. So this is how Gordon is sharing.
Robin is just share, right? In our
Absolutely.
community, there's about 14,500 people in there. So
absolutely. Lynn Chetak said, beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful offer. Amazing. Wow. Beautiful. Amazing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So if you want to build your brand, you could be a nonprofit and you still need to build your brand. Right? You can have a company that already has a branding manager. John Shin, can I share 2 quick stories? And I hope these stories will inspire you as much as it does myself. Because this year during COVID, we've all had some difficult times. I personally experienced friends and families that have lost family members because of COVID, lost jobs, income, emotionally, mental health wise, it's tough. And I'm not here to be political or I'm not here to say, because there's two sides. One side believes it's not that serious. One side believes it is. Whatever you do believe, hey, listen, let's just keep on loving each other. Let's just keep on supporting each other. Does that make sense? Okay.
Absolutely, always do make sense, Gordon.
Yeah. So it's been a tough year for some. Okay. So when John Shin produced the movie Think and Grow Rich, the movie, his budget for the movie was $500,000. Now, I'm not sure about you. It'd be nice to have an extra $500,000 lying around just to be able to make a movie, right? Because one of his passion was our kids don't even know what a CD is. They don't know, financial instruments. They don't have that financial literacy, and they don't really want to read. But why don't I produce a movie that can still educate them about money, about Think and Grow Rich? That was one of his passions. His $500,000 budget went over, and Pravin, I love real estate. And I have real estate projects that have gone over by 5%, 10%, maybe 20%. His project went from $500,000 to $6 million. Can you imagine a $500,000 project that went over budget to $6 million to produce that film? Ouch. Okay. And then COVID hit, so he couldn't do he couldn't be in theaters like he wanted to, because when they launched a premiere in California, they had a red carpet, like Mario Lopez, Dancing with the Stars was there. There were so many celebrities there. They rented a theater for 600 people. Guess how many people showed up to the theater? Take a wild guess, Pravin. How many people showed up?
Come again with the question again one more time, please.
They rented a theater, kind of like a Silver City here at home, or like a Cineplex.
Okay.
They rented a theater for 600 people. They did a red carpet screening for Think and Grow Rich, the movie. 600 people the theater would hold. Take a wild guess how many people showed up to that premiere.
And that was in which year?
This was 2 years ago in California.
Okay, 600 is the capacity of the theater. And also, whoever is watching, also you can write down your number 2. I'm going to answer my number 2. Okay.
Yeah, take a wild guess.
The capacity 600. How many people would have came in that movie? Think and Grow Rich.
The theater held 600 people. They had a red carpet.
5,000.
Wow. Anybody else? What do you guys think? You weren't too far off. About 6,000 people showed up.
Oh wow! Wow.
Yeah. John Shin was saying that some of his family members, some of his friends that showed up were so mad at him. Like, come on, get me in. Like, don't you know like who I am? Like, get me in.
Okay, now my question to you is, Gordon, you guess the movie when the Celebrity Guru movie comes. How many people will show up at Roy Thompson Hall?
We'll have millions for your movie.
Love you, brother. Love you. You have now 2 minutes, Gordon. So 2 minutes. So 60 seconds for you and 60 seconds for me, and then we are going to bring back Mama Lynn, and we'll go from there.
So his movie, he couldn't have it in the theater. He was going to have it in Walmart. 2020 COVID hit, so Walmart couldn't sell it either. So some teenagers came along and said, let's do digital marketing. And they did $50 million in sales. And one of the individuals that came in through that wanted to start a business, had never started a business before. And her passion was to start a business. So she did a mastermind with John, and they came up with a product, bath bombs. And they started a business together. This year in 2020, they sold over $2 million in bath bombs.
Wow.
Okay?
Wow.
So I encourage you, if you have an idea or you don't have an idea, and you're serious about growing your brand and your business, join us on Friday. Come and meet John Shin in person. Network with him in person. Learn from him in person. Okay, so thank you so much for the opportunity to be here today, Pravin.
Awesome. Gordon So, amazing Guru Gordon So, thank you so much from bottom of my heart on behalf of Torch family. I'm really again honored, privileged, humble, blessed, and super excited to have you at our annual event, Torch Health event, to make you the Torch Ambassador for Health, and looking forward a lot from you to bring Torch to the next level. So with that, thank you so much, Gordon, my celebrity, my Torch family, or whoever joined right now, or whoever is watching this session later on. Go with that, click that link, and grab that, amazing offer. And with that, help me welcome Mama Lynn, Torch Queen. Mama Lynn, welcome back.
Thank you, Gordon. Whoops, sorry. Hang on. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Of
Okay.
course, yeah.
Thank you. I've been helping someone in the back office.
Okay.
I heard the first part of your show. It was, I love Napoleon Hill, and that book I got from my dad way back.
Wow.
And
Wow.
Think and Grow Rich. And then my sons went to Tony Robbins and they went to Eric Worre.
Yes.
They saw all, Bob Proctor and all, and they said, Mom, you got to get back in here. And I said, okay. So they gave me the book, which
That's
was
amazing.
my son's giving me the book. So it's right on my shelf. I would like to drop back in. I feel like, staying in that book is a really important thing. And I think that's what Bob Proctor has given us, right?
Yes.
Stay into the book, to stay into a presence. One of the books that I'm reading, I'm a theologian, Gordon. You don't know me too much, but I just graduated with a Master of Divinity.
Okay.
And I have a master's in theology, and I've been focused on world peace, and I've been focused on, development of world peace and sustainability for this 21st century. How do we sustain our communities? And so that's how Torch grew up out of the theological. I worked with UC Berkeley students and brought them up to the organic farms. And I did this back east prior to my master's, but I did it with Cornell University and all different universities to take kids to see where their food grew, to see where they actually could stay healthy. So my dream was that college students could be healthy before they started families,
That's incredible.
Wow.
and really create that momentum. So my whole, Ithaca, I had a sustainable store with organic paints and composting toilets and then beside it I had a kitchen, a teaching kitchen. And so as you look at this spark of what you're doing and writing the books and getting a new program going and getting a new excitement going, and you and Pravin have this intense energy, and it's so fun because it just opens this consciousness, it opens the light. And we just really welcome you to Torch family. And we've got we're going to, I think this is our 6th day. I'm going to come back down. And we've got a really cool presentation. Lori Marshall did the Singing Tree program. And she actually gave, we did a event to raise some money. It was I think we raised $800. And it paid for the trip to Pakistan, some of the trip, not all of it. I had my ticket paid for, and then we had this $800 for expenses. And we brought the Singing Tree to Pakistan, and it was the 85th peace tree in Pakistan. It was the 85th peace tree. So, so Lori does amazing work, and she's going to be coming on, and she's just a really big light, a big spark. And what I like to do with my guests is bring her up and introduce her to you so she gets to know you a little bit.
Yeah.
And if that's okay. And, any last words that you want to say before I bring her up to the audience? Just, you already said a lot. I know you really, I'll go back and watch the full presentation after. It's just, I'm running the back office, so it's always, but I want to be involved on this call.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to be in your book. Let's go.
Talk some more about that. Okay.
That'd be wonderful.
Absolutely. So number one, again, Lynn, thank you so much for everything you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And Pravin as well. Thank you for having me here. I'd love to share a poem. Would that be okay? I'll end with a poem.
Oh, yay.
Okay.
And remember that all the viewers, you've got the stream underneath. We're raising funds, and Gordon gave his time and he gave his energy. And before he comes, full circle to his poem, I just want to say thank you for contributing to our mission and our vision for getting 10 million heirloom seeds for 1 million children. Thank you, Pravin, for bringing him, our host and our Torch member, Pravin Patel. The energy that you both bring was so beautiful and so present. So Thank you so much. We
You're
really, really appreciate that. And okay, so we're waiting for your poem.
So can we do this, Lynn? I know we didn't talk about it before. So I have a book of poems. I did not write these poems. I collected them.
Nice.
Right. And so, you mentioned Bob Proctor. We talk about I am statements and vision statements and so on. So for me, I always was challenged at learning.
Yeah.
And so I like to memorize poems.
Oh, excellent.
I use poems kind of for my kind of meditation or I am statements or vision statements and so on.
Great.
And so some of the poems I quoted earlier, like I bargained with life for a penny or the will to win, right? All of these poems, it's in a PDF file. Okay, so some of the folks that are watching, if they want a copy of this, I'm not going to sell them, but I'll let you decide if like somebody wants a copy of this. I don't care if it's like, for me, if it's $1 or $10. If you guys make a donation to Lynn, right, I'll make sure that you get a copy of these poems. So, I remember last year I was invited to speak at an insurance company. There were 600 or 800 people, and it was kind of a last minute thing. And when I got up there, like Bob Proctor talks about your subconscious mind, and I think I spent half an hour just going through every one of these poems. And I got off stage, and people said, "Well, you're incredible." And I'm thinking, "No, I'm not. Like all I did was just quoted poems that I had memorized, right?" So yeah, so these are beautiful poems. So I want to finish with this last poem, and it says, follow your dreams.
Beautiful.
Okay. Follow your dreams wherever it leads. Don't be distracted by less worthy needs. Shelter it, nourish it, and help it to grow. Let your heart hold it down deep where dreams go. So follow your dreams and pursue it with haste. Life is too precious, too fleeting to waste. Be faithful, be loyal, and all your life through. The dreams that you follow will keep coming true. And I'll send you a copy of the poem. And if anybody's interested in it, they can reach out to you. Okay.
Thank you so much. That's so beautiful. That's really beautiful. And wow, you'll have to go over to the Torch Foundation page, Facebook page.
Yes.
I have all my poems because what I love to do is just write poems in the moment.
Nice.
So
nice.
I love just taking a moment and just writing a poem. So let's see what comes
I
right.
will do that. I'll hop over there and see it.
No, let's just.
By the way, I'm also the poet too. I started write poem when I was falling in love during my medical college, and yeah, so I wrote in my mother tongue, by the way.
So let's create poems. But let's make one right now for Gordon for all his good work. And so let's all close our eyes for a minute. And we're just going to create a poem in the moment. The simplicity of heart. It dashes over with a quick heart, open, expressive, present, and light. The deep expression, wondrous, wondrous love. Sparking, glorify, wondrous. The beauty, the bounty, the space in between. Open your hearts and let's have a scream.
Yeah. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
All right, so
life is the poem, you are the poet. Life is the book, you are the author.
Oh, all right.
That's
So
incredible.
here we are. We're going to bring Lori up into the stream. Miss Lori Marshall. Yay.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome to Court House, Miss Lori.
Yeah, so nice to see everybody.
Fantastic.
And to-
Fantastic. And bring us back on. And I don't know, Marcy, you can say in the post if you want to come up. Marcy's going to be on later for a class. She's here. She just posted. We're just getting her class going too. She's going to give a class on health and COVID and how the difference. So we were here for a Torch environment, and Lori, you have not met Raheen, Fatima, and she's 13 from Pakistan, and she's been here for the last 2 conferences for Torch. And I'm going to introduce you to Gordon So. Pravin brought Gordon in just as of yesterday, and it's such a delight to have him here. He's an author. He's an inspirational, really deep inspirational speaker. He's got such spark and such witness, and he's doing some really cool things. So I introduce you all to Gordon So. And, you know, we're just making a really beautiful impact. So Lori, just say hi. You can introduce yourself for the show after, but just say hi. I like to, you know, this is how community builds. If we introduce each other instead of just have speaker after speaker, I really want people to know each other and get to know each other. So it's really important to me. So go ahead, Lori, say hi.
Hi, I am in my little studio in Northern California, and I am realizing that our Earth is going to experience disaster after disaster after disaster in the next 2 decades, and that we need to get very good at grieving deeply, communally, creatively, and quickly to be ready for the next disaster.
Wow.
And I am using art as a way, collaborative mural process as a way to do that. And we can't pretend that our hearts aren't going to just be ripped out by the next monsoon, the next pandemic, you know, because of the damage we've done to our beautiful Mother Earth, we're going to be experiencing a lot. So that's what I'm thinking about and thinking of. Yeah.
And Gordon, go ahead, please.
And why art? Why art?
Because we can express our souls and grieve, and it can be poetry, it can be dance, it can be song, it can be music, but it's a way of sharing our souls so that it's visible, and we can hear it, we can touch it, we can feel it.
Yeah, that's beautiful. And we kind of sort of do that, but with stories.
Stories too, yes.
Yeah,
stories.
So when we do a story, so most of the books that I've been involved with, like the Empowering Women Succeed series or 30+1 Resilience stories, they're just short stories.
Yeah.
And they're like maybe 1,000 words.
Yes.
And it's just a really good process, like you said, you know, for people to express themselves. And we have some authors that will write a story. They say it's just such an incredible healing process for them. And the stories that we're looking for usually, we want a story where somebody's already survived and thrived through, you know, they're not living in that story anymore. They've already survived and thrived. So inspiring. Yeah. So
story is definitely so important. And what we need is the village which humans lived in for hundreds of thousands of years, where we sang together and danced together and shared our food and shared our stories and made our symbols, and we took care of the children and we took care of the elders. And since 150 years ago, we play.
Yes. I just picked it. I just picked this angel card. I think playing is a big one for sure. Laura, I didn't mean to cut you off. Keep going. But we want to get your show going, so I don't want to
okay.
cross over too much time. But I totally believe in the story. And Raheen, do you want to say anything to Gordon So before he takes off? And you can introduce yourself in a minute with Lori. And Gordon gave us his precious time. Thank you, Gordon. Thank you, Jay, you guys got it out there. Thank you. There's a lot more viewers, and I appreciate that. We're kind of a tech lot.
Well, I got to commend you. You're doing an amazing job. My kids tell me I'm a technical dummy. So I'm sure I'm going to be reaching out back to you and say, how did you do all this with StreamYards right here? This is amazing.
Please come. We'll help you. My son has a platform, thank God, and he made it on Earth Day, and Lori was part of that creation as well. So, yeah, Raheen, go ahead, please.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say what you did was honestly amazing, and I feel that a lot of people when they speak, they kind of and all about speaking and public speaking. I feel like all these people that have mastered this art is just the certain words that they use and certain just certain expressions that they give. I feel like they're supposed to trigger certain thoughts in the mind of the listeners. That's why speaking even exists, right? So I feel what you did was amazing for me, and honestly was really inspirational. So yeah, hats off to you. I would love to interview you on my profile, so I'm definitely gonna send you a friend request.
I'd love to do that. I'd be honored.
Yay! There we go. The spark's sparking. The spark is sparking. Yay! Gordon, thank you so much. I'll let Pravin say the last word for you, and thank you, Pravin, for bringing Gordon to us, and Jay, thank you for posting so much and getting us out there. We want to get the tickets for Landed for Success. It's on our feed right now, so if you go to our feed, you can see it's December 18th, 2020, 5 to 7 Eastern time. So it's a 2-hour webinar with the Think and Grow Rich producers, Baron John Shin. So thank you so much.
Mama Lynn, Torch Queen. Raheen Fatima, Torch Ambassador for Peace and Health. Gordon So, founder of Landed for Success, as well as Torch Ambassador for Health, as well as our new guest who is going to blow away Torch Health stage in couple of minutes. Really, I just took a picture, selfie of this frame, and like people, my celebrity, my Torch people, my Landed for Success people, do you have any idea right now these 5 worth how much? If you have these 5 members in your social media, in your life, in your inner circle, how much your life going to be wherever you are, to where these 5 people we can bring your life. Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea when you join this after 2 days, on this Landed for Success by done by John, seeing this whole event, 2 hours event, and offered by Gordon. So do you have any idea where your life is going to be? This is what it's all about. And now I am challenging 5 of us. This is a last day finale of our Torch Health, and next year we would love to join again with the same frame, and we would love to share like how much we change people's lives, how our life changed within this 1 year, 365 days, and stories, stories. Gordon, so you always talk about stories, and Gordon is publishing the stories, man. So this 1 year, let's take it, bring it to the Torch next level. Let's bring Gordon so Landed for Success to the next level. Let's bring Raheen Fatima's dream to the next level, as well as our new guest speaker that bring to the next level. Jay Guy, man, he's like left and right, he's posting this stuff. Jay is the co-founder of Landed for Success, man, my soul brother, man, and I've attended his events. I always promote his events, in Gordon events, man. So this is it. So I highly encourage you, whoever is watching, listening, watching live, send lots of hearts, likes, and share it, or even though watching the replays, again, share, like, hearts, whatever, and connect with this 5, because I guarantee you, this 4, including me, total 5, we are going to change your life for sure, because we are already born twice. Yes, one through the mother's womb, yes, we already done, and second time all of us found our mission, passion, purpose, and vision. So we already born twice. We are the awakened one, and we are here to awaken 1 billion plus people from all over the world. We are here to awaken the celebrity within you and 1 billion plus people, to awaken the awakening within you and 1 billion plus people, to awaken the torch within you and 1 billion plus people. That's my mission, passion, purpose, and vision. I am ready to live. I am ready to die to fulfill this mission, passion, purpose, and vision, to make more than the dent in this universe. And definitely all the 5 of us are ready to make this happen. Let's make it happen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Pravin. And I just want to share what happened yesterday, Gordon. What the government of Pakistan has invited Torch to do programs
Wow.
in government now for Pakistan. So we
Yes.
had a huge win yesterday. So Torch members can teach and follow up with us on our Torch Academy as we grow that out. But the goal will be for kids to connect to kids globally through those 4 peace, health, environment, and tech. So it's a beautiful consciousness. Nobody owns Torch. Nobody, Pravin and I are equal partners in all of it. And he's an amazing soul that said yes. And we've been together 4 years. And as we bring in the young people for the next generations, I'm just grateful that you came and supported us. So thank you. Thank
That's
you. So much.
amazing.
Yeah, it's been a real blessing.
Thank you.
As I run the back office and make a lot of mistakes.
Yes. Well, thank you for having me here. I'm so impressed with what you guys are doing. So I'm going to drop off, and then you have a brand new guest here. So but I'll stay on Facebook and watch you guys.
Great. Thank you so much. And please share it out, everybody. And please go to this link below to contribute. There's an Eventbrite. If you sign up, and you can contribute. We're asking $25 per person. And we give thanks for you coming. Thank you so much. All right, let's go. Let's get to Lori here. All right, we're going to bring our other friend Leslie up to the stream. Hi, Leslie.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi, Leslie.
Yay. Sorry to hold you guys up. It's 5 minutes past. I'm not going to do it too much longer. Pravin and Raheen and I will be in the back office waiting for you. Everybody get ready for Lori Marshall. Get your pens, your pencils, your drawing, your anything you want to get ready, because Lori's colored pencils. I'll go get mine. And let's have some physical relationship to, how to make a difference with art and health. Thank you, Lori, for being here. And you can both introduce yourselves. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Fantastic. All right, here we go.
Well, it's a great joy to be here, to be on this call to support 10 million heirloom seeds for 1 million children in Pakistan. My name's Lori Marshall, and this is my beloved new friend, Leslie Rain. And we are involved in something called the Singing Tree Project. The Singing Tree Project is a collaborative mural process that is rooted in the mutualism and wisdom of trees to envision success and heal community heartbreak. We have a heartbreak on our planet called COVID, and we're making the singing tree of health. We're envisioning health, and it's an olive singing tree. And I'm sharing this methodology, which I've developed over a 20-year period, with people who are going to be facilitators. And Leslie is one of those facilitators. And Leslie, would you like to share a little bit about yourself and what brought you to the Singing Tree Project and anything else you'd like the people to know?
Certainly. My name is Leslie, and I think I might have stumbled upon the Singing Tree Project maybe 6 months or almost a year ago, maybe 6 months ago. I have no background in art, but in the last several years since I formally retired from I was working in the public sector, I repurposed, not retired. I've become really interested in creativity as a way to expand consciousness and spread peace and love in the world. And I just wanted to find something to do. And when I saw the Singing Tree Project, I thought this is beautiful. And I am one of the facilitators in training with Lori. So I'm very excited about this. I'm hoping to, certainly I'm hoping to expand this into future Singing Tree projects. So it's really great.
Thank you. I'm so happy that you're here with us. Mm-hmm. And I was sharing earlier that we are now living in a time when our planet is going to be experiencing many disasters. And our planet is going to be experiencing pandemics and fires and huge storms, and that we have to figure out how to grieve together. We have to figure out how to grieve together creatively, communally, quickly, to be prepared for the next disaster, so that we're not carrying baggage from all the suffering that's going on. And the Singing Tree Project is a shovel-ready community healing program that allows this to happen. And I'm going to share a short PowerPoint about the Singing Tree Project, and then I'm going to invite you to add to the Singing Tree of Health, to the Olive Singing Tree of Health, which Leslie has created the background for. So I'm going to share my screen here. And it's going to take me a minute to get to the place. Are you able to see my screen?
I am not.
No, okay. Lynn, are you able to see my screen? Okay, here we go. Let's try again. Sharing screen. Share my, okay, here we go. Now can you see my screen?
Well, I cannot.
You can't.
Yeah.
Okay. It says StreamYard is sharing my screen. Lynn, can you let me know? Because it says that it's sharing. It says that it's sharing my screen. Let me just ask. Can anyone who is viewing let me know if I am sharing the screen? It says, I'm gonna, says stop sharing. And I'll try it one more time. Don't know where. Here's, I'm going to share. Maybe I need to get this here. Okay. Let me try one more time. And it will be very hard to do what we were gonna do without sharing the screen. Okay, maybe this, I think I might have found it. Okay. Now I think I got it. How is that? Now can you see it, Leslie?
I cannot.
Oh, shoot.
Do you think there's any reason why I would have to share my screen?
I don't think so. Gosh, this is very, very hard. It says that I'm sharing, so I think I'm going to just assume that I'm sharing. And
can the others see the screen?
I don't know, and I don't know where Lynn is to let me know. Maybe she's taking a break. Fatima, are you there? Can you let me know if you can share the screen? Can you write? I'm gonna call Lynn and see. This is I apologize everybody for this technical challenge. And
so difficult.
It is.
It just came up, Lori.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Okay, so it's there.
Yeah, your video, I believe.
My video?
Well, it says Singing Tree Project.
Yes. Oh, yes. Okay, wonderful.
Yeah.
So this is the Singing Tree of Embracing Our Unknown that was made by the first cohort of Singing Tree facilitators, and we created this virtually and not in person. So we're learning how to do that. And the Singing Tree Project is powered by Unity Through Creativity Foundation, which is a nonprofit that is the supporter of the Singing Tree Project. This is a way to build community. And these words are by Sherry Mitchell, who is from the Penobscot tribe of Maine. Leslie and I are in California. We forgot to tell you that. And she says, if we hope to create a new reality, we have to shift our emotional energy away from the reality being presented and focus on the reality we wish to create. And we wish to create at Unity Through Creativity a world that works for all people and all beings on this earth. And this is a singing tree of what makes America great. With about 300 people made their visions of what is great about our country. And here the Statue of Liberty turned into a tree. The community, the Singing Tree is a community building project, and we use art, and we have intergenerational teams, and I'm not going to go into all this detail. But why this project at this time is because as the world gets warmer, it could get meaner, and as the world gets sicker, it could get meaner. And this project shows that the world can get kinder through creativity and collaboration to spark innovative action, because we are going to have to be so creative to deal with all the disasters that we're facing. The Singing Tree Project began when this little girl asked me, what if the whole world made a painting together? And I was it touched such a hunger in my heart for all human beings to collaborate and create instead of to fight and struggle and hurt each other and cause suffering. And here is Meredith now in front of a redwood tree. And she's works for the United States Department of Labor. So the Singing Tree name was inspired by a book called The Singing Tree by Kate Sarady, one of my favorite books. And she tells the story of her father's experience in World War I. One night, the soldiers crawled all night long on their bellies to escape the enemy, and everything had been destroyed by war. There was not a house, a person, a bird, or a bush left. And when dawn came, one tree was still alive, and birds from hundreds of miles away who aren't normally together were in that tree singing a song that had never been heard before. And our Earth is the singing tree of the galaxy because for billions of miles, there's no life that we know of. We can choose to destroy our precious planet and each other, or we can create beauty that has never been seen before. And this is the blood dragon singing tree to prevent extinction that was conceived of by a 7-year-old girl who knew that blood dragon trees in Yemen are in danger of going extinct, and whose passion and heartbreak is the extinction of animals. So we each made images, about 75 people added to this to make images of animals that we didn't want to go extinct. So far, 20,000 people from 52 countries have created a forest of now 90 singing tree murals. This is a little out of date. This is the singing tree of One Planet Living. The structure of a singing tree is a tree on the earth in space. And out of that structure, there's infinite possibilities. Each singing tree envisions success to a community challenge or a heartbreak. This is the water willow singing tree, which focuses on the concept that water is life. When we work on a common project, it generates healing and innovation. And this singing tree was created by high school students in Novato, California, where I live. The painting students, the computer students, and the industrial design students all worked together, and they made this image that I think captures so powerfully how human life is dependent on the trees. Our life source is trees, for without them, there is no oxygen here. And they portrayed the leaves of this willow tree as water drops and also as teardrops because of the grief that they're experiencing with the challenges our planet is facing and people are facing. So part of health is realizing that we are an animal that lives on this planet that is part of nature. And this project honors the model of trees because they're generous. They give us the oxygen we breathe, and each one supports over 300 different life forms. Trees clean water, and they make millions of fruits and nuts and seeds, and all the leaves of a tree work together. One leaf doesn't say, I'm taking over your territory and you have to die. That's not what leaves do. They don't bully each other. They don't rip each other off. And this is the willow tree to honor Native Americans, and each leaf honors a different tribe of the 72 federally registered tribes in our country. And it was designed by Marian Hansen, who is of the Kiowa tribe. The singing tree is also inspired by nature. All life is replicable. Things have babies, and the singing tree can be reproduced. It can be reproduced an infinite number of times. In nature, there is always clear goals. For instance, water wants to get to the ocean. All water wants to get to the ocean. In the Singing Tree Project, we make a mural. It's very clear and concrete. The local conditions determine the form of expression. The water of the Mississippi River does not take the same path or make the same shape as the water of the Colorado River or the Rhine River or the Amazon. Nature always functions in interdependent networks, and the Singing Tree Project is an interdependent network where we're creating murals together to build a community of peace leaders. And nature embraces diversity and celebrates diversity. And you will notice that all the singing trees are unique, even though they have this similar structure of a tree on the earth and space. So I'm not gonna go through here. And I'd like to share this video, which should come up on the PowerPoint, but it's not. So I'm gonna stop this sharing, and I'm gonna go find I'm gonna get this at a different spot. And thank you for your patience. I'm going to go to the Singing Tree website, which is singingtreeproject.org. And on that, this video is available, and this is a video of about 2 years worth of singing trees. And I think it will give you a feel. So the whole world's invited to create together. That is the basic premise of the singing tree. And I think this will give you a breadth. Can you hear the sound, Leslie?
No.
Okay. I'm going to stop it just a second. Again, thank you for your patience. And let's see, Cam Mike, I'm going to put that on. And then sharing the screen. Application window. Well, I guess I'll have to do it without the sound, which is too bad. But I don't see where to add the sound. Here we go. Oops, wrong one. Whoa, that's weird. Thank you for your patience, everybody. So I'm sorry that you can't hear the wonderful music, but this is the technology. So people are adding leaves and birds to a background that's been painted, and that's what you'll be doing today. So that is some of the singing trees that have been made. And today we're going to be working on the Olive Singing Tree of Health. And I so wish that everybody could share their what you make, but I hope that you'll take a picture of it and send it to us. And the way we're going to do this is I'm going to put some templates up for you to trace. Leslie, are you seeing the slideshow now?
No, the slideshow did not come up.
Okay. So I'm seeing it here for me. Maybe it will come up.
Hmm.
It took a little while before.
It did.
Yeah. So I'm seeing this on, I hope you can see the slideshow. On the right is Leslie's painting of the olive singing tree. And she made the earth held by a heart. And Leslie, do you want to explain about it? I'm sorry you can't be seeing it.
I know. Well, I remember it well enough.
Yeah.
So the world is in the center there is suffering from really the indifference of human beings. We have climate change, and the waters are melting. Those are also teardrops, and on the earth as well is a depiction of the COVID virus. So the earth is very sad, and however, holding the earth is a big heart. Oh, there we go. It's on now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So, yes. So the heart is containing the sadness, really, and offering a container to envision love. And from the earth and the heart is growing the olive tree. And the olive tree, as you can see, is wrapped around both to protect the earth from further harm. And we have some birds that people have drawn and sent in, birds bringing well wishes and their love. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, and to the left is the study that I started with, which I passed over to Leslie, and Leslie is painting this on canvas. Mm-hmm. So we are in this virtual COVID world. We're still figuring out how to collaborate, and I love the idea that you came up with, which wasn't on my study at all. That the heart is holding the earth, because that is that grief. Our hearts are going to have to get bigger and stronger than they ever have to hold all the sorrow that is happening and that will be happening. And so for today, I would like to ask you to take a piece of paper and put it on your computer screen and trace these olive leaves and these birds. And before you get started, I want to show you that we also have a star. And if you have lost somebody to COVID, I want to invite you, or it doesn't have to be to COVID, if you've lost anyone, because other things are going on in this world, but we would like to invite you to honor your person in the star. So I'm going to go back and invite you to trace the olive leaves and a bird. And I wish I'll leave this on for a little while, and then we'll switch it over to the star. I just lost a dear friend to COVID named Sue Sojourner, who was a civil rights worker in the 70s in Mississippi, a white Jewish woman who was gay and who gave her life so that there could be voter registration and equality. And she started a bookstore, and her life is done. And COVID sped it up. She was in her 70s, and she died alone in the wing of the COVID center. So I'm going to honor her today. And for the leaves, when you go, I'm going to ask you to fill in all the leaves all the white space in either the bird or the leaves or the star. And for the leaves, if you would be so kind to envision health happening, if you have a story of health happening, you can make a picture of that. If you just want to make colors that feel healing, I want us to, like Sherry Mitchell said, to envision the world we want. So a COVID-free world, a world where people trust each other and trust science enough to not feel like their rights are being taken away from them when they're being asked to join in public health practices. And for the bird is for your wish, and it can be a wish for healing for somebody who's sick, or healing for our country or your country, or a wish for an individual, a family, for our earth. Then I'm going to go ahead and put the star on, and I'm going to make a copy of a star. You're also totally welcome to use your own drawing. I mean, you can draw a bird, you can draw a star. It doesn't have to be these templates, because we're like nature. Nature begins with somewhere and then it grows. And if you have an idea, the project needs that idea. Leslie, are you going to make something?
Sure. I'm going to go collect my colored pencils. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So when you have completed your leaves and birds and sorry, let me make it go back. When you've completed, oh, I didn't want to go that way. Your gift to the Olive Singing Tree of Health, you can take a photograph of it, and I'm going to put my, you can send it to the singingtreeproject.org and upload it there, or I am friends with Lynn and Fatima on Facebook. You can send it, upload it there. I'm at Lori Marshall. Or send it via email, and I'll put my email. I'll let everybody know my email. And I would love to share music while we work.
Thank you, Lori. Well, is that right? Singingtree.org?
Singingtreeproject.org.
Okay, I'll put it right up. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Yeah. And Lynn, is there any way that people can chat with us? That we can see a chat? Or you can see a chat if anyone has any questions?
Yeah, we don't have any right this second, but hang on just a minute.
And
Streaming.
could you?
Did you share it out to your community too?
Yeah.
I think it's important to share it out.
Yes, I did. Can you put on the bottom too, singingtreeproject@gmail.com, which is where people can send their images.
Okay, singingtreeproject.org, and then it's
singingtreeproject@gmail.
We had the training. I just want to share with you. We're doing really beautiful work, Lori. It's just gorgeous.
Tell me more.
You're doing gorgeous work.
Oh, I thought you said that you were doing gorgeous work that you were going to tell me about.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Okay. So I think everybody should have the template. I'm going to put it back on the bird for, on the bird for a second. If anybody wants to get a bird. And then while we're working, Leslie, I'd just like to talk with you, and if there are any questions that come in about how art can help with healing, and how we can increase the health of our times. And any thoughts that you have about that?
Mm-hmm. Well, my personal experience thus far has been that art is a wonderful expression for what we can't always say with words. Mm-hmm. And I think when we share art together, and it's so lovely that art can be shared in so many different ways. There's so many different kinds of creativity. Then we're able to speak in a common language that perhaps words would elude us. And so I think that's one of the things that's so beautiful about art and music. Art on all kinds of levels.
Yeah.
As you probably know, early in my life, I was a dancer, and I did a lot of different forms of dance, and I felt that was a creative art form as well, of course.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think what we are offering through the Singing Tree Project and through all of the arts is an experience of the village. The village where we sing together and we dance together and we eat together and we dress in beautiful clothes and we take care of the children and we take care of the elders and we make symbols and we tell stories. And the village has mostly been dispersed because of the Industrial Revolution, and we think that only talented people can sing, and only talented people can dance, and only talented people can make art and write stories. And so that's not true. Everyone can sing and needs to be here together, doing this together. And there's a wonderful song that I learned from Francis Weller that I'd like to share, because it's calling upon the ancestors to help us with this time that we're in, because we're in a very tough time and it's not going to get easier as our temperature rises. And it goes like this. Humbly I walk here, humbly I sing here, humbly I walk this land. Humbly we walk here, humbly we sing here, humbly we walk this land. Humbly and with gratitude, remembering the ancient ones who walked this land. Humbly and with gratitude, remembering the ancient ones who walked this land.
Lovely.
So the singing tree has an element of singing that's very important and hasn't been as developed as I would like. And when we sing together, we breathe together. And when we draw and dance and make music, we are expressing our souls. And Rudolf Steiner said that World War I happened because people were not able to express their souls. And I think there is great sickness that happens when people can't express their souls. And our souls are what is unique and beautiful about us. And without that expression, when we're only trying to please people or only trying to fit into what is expected of us, it makes us sick.
Mm-hmm.
And I think also that we're seeing with COVID that the fact that the elders are housed in separate places in our country where they can spread disease the way they have, it just shows how hard it is that people have not, that we segregate our elders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. And we tend to separate the children as well. So
Yes, we do.
we don't have enough intergenerational contact these days in this modern world.
Yes,
Yeah.
and that's one of the reasons that I do the singing tree, to have it be intergenerational and to draw upon the great wisdom of the children and the elders. So I'm drawing my picture of Susan Sojourner is coming, and I wish if somebody else was, I wish we could see the drawings that other people are making. Yes, we need to be intergenerational wisdom keepers and honor genius. And I have a definition of genius, which is that genius is uniqueness plus action. So we all come in as geniuses because we're all unique, and we if we take action, which is what art is, and what science and writing and all that, that action means that we can express who we are, and that's what makes us a genius.
Mm-hmm.
And we need the genius of everyone to solve, how are we going to make housing for people who have just lost their housing, and how are we going to have food? And that's why this initiative to have 1 million seeds for 1 million children is so important, because we have to grow food and have food forests, and we have to think on local levels and creative levels in ways that we never have before. And by honoring the trees and the forests, that's a very important part of how we're going to survive.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also thinking of a new initiative called the 50% initiative that I first heard of from Leonardo DiCaprio, which is that we consider giving 50% of the earth to its natural habitat and make sure they're connected. And so that is a way that our whole planet could work together, that could bring down global warming if we just let nature be over 50%. And there are certain parts like the Amazon that are very important to let be. The oil companies are trying to tear it up. The oil companies are trying to tear up the Arctic. So we need to let our half of the planet be in its natural state. And I think that's much easier said than done.
Yeah.
But without the forests, we won't be here. We just can't live without the forests, and we've cut down like a huge amount of the forests in the last 150 years since the Industrial Revolution.
Yeah.
Um,
And with that, because we also lose the biodiversity, the animal life,
yes.
and these animals cannot survive. And that was so apparent. That was very apparent. Of course, we all remember about a year ago, exactly a year ago, I think, was when Australia experienced all those bushfires. And it was such a massive area that was destroyed that we have animals now that are just struggling to survive. They're trying to, of course, make sure that we don't lose the koalas and other animals as well. That they're really struggling right now.
Yeah, and I understand that only 4% of the animals on our planet are wild now, and that 96% are domesticated for human purposes. And
wow,
another thing that we can do is to eat less meat.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very important way that we can add to the health of our planet, is to eat less meat. And I created the Singing Tree of Climate Solutions, which looks at Project Drawdown's top 10 solutions to bring down the carbon dioxide of parts per million. We need to be at 350 parts per million of carbon dioxide for human life to thrive, and we are now at 415. And Project Drawdown is the most comprehensive plan for drawing down the carbon dioxide. It keeps changing. It's a great website. It's hundreds of scientists and researchers and citizens are adding to this, and having a plant-based diet is a very important way to help draw down the carbon dioxide. And having refrigeration, cutting back on making sure refrigeration doesn't leak is a huge problem. And educating women so that they are empowered to do family planning and to use the resources so well, and supporting men so that they have purpose and feel fulfilled, so that they're not acting out aggressions, is so important. So we made this wonderful singing tree for climate solutions, which I have enough time to share.
Yes.
So I think I'll go find that on the Singing Tree website. Because again, the teenagers have such a fantastic way of expressing their soul. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to share my screen now.
Here I am.
Oh, yay!
I don't know if you can see it. It's I saw this cat. I saw this beautiful babushka. I was in my kitchen and I was listening to you both. And I said, every time I see her, she reminds me of she's taking care of things, she's taking care of things. And I saw this post this week about the grandmothers. And when the grandmother whale is in charge of all the other whales. The baby whales, the grandchildren whales are thriving the best. They've done research on this. When the grandmother is in the grandchildren's lives.
Wow.
So I thought that was kind of my image when I was listening to you. So I kind of brought it up. And I think Raheen is coloring. Are you coloring, Raheen? Yes, she's coloring. Do you want to come up? You want to come up? We've got a couple. Wow, beautiful. Beautiful. We've got really beautiful. Let me see. Awesome. What does it represent?
Wasn't the bird, but the earth and the trees. Then I don't know how to. Yeah. Okay.
That's so beautiful.
Lovely.
Well, we'll figure out a way to put that on our mural.
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
nice. I'll take a good picture for you.
Yeah.
guys.
Take a good picture. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be awesome.
And I just want to, I think you had something to share, Lori. Is it down now? I don't see it.
Yeah.
Michael, 5 minutes. We've still got 5 minutes.
Sure. Yeah. Let me share this.
Michael Ekstrom is from Sweden, Stockholm, Sweden. And he's going to be coming on. And he has a friend, Ira, I think, in the background. So I think the two of them will be coming on soon.
Okay.
He runs an amazing newspaper. Here we go. Here's the singing tree, the climate change that I totally adore.
Yeah.
Share this out to Raheen. This is an awesome singing tree. So I brought the 85th singing tree to Pakistan.
Yeah.
So you can go over to Sindh and see the singing tree.
Yeah.
Collaborated together.
I'll show that one too.
Yes.
So this is the singing tree of Climate Solutions, which has the windmills and the solar and a plant-rich diet and no food waste, and it has cows that are grazing in the forest, agriculture, and supporting family planning and boys. So this was the beautiful one that we made here. And then let me show you the Pakistan one.
Good, you have it up.
Oh yeah.
Yay.
It's so on the Singing Tree website is the Forest of Murals has every year, and we did this in 2020. It was the first mural that we did in 2020. Can you believe it? It was that.
Wow.
Wild how fast it goes. And there's the singing tree from Pakistan.
There it is. This is
which one? Oh, this one. Oh,
the mango singing tree.
Yeah, and the children all did this in Sindh, and we had given out torch seeds at the same time. So we had 100 seed packets going out to 10th graders. And then we came in here, and there is such great footage that we still need to get up, Lori, but the kids are dancing around the tree. They're doing these amazing things. And the 4 pillars of the torch, peace, health, environment, and tech, are the branches on the mango
Peace,
tree.
health, environment, and tech.
oh,
Yeah.
nice.
And were you going to tell people about
this
this?
is the Adrak, and Adrak was the first print made in Pakistan. You want to say it, Raheen?
Yeah,
You
adrak. Yeah.
Yeah, and it means
Oh, ajrak. You mean the ajrak? Oh, now. Yeah, the Sindhi print is like beautiful. It's like marvelous.
yeah. So it was the traditional cotton print. It was the first original print on cotton that it happened in Pakistan. And then down in the corner is the Princess of Hope. She's up in, she's out in the Balochistan on the coast, kind of in the coastal regions. And I wasn't able to go see her, but Lori did just a fabulous job. It's
And this is the map of Pakistan here.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So
wow.
we honored that. So that was such a fun collaboration.
That was a great collaboration for sure.
You took the mural to Pakistan, Lynn?
Yeah, I put it in my suitcase and I got held up at the airport for 17 hours and there was no way I was leaving because the singing tree was going to get there.
Oh,
And she did it.
I did it.
oh, marvelous.
Yes.
Journey. But anyway, we thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you.
I'm so grateful. Nice to meet you, Leslie. I'm sorry there were a couple of glitches there, but I was in the back office doing some other stuff and I apologize. I just didn't have my voice on.
Yes. Well, thank you. And thank you for all you do for children and it's very exciting that Torch will be coming to Pakistan, and may you raise much funds.
Well, it's really about globally. We're in 9 countries. There it is.
Yay, that's
What is the
beautiful.
orange? What is the orange underneath?
It actually, so, you know, I wanted to draw a bird with it. So I draw a phoenix. I mean, which is like a magical creature. So
Beautiful.
yeah, and the phoenixes are going up and up. So yeah.
Beautiful. We're going to bring Michael up on the stage to introduce him to all of you. This is our next guest, and he's from Tillit. He started the organization Tillit, which is an alternative newspaper, and he's an amazing speaker. And I hope you all stay tuned for him. But I want to introduce you to Lori Marshall. And she just did our last workshop. And before we go into the next, Leslie Rain. I don't know you well, Leslie, but just one last word from Leslie, and then one last word from Lori, and then we'll let Michael come onto the stage. So Leslie, what do you want to share? I know you don't know too much about the Torch family, but we're really growing. It's been running for 4 years. It's just kind of this journey of consciousness. You know, there's this journey of love and kindness and care, and people are showing up and saying yes to it. And we started the first sustainable school in Pakistan. So we have a small little clip. If you want to see it, I can show you the first sustainable school in Pakistan. Are you guys willing to see that real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks. Okay, so let's show our clip. This is where the Torch Seeds program just took off. And I always like to play it because this playground was 100 orphans, and it was up in Balochistan. And I said, I can't give you money resources, but I can give you my time resource. And this is what can happen. The school was completely barren, no plants, nothing, no doors on the rooms. There was one solar panel, one broken solar panel. And this is how far they've come.
Hello friends, I would like to show you our school. This is our school signboard. Inside of our school, friends, this is a solar school. You can see our solar. This is all beautiful. You can see the flowers. It's a green school. We would like to show you the computer lab. Hello teacher. Yes, this is the computer lab. You can see all the kids are learning different programs. So, hello Isanda, what are you doing?
I'm listening to
Yes. What would you like to say about Torch family?
Long live Torch family.
Hello. Yes. What would you like to?
Thank you, Mama Line for seeds.
Yes, Mr. Hussain.
Mama Line, you are so kind.
I will support you and the Torch family, and we are proud to be working with you and also working under your leadership. Thank you so much.
Wonderful.
Why we're doing goodness. So Lori's been a contributor of that. Lori, we thank you so much for coming on. Last words from you before we let Michael have the stage.
Now, Leslie, you go first.
Okay, well, just that thank goodness there are people and organizations that are seeking to watch the planet and watch the health restored planet, and for children all over the world to be part of this beautiful humanity. It's all one lovely family of people.
Thank you.
There is a world that we can create that is just and healthy, and I believe it. So thank you, Lynn.
Thank you.
And Michael, do you want to say anything to these two ladies? The Singing Tree Project is a huge project that Lori's put together, and yeah, it would be nice for you to just meet these two. Lori's done a great job. You'll introduce yourself in a minute, but on your own, but just say hi to them before they hop off the stage. I like people to get to know each other, because then we were building community. All right, so
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah,
great. Well,
I love this name, Singing Tree.
Yes.
It's a collaborative mural project where the whole world's invited to make a tree, to make a painting together through the model of the forest. Many trees, many murals.
And contribute to the Actions of Impact /Torch Health, and it does bring programs like Lori's to other countries as well. We're hoping to support her even more. But Torch, right now, we're focused on 10 million seeds to 1 million children. So let us move it. And thank you so much for your contribution.
Yes, thank you. Blessings to everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, Michael, you're going to have the stage. I appreciate you being here again. I saw your friend. Is Ira your friend in the back?
Yeah, Ira, she's a friend from Hungary.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Let's hope we can get her on. I don't see her right now, but as soon as she comes in, I'll bring her up. How's that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So introduce yourself. And I want to introduce this man as he's been here deeply. Hello, Ira. Hello, Ira. Can you hear us? You've got to put your microphone and your camera on. So you can just add it in the bottom. It usually has a little X out, and you just need to add it. Your microphone and your camera. Can we hear you? No. Okay. Sorry, just having trouble with tech, I think.
Yeah, no worries.
But I just really want to say he came in through Torch Peace project. We run 4 events a year, and he's got a delight. And with no further ado, I'm going to let you run the show here, man. And I appreciate it. And share. You're in for a true delight with this man. He'll transform your real joy into deep happiness. So, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Lynn. I can show, because you talked about this newspaper. This is the newspaper we're doing. The word trust is tillit in Swedish. So it's trust and faith, actually. A beautiful word. And 20 years ago, I decided to follow my trust 100%. Here's another issue of this newspaper, the happy newspaper, as you can see. We only produce and deliver uplifting news. So, today, I suppose to speak about, I think the most important thing, actually, is to activate your intuition. And please ask some question if you think, Lynn, regarding this. I just want to say this. Today, it's more important than ever that we activate our intuition. So why is that? First of all, what is intuition? It's just a word, but it's much more. It's actually yourself. It's you and everybody, as we know, we are similar, but we are totally different. So everybody has a different intuition. It's actually your tool to become honest. When you become honest, you activate your superpowers. And I can tell you, because I feel it so strongly just before I came on here, is that all these negative things that are happening around the world, it's actually collapsing. We are now entering the last phase of these ridiculous negative things happening in the world. When people abuse each other and doing so much bad stuff to each other, it's coming to an end. And the more we people activate our intuition, the faster we're going to reach this end of this negativity that surrounds us in, you can say, mainstream media. They're just pumping out negativity. And the truth is, 90%, you can say, 90% in the world is actually positive, even today, exactly now. But the mainstream media is pumping out 99% negativity. And that's actually a crime against humanity, you can say. So, if it's somebody who don't agree about this, then please tell me. I have done research regarding these subjects for more than 20 years. So it's happy times. We just have to stay very positive. That's why I love this kind of initiative, what Lynn is doing here, invite a lot of people. That's actually my biggest insight over these 20 years, is that we people need to come together and interact. So I know what's happening in the US. We know what's happening in Budapest, where ERA is, for example, what's happening in Spain, and wherever we are. And I have a broad network all over the world. And it's obvious, some people go into fear and they're suffering more than ever. The rest of us who's going into the positivity, we actually get more and more energized. That's what's happening when you activate your intuition. And it's very easy to activate your intuition. You just stay honest with yourself. Just stay honest. Whatever happens, if you feel something within, stay up for your beliefs, stay up for your values, and believe yourself. Don't concentrate so much around you. Start with yourself, and then automatically you love to help other people. Lynn, I have not been following so much what you have done. This you have going on for more than 4 hours. Is it something special you think you and I should talk about, or? And meanwhile, Lynn is thinking about this. I just keep going. You know, for example, I go back to this newspaper. When you do positive things, you become positive. When you are listening to mainstream media, you become negative. this is how it works. So it's super important to stay along good people, positive people. And also, I have to say something regarding this thing going on in the world. I'm very well informed regarding the this what they have said is a pandemic. Now World Health Organization, it's not calling it a pandemic anymore, because it is not. When it's a pandemic, people it needs to be very rough. It's like then people needs to die, a lot of people dying. That's not the case. For example, in Sweden, it has never died as little people as today in Sweden. This is the facts from SCB, the Statistic Central Bureau in Sweden. So actually, it's dying less people than the same period last year. And I know, but you should check with your countries how it is there. So it's not dying people more than last year, for example. This is very important to understand this. This is the mainstream media broadcasting this out. Also, this test, the PCR test, probably all of you who are listening to this knows they are not reliable, these tests. So it's a fake, actually. It sounds crazy for some of you maybe, but that's the truth. You can check it out yourself. Even in, it's proven. It's proven. Even the man who invited this PCR test has stated these tests are not to be used in these kind of circumstances. They are not reliable at all. So I just want to say this because now I'm here at Lynn's fantastic stage. So if I'm not saying this, then I'm a coward. So, yes. What more can you say about intuition? For example, Era, who is listening here, I met Era once when I was actually in Budapest under a full moon, more or less exactly 12 o'clock in the night, in a very special festival. And I had followed my intuition to go to this place. So when you are brave and follow your intuition, all kinds of fantastic adventures is occurring in your life. It's become like a fairy tale. So, and in my case, I'm a teacher, and I'm running around everywhere, meeting a lot of people to inspire them to following their intuition. So it's like it's a mission I have taken on myself. I'm tired of this mission in one way. That's why I want more people to wake up and following their intuition. Then I have time so I can go and visit Era instead of running around everywhere. So this is how it is in this world. It's time that people like Lynn, Era, and Michael here do their best to accomplish their mission. The mission of doing what we have as a mission. Because now we are in very, very special times. It's actually party time. It's time for us now. All this fear I can see, I could hear before, like what's happening. It's nothing. All these people who are doing these negative things, they are nothing. They are like, it's like air. You just blow on them and they fall apart. We just have to stay up in our own truth. And the truth is to understand that you are a divine being. You are connected with the divine, and you are here to live life to the fullest. And right now, it's a gift to be on this planet, because now everything is coming to an super fantastic celebration when the light, what is happening actually, the light, it's before it looks like this dark stuff, this negativity and this positivity is like all cluttered together. Now what's happening is actually the light is going away from the dark things. So the light is going away, and it becomes so obvious the negative things. So what's happening is the negative things, the dark things, you can say, it become very visible for everyone. Before it was more together. Now the light is going away. So either you jump to the positivity, to the life, life. I don't usually talk about dark and light, but this is life force, right? This is life. The other thing is death. That's why so many people is so interesting in artificial intelligence, robots and stuff. They try to cling on to robots so they can stay alive with robots, but that's not possible. It's impossible. You need life force to live. So we are now coming to an end of a big cycle. This is what's happening. So Rahen, Fatima, nice to see you here, and Era. So if somebody of you want to say something, please come on stage. Yeah, right. Nice. You just come in, and it's more nice if we can have a chat here. I'm actually tired to listen to myself. So if you want to, nice.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing very fine, thank you.
Yeah. So I'm also co-hosting this. Just wanted to introduce myself. So my name is Raheen, and I'm 13 years old, and I do a lot of things. So yeah, I just kind of came in, so I missed your talk. But at the last, you seem passionate about what you were saying. So can you just summarize yours?
Yes. Where are you sitting right now?
I'm in my bedroom.
Okay. Nice. But in which country?
Oh, country. Okay. I'm in Pakistan.
Nice. Okay. I've never been to Pakistan, but been to India a few times.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We're very similar, yeah.
Huh?
I said we're very similar, yes.
Yeah. You even shake the heads like the Indian people. Okay. So, I summarize in 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You're very smart ladies. I'll do it quick. I'm the publisher of this newspaper. It's called Trust. It's all about trust. This word is trust for Swedish, or faith, trust. Trust in yourself like you do. Okay. That was this thing. Then I said, I am very happy we're here. And I just said, we have come to a time in the world now where you can say, before this positivity and negativity has coming together. Now the positive thing, it's going out. It's like leaving the negativity. So it become it's very clear. You can see if people are negative or doing bad stuff. It's very clear. So now people has to take a decision. Either you jump into the positive side to be honesty, or you stay like a coward in this dark thing and try you can live like a robot, but it's not going to happen. So this is life force. And the other thing is like, sorry. So this you can also see with this COVID thing, when people go around with diapers in their face. And actually, I just said diaper, you know, you should have it when you're a child. So actually, yeah, what I said something that, yeah, in Sweden, I tell you, Raheen, I said from the early beginning, when I actually took a flight to Poland, when this COVID thing started, I am like you, I'm a smart guy, you know? So I was thinking, okay, they say people are dying, so I'm going to check it out. In Sweden, it has died less people than the year before. You know, the mainstream media has said it's so many people dying, especially in Stockholm in Sweden. It's a lie. It's a lie. So the mainstream media is lying for the people. So I just said, in Sweden, it's called, I can say it, SCB is the Statistic Central Bureau. They have exactly how many people dying every day. So it's less people dying. It's less. And these PCR tests where people are testing, they are not reliable at all. I have all kinds of information regarding this. So this is a little summary. So I said, it's party time. It's time for us, like you and me, Raheen, Era, and Lynn, to come out and don't show any fear. Just show ourselves and inspire the people who is in fear, because it's so many people still in fear, and we have to go in front and show that it's party time. So we're coming to an end of this. I'm saying, sorry for my language, but it's so much bullshit going on, and people are still listening to the mainstream media. So this is like a summary.
Yeah. And you know what? I totally believe you, because, you know, when you're trusting something, and especially the mainstream media, I don't want to point anybody, but come on. I see so many things that are so exaggerated. And at times, you know, there's events that I've been to or places that I've been to, and they're like, oh my God, people are dying, just like they're standing there and they're dying. And, you know, they're exaggerating everything. I feel like this, and it's like they're earning off of the trust that they built way long. And just because of that trust that they have of people, they're playing people, aren't they? And I feel like because you have this magazine, and its literal name is Trust, so it must be truthful. And because it's not only those forums or those I feel those news channels or anything that we trust with the news, it's actually this. We are human beings. We can't live without emotion. We're just here because of emotion, right? And I feel we have this emotional bond with it, because my dad, you know, it's like, I think the last time I heard news in my house was probably more than 6 months ago. Probably. That's what, like, I can remember. Because we don't turn it on anymore. I can read an article if I'm really just dying to know the news or dying to be sad. Because it's just going to make us sad. Be more happy or more optimistic towards the situation. Oh my God, the world's ending. There's people coming, they're screaming at each other, and this is total drama. It's better to watch Netflix than that, honestly. Just saying. So, tell me more about yourself. So, did you grow up in Sweden itself?
Yeah, I'm in Sweden at the moment. I was born here, but I'm traveling a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And what I have done 20 years ago, I decided to sit down on a chair, and from that moment to only following my intuition. Only. Every thought, you know, coming to my brain, like, oh, can I do this, or I cannot do this, blah, 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 blah. I have filtered it through my intuition, all my thoughts. It's actually a decision, right? You take so many decisions. So I've been very, very brave. So my life has been very special these last 20 years. And now I'm a little bit tired of this bullshit going on. So now it's time. I just thinking about to gather. Now in Sweden, we are not allowed, these people say, you're not allowed to be more than 8 people. So I think I'm going to invite for a big party here, some thousands of people.
Yeah, because honestly, I had my 13th birthday in the COVID-19, and I was almost crying. I was like, oh my God, that is so rude that my birthday comes in like this time. And I was like, what is COVID-19?
Come right now. Come right now, Jay.
Are you talking to me?
Is your father?
What? Oh no, he's my soul father, not like my biological dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I am keep talking. It's not how. When did you understand you're so smart, lady?
It was since I was born, because my parents just kept saying that I was so smart. I mean, I didn't hate it, but yeah. But I think when I really realized my potential was when I was 10 years old. When I started my career, that was about when I just turned 11. So it's been 2 years since I've been in this so-called professional world. So yeah.
What are you doing?
So I'm a stand-up comedian, writer, entrepreneur, teacher, and a theater actress. I also ambassador and brand ambassador for a few things, which includes Torch Health and Torch Peace. And I am also co-hosting this entire thing happening, this conference. And I also advocate for the love, care, and respect of children that would lead us to world peace and unity.
Wow.
I love to brag about myself when people are like, oh my God, wow.
I tell you a nice thing. You're going to love this. I have done a lot of workshops in different places. I think 15 countries or something. And we have you heard about this? You sit in a circle and you have like a talking stick, So when you have the talking stick, you speak and other people are listening, right? In Sweden, people are it's a word called lagom. It's something in between, not good, not bad. It's something very boring in between. It's called lagom. This word doesn't not even exist in English, So I actually did these circles, these talking circles, and I invented a new one. It's called bragging circles.
I'd love to be at one.
Yeah. And the Swedish first they couldn't take it, So when what happening was like we did this circle, and then it was embarrassing for the Swedish people to so-called brag, but actually it's not bragging. After three rounds, people understood they were actually talking the truth. So it's very important that people are telling the truth. For me, you didn't brag now. You actually just explain who you are and what you're doing, right? And it's super, super important. And it gives me energy and I start laughing, So this bragging circuit is very effective in countries like Sweden because we should be very average, very boring actually. And it's not honest.
And honestly, I'd like to be, if you're actually arranging something virtual, then I'd love to be at one. It's not just that I would like to brag about myself, but it's about the fact that I feel like everybody's telling the truth and being comfortable, yet feeling good about themselves. If people say something nice about themselves, they're like, oh my God. The other person's like, oh my God, they're bragging. But I feel like just feeling good about yourself is not bragging. That's what people do need to understand. So I'd love to be part of this thing, like bragging circles. I'd love to show people by example, by just telling, like, by just introducing myself. So yeah.
So now I'm going to do something. Just a second, mister. I like to do a bragging circle here. We are 5 people, and let's do a bragging circle. Then just one thing, so it become equal. And you very smart people. I like everybody. I have a clock here somewhere. Everybody gets 30 seconds to brag. 30 seconds, okay? And then we go to the next one, and we do 3 rounds, okay? It's okay? So I'm the timekeeper here. If it's okay with you. So I do this here. I just prepare this. Okay, so then I give the first round to Lynn. Okay. So now I start the clock.
My name is Lynn Chittick, and I just totally adore amazing part of myself that's intuitive and really loves people, but I really love the universe, and I love the spirit part of myself that really opens myself up to the love of humanity. My spark loves to spark people, and I totally love it that you're all here and the spark is here. Woohoo!
Thank you. Okay, then the middle man in the middle.
Dr. PPP.
Hello, I'm the Celebrity Guru award-winning author of total 6 books. I'm the soul, came from the Supreme Soul. Awaken the celebrity within you and 1 billion plus people. Awaken the awakening within you and 1 billion plus people. Awakening the torch within you and 1 billion plus people. That's my mission, passion, purpose, and vision. I'm the Torch King. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hallelujah. Amen. Amen. Namaste.
Okay. Then the gentleman down below here.
Okay.
Jay.
My
Welcome,
name is
Jay.
Jay, and we, with the COVID, with my partner, was able to create a platform for people to come and network, because with the COVID time, not very many people were able to go out and network. So we were able to create a platform where very inclusive, where everybody can come and network and collaborate. And we have success stories. People have bought and found coaches and life. So we are very grateful for creating. Everybody can take it.
Now it's the ladies' turn.
Raheen.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so hello, my name is Raheen. I'm 13 years old. I do a lot of things, which includes ambassadoring for Torch as well. I'm so proud to say that I am one of the 25 under 25 women of Pakistan, exceptional women, and I'm the youngest among the 25 of them under 25 as well. So yeah. I was the quickest person, guys. I was the quickest person.
Jay.
I already went, Praveen.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
Michael, you're muted. Michael, you're muted. Michael,
Oh.
you're muted. Michael, you're muted. You have to start over.
Okay,
You
I
have to
have
grab the mic. No, we didn't
7
hear
seconds.
you.
I'm
You're
actually the
muted.
king of the king.
Yeah, we're muted.
I'm the king of the king.
Okay, go. Go for your session. Go. We're waiting for you, Michael.
Your
You
turn,
muted
Michael.
again.
I'm
Muted
done.
yourself.
I'm
No.
done.
No, Michael, we couldn't hear you.
think we lost
I
Michael.
just said I'm the king of the kings. I was very quick.
I could have said I am the celebrity. Why didn't that come into my mind?
Now it's next
You are the
round.
celebrity.
Yeah.
Mama Lynn is like rocketing the world with seeds. We did 500 seeds to Pakistan already. I brought 500 seeds, and now we're bringing 10 million around the world, globe. And I am super happy about doing this for the humanity, because kids are the seeds of our life. Woo!
Well, okay, perfect. Okay, next one.
Robin.
Era, take it away. 30 seconds. Introduce yourself.
She can't get on the mic or the camera.
Oh.
Yes, keep going.
Okay, Pravin, go for it.
Me again?
Yeah, it says
Yeah.
we gotta
You have
be
9
clear.
seconds left.
Okay. Hello. Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Jisasmi, Aham Allahsmi, Aham Krishnasmi, Aham Buddhasmi, Aham Torchasmi, Aham Silavitasmi.
Thank you. Okay, now it's next one.
Okay, so I am Raheen Fatma. I'm 13 years old, and I'm really proud to say that I am the youngest stand-up comedian of my country. I've been doing stand-up comedy for over 2 years, and I've also done motivational comedy to make people feel good about themselves in a funny way.
Thank you.
I've been the fastest, guys. Come on, speed up.
Now it's Lynn again, right?
Oh, come on. What happened? No, Jay's here. Jay's here. We're going to get Jay up in the cover here. Come on.
Oh,
Jay.
there
Your turn, Jay. Go. Go,
Welcome
Jay,
back,
go.
Jay.
Go, Jay. Go. It's your turn, Jay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, go. Keep going.
So yeah, like I said, my partner Gordon was on a session earlier, and I was so humbled to meet you guys, wonderful people, and what you guys are doing. And I was having a private conversation with Praveen, and as what you guys are doing, amazing. I think the next session, next year, we will be coming as one of the sponsors. Landed for Success will be sponsoring one of the initiatives that we are doing. So I gave a word to Praveen, and now that for Lynn, we will be doing that.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. I am sponsored. Without asking, I received amazing 100-fold conscious, beautiful people sponsoring Torch. So someone runs the back office and everything.
Mama Lynn, wait to hear this one. I'm going to bring this Jay today at 7 p.m. our time, 4 p.m. your time, as the speaker at the Torch Healthman. He's going to blow away the stage for sure.
Awesome, Jay. We need you. Rock on. Go ahead. Go ahead, our queen. Let's go.
Okay, so my time now. I am the ambassador for the Me game, which is a community building board game, and it's also promoting the SDGs. So I'm proud to be the brand ambassador.
Wow.
Amazing.
Great.
I have a lot of things to say, guys. Come on.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Till it.
My victory dance.
Yeah, we all should get up and dance now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look at. We pulled the card play right before. It's the angel of play today. Fantastic. It's our 6th day. Michael's got us to play. I'm so proud of you, Michael. Keep going. What else are we doing? What's the next game?
One thing I must say to Dr. PPP, make sure and you remind me that I have to make a meme of Lynn saying, "Oh my God, I just got sponsored without asking," and then this and that.
That's what happened. You know, when you pour your not only mind, when you pour not only your heart, when you pour your soul, magic happens. Yeah.
Agreed. Amazing.
I like to show you. Yes, I like to show something we're doing in our newspaper
Please.
because everybody knows about the mainstream media, right? They just writing the bad shit. So in our newspaper, we have this. Look here. Everybody can write their own article, actually. So in every newspaper, if you buy one of those, you can write an article about a good friend, and then you can tell your friend you are in the newspaper, and it's actually truth. You know, it's actually for real, and it is for real. You know, it's a special article for one person. Many times, I can give this as a tip. If you have like a channel, like a YouTube channel, sometimes I record a private radio program to a certain person, and sometimes you can call somebody up because I also run it like a radio channel on internet. So sometimes I give a private radio program to somebody, and it sounds a little bit crazy, but it's not. It's actually for real, you know. All this mainstream bullshit, like in Sweden, they running the same news from the early morning to the late night, right? It's the same in your countries. It's a brainwashing machine, and yeah, you understand all this. So yeah, that's what we are doing. It's
fantastic, Michael. I think, you know, when we start looking, I spread the good news. There was another newspaper coming out of UK, and I loved it. And we did it in Ithaca, New York. A friend of mine actually brought it to America. And so we really, really believe in Tillit. I really want to get you 100%. I'd like to get we're going to get a beautiful torch logo for our nice article to be written. And I think the four of us should write the article together, because that's community in its fullest expression. If we wrote an article together and connected it, what happened in this little moment when four people came across the seas, right? Where India, Canada, America, five continents represented right here, and the four of us, Sweden, you know, and here we are, there's four of us. And what greater gift. Okay, I gotta get this call. You guys are in charge. I love you all. Gotta be with my daughter for a minute.
Yeah.
I wanted to share something very nice,
please.
you know. Actually, you know, I just saw the time because I don't keep seeing the time like in my laptop or my mobile phone when I do a lot of sessions, because this just makes me feel, oh my God, I'm up so late and stuff, right? Unless I feel the urge to leave, I just leave, right? So what happened yesterday was that I was up till like very late in the night, and turned out it was like 3 a.m. after I was done with my work. So I woke up and I see everybody in my house is asleep. And honestly, I felt like, oh my God, I'm so scared. And I felt like calling one of you guys, because you guys were live, you guys were awake. No, so I was like, why don't I call you guys? So you guys accompany me to the bed. So I go to the bed and I go to sleep. I was really scared. Now I was walking around the house. I just wanted some water. I went to the kitchen, and I see, and because there's a glass slide between one room and another, right? There's our drawing room, and then there's where I sleep. And I see this green light. There's like, you know, those alien vibes, those green light, and I have no idea that those people, my mom and dad, they got a new green bulb installed, and they're like, I feel like, are the aliens here? I almost started crying. I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna go give Lynn a call. She has to accompany me, okay? That's how scared I was. And I'd be like, no, God, I was here to have, I was here for you. I was here for you only because you basically spread the message to help humankind, and what's better than children? They're like angels sent by God. So I'm like, in the hand, you know, of children will be the heirloom seeds, and I'm reminding myself all the good things that I've done for the humanity or something, exaggerated version. And I just open the slide, and I'm like, I've had my eyes closed, and I see this green light in my face, and my mom's sleeping, and I'm like, they did that to the lamp. They had green light bulb in the lamp, and they scared me to my core. And I went to my mom, and she's like, "What have you done? You guys have made this Mars, no?" And she's like, "It's just a bulb. Don't be scared." Right? So now I try that I sleep like right here. I don't sleep with my mom or anything, because the thing is, I'm very scared when I go outside. I turn off the lights, and I'm very scared, because it's usually past 3 a.m. in the morning when I am leaving for the past 6 days. So when it's past that time, it's the creepiest time. So I just saw this one video, YouTube video, and it's like 3 a.m. the creepiest time. After that, I could never ever walk outside my bedroom after 3 a.m. So yeah, that was
Thanks for sharing.
guys.
Thanks for sharing your story. Interesting. I love it. See? Fear and faith. Fear, believing in something which is never seen. Faith and fear, believing something which is never seen, right? But faith is driven by the positivity, and fear which is driven by the negativity. Choice is yours. Both definitions are almost same. One is with positivity, one with negativity. That's it. You create within you all the worlds of fearful world, or you create the bravery within you. Everything is you. You are creating what you would love to create. Yes, Michael.
I'm just listening. It's nice to listen to you too.
Oh,
I agree.
I'm just gonna go in, and I'm just gonna take my midnight snack, and I'll be back with you guys. Okay?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yes. Thanks for having.
Remove me from the stream, and I'll tell you when to add me.
Okay, let's see. Rahim Fatima. Okay. Yes, Mr. Michael.
Yeah.
Wow. I would love to know more about you, definitely, for sure. I love the way you started this game, playing the game. Yes. I thank you for that. Torch is also thankful to you for giving your valuable time and wisdom and your expertise and your heart, body, mind, and soul. So on behalf of Torch, that's up to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Where are you? Where are you located at the moment?
I'm at this moment in your heart.
Ah, nice.
I born in India's beautiful province called Gujarat, which gave Mahatma Gandhi, today's India's Prime Minister, and lots of other celebrities. From that Gujarat province, small village called Julashan, which gave NASA astronaut Sunita Williams. I'm coming from that small village. And the state which I born is Temple State, and there are 2 still temples in my street. In my village, Julashan, there are 100+ temples, small, big. But the biggest temple is the Muslim goddess Dolama temple, made by the people of Julashan, my village, and the non-resident, my villager living all over the world, non-resident Indian. Even though the history of my village, not a single non-Hindu person lived in my village last 1,000 years of history, but still the biggest temple is Dolama temple, and that's how my search for spirituality started. And I'm 50 and 4 months young, 50 years plus on top of that 4 months young. I connected with Mama Lynn about like 3.5 to 4 years ago. Nobody knew about Torch, and that's how Torch started. And right now we already just celebrated 3rd anniversary in July of Torch, and this is our annual event, Torch Health Conference, and we are having 4 conferences in a year. All the 4 pillars of the Torch, which are peace, health, environment, and technology. So that's about a little intro about me. I'm the Celebrity Guru award-winning author of the book You Are the Celebrity, and I'm 2 times Canadian, 3 times international, Guinness World Records award-winning author of total 6 books, and yes, I'm the marathon man who ran about 11 marathons by God's grace and your blessing. And I'm the Himalayas Guru who's climbing the Everest, the Himalayas. That's little short intro about me, sir.
Wow. Which was the best marathon? What was the best experience out of these runs, these marathons? Do you have what was the best experience when you were running?
Such a great question. What was the best experience of all these my marathons running? Wow, I have millions of experiences while running the marathons. The best one what I can find out is, yes, I was running my marathon in 2016, in October 2016, 3rd Sunday of October. I was almost halfway of the marathon, which is like about 20 kilometers, halfway out of 42 kilometers and 200 meters. And right beside the CN Tower, which is, used to be the tallest tower in the world, right now is the 2nd tallest tower. So around that area, I was there in downtown Toronto running. And I saw a small little girl around like maybe 7 years young or 6 or 8 years young. That girl was holding the banner. The banner was, if Trump can run, so can you. At that time, Mr. Trump was running for the presidency in October. And then he got elected in November, and January 20th of 2017, he's got inauguration, and I went to his inauguration, and I went from all the way from Toronto to over there. So when I saw that board, if Trump can run, so can you, I got so moved. So while from my running my path, I went towards the girl. I asked the parents of, or maybe sibling, the relative of that girl, said, may I take the picture with the girl? She said yes. So I took the picture selfie with the girl and myself. And then I requested, okay, may I interview a girl? I was in my run, but I was so moved by that one. I said, may I interview a girl? And then girl became so shy because, too much for her, whatever, you know what I mean? So she became shy and everything. And then after that, I started my running. So that was out of millions of experiences while running my marathon. That was the experience. And then from that quotation, if Trump can run, so can you, I've created my quotation, which is, if Trump can win, so can you. And now I created another one after Mr. Trump lost his election. If Trump can lose, so can you.
Nice. I like to share. I was running a half marathon.
What?
Actually, a half marathon. It's called not a full marathon. It's a half marathon.
Half marathon. Okay, 20K, around 20-21K. Okay, very good. Congratulations.
Actually, where I'm sitting now, it's the world biggest half marathon. If I'm right, it's nearly 80,000 people running in this city where I'm sitting now, in Gothenburg.
Which city are you in right now?
It's called Gothenburg.
What?
I write it in the chat. Gothenburg.
Gatlinburg.
Yes.
In Tennessee. I've been there in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Oh yeah. Oh no, this is different. This is Sweden. Oh, you're in Sweden. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, so, awesome. So 80,000 people. 80,000 people ran half marathon in your city.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think that's the world's first #1 city who have the maximum half marathoner, I believe. Right?
I like to share. A memory.
Please.
Regarding this, I was running. I put the name of the competition in the chat room. I was running. Actually, I've done this half marathon maybe 8-9 times.
Oh wow!
And I think 7 out of 9 times, I've been invited from somebody else, who is sick or something, calling me the same day or the day before. Michael, I cannot run. Do you want to run instead of me? You know.
Oh,
So
I
have-
see. Okay.
yeah. So this is one of these occasions. So I was running. I forgot to eat. I forgot to eat before.
Oh man. Okay.
So more or less half the way, little bit more maybe. I was
Okay.
so hungry. I was so hungry.
Yeah.
So I decided that I have to go off. I'm stopping, go in and eat something in a fast food place. You know, fast food place. I knew
Okay.
a place. You know, a place where you can eat very quickly something. You know,
Okay. Okay. Got it. Yep.
So then, when I was on my way to turn to this
Yes.
place, a
Yes.
man showed up. I'm going to write his name here.
Okay.
You can check him out later. He was one of the world best football player ever in Italy. He's a Swedish guy, but he was a professional in Milan in Italy. I write it here. And
Please, thank you.
this guy, very funny. He said to me, he looked in my eyes and said, "Very good, keep running." He said, so I said, I had to keep running because of him. So, and now actually, he's dead now, this man.
Oh, rest in peace.
But I got to know his daughter later. Her
Oh.
name is Margareta, and it's a nice story, right? So
It is a nice story.
yeah,
That's what you're doing. You keep running. That's a message. That's a message for you, and God wanna pass it to you through Him for like that little moment.
I like to share another experience by running.
Please, sure.
It's the same race another year. I decided to be grateful for every step I took. Every step.
Wow.
So actually, every step I took, I thank my body, I thank universe, I thank God, I thank everything for every step. You know, every step.
Wow.
And then I also thank the people who is running beside me. So I said,
wow.
Thank you for running here with me. I'm so grateful.
Wow.
And it's very special experience. I got so energized out of this. And I
Yes.
also thanked the people who, it's a lot of people, you know, around, you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
and they sharing. And I said, thank you for sharing at me. And then when I came in the end of the race,
Yes.
a very spiritual lady, I didn't know she was there, but she saw me when I came. She
Yes.
saw like a big torch, actually, a big light around me. She
Wow.
said, it was amazing. Everybody was, but this was, she was like, it was amazing. She thought it was, she saw it so clearly. And yeah, it's also a nice story, right?
It is amazing. See, because I've met lots of marathoners. I've met lots of half marathoners. But like this moved me. Like, you know, like how many steps? Like, so okay, I tell you. Marathon, by the way, who doesn't know about marathon? Marathon is 42.2 kilometers,
Yes.
which is 26 miles, which is 4.22 million centimeters. 4.22 million centimeters. And each step, you send the gratitude. Each step, you send the gratitude. That means how many gratitude you have just, expressed. Wow. So you are the gratitude guru. You are the gratitude guru. That's
Oh,
the
thank you.
branding I would love to give it to you. From the celebrity guru to you are the gratitude guru.
Yeah, thank you, Roman. The camera is a little bit strange. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. It's actually I thank you for saying this, because I'm thinking I like to show even more gratitude every day. So you reminded me now when you told me I'm the gratitude guru. Thank you for saying this. It's
And write the book. Write the book about this one, about this half
yeah,
marathon
maybe I should do
experience.
this book.
About the Michael. What
Yeah.
I see in book you. I see book in you. Write the book about only that experience you want, like, you know, gratitude experience about that half marathon. I know.
That's a good book.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because
Yes,
world needs
really
to know about gratitude. Not everybody knows the way you know gratitude. Like even I ran 11 marathons, double than the half marathons, but I didn't do that one. You did it. You did.
Yeah.
So you are the right person to share that experience. So this is a half marathon, and this
You're
is
right.
about gratitude.
It's actually very good. You know, people always tells me to write a book. Maybe it's time to do it now when you, the celebrity guru, is telling me this. It sounds good.
Yes, and let me know if you if you would like to write the book. Let me know. I made lots of authors. I made lots of Canadian bestseller. I made lots of international bestseller. Also, I made 13 people Guinness World Record. So I also became Guinness World Record, but I helped 13 people from the world to become the Guinness World Record. So
Wow.
also I help lots of other people all over the world to bring out the book. So let me know. I'm not a publisher, but I know the publisher, who can make you author in $100, who can make you author in $5,000, who can make you author in $1,000, who can make you author in 60,000 Canadian dollars. So I know all kind of vast kind of entrepreneurs, and I can know some people. I encourage them, even without being the publisher, they self-publish their book. So I know all kind of people. So yeah, I have lots of experiences. So even Mama Lynn, yes, Mama Lynn. I help Mama Lynn is also, the author of the upcoming book, Magnetic Entrepreneur.
I put my phone number in the chat room.
Yes.
Do you use WhatsApp?
Yes, I see your number. Also, you can connect me on Facebook, and through the messenger, we'll bring yourself to the next level, and you bring myself to the next level, so we can awaken make more than the dent in the universe. You're already making more than the dent in the universe, but still, God want through you lot to do. Still, lot to do.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I can you do this? I'm putting my an email here. Maybe you can send me an email so we can connect on Facebook, right?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, I see your email. I see your phone number and everything in the back office. Absolutely, sure.
So you are sitting in Canada now at the moment, because I didn't hear you before. You're in.
Yes, that's right. Half of my life I lived in India. Half of my life I'm living in Canada. So right now I'm in Toronto, Canada for last 24 years. Yes, sir.
Okay. I've been to India, I think 10 times or something.
What's that?
I've been to India many times.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. How many? 10?
I think 10 times, I think.
Wow. And what makes you to go India 10 times?
Yeah. What did you ask? What did you say?
Yeah, I asked you the question that why did you decide to go to India 10 times? 10 times.
I tell you something. I told you before you came along here.
Okay, I missed that one. Sorry.
I have done something. I have put myself on a chair 20 years ago and decided to find out of a human being following his intuition 100%. Just following my intuition, every decision in my life. So I've been obsessed with this, you can say. So I'm saying this because I remember my beautiful daughter. Her name is Lovis. This is her name. She said, "Daddy, did you know you have taken me to India 4 times?"
Wow.
And I didn't know. As I said, no, it's not possible. And then actually I when she was graduated from, not graduated, they should do like go to some kind of a company for 1 week and do some work in school, some project. Then I went to a restaurant and I tried to be helpful to people. So it was some people sitting actually in an Indian restaurant. And then I helped some people there. Then the owner of the restaurant heard like that I had a problem with India. So he helped me. So my daughter and her 2 friends, when they were 14 years old, they actually went to India and did their like this project in school in India. So my daughter also loved India. She told me, I remember once, Daddy, please, can we go to India? I want to go by train and drink and have my legs out of the doors. You know, in the express train in India, you can like have open doors and, you know, have the legs out on the door. And said, I want to do this and drink chai. So, so I have a very nice connection with India. You know, I love this place. I'm going there, and when I'm there, maybe I'm going there to do some meditation or stuff, and then always I stay back, and then I'm just sitting. I'm sitting, and then I just let my intuition take me wherever I'm going. So this is what I have done, more or less. And I
Wow,
remember,
amazing. You know what? You are the ambassador of India, man. You know, I've
Yeah.
been out of India 24 years, and I've been in India twice. You are like never born in India. You born in Sweden. Is that true? You born in
Yeah.
Sweden, and
Yeah.
you've been in India more than 10 times, even 4 times with your daughter,
Yeah.
Lois. Wow, 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 man. You are, man, ambassador of India, buddy. You know, share, write another book. Write another book about your experiences with India, about India. You know, what is India to you?
Yeah, I have to. It's you remind me of something. I actually been thinking I should write a lot of books, but now I see the time is 10 minutes after 11. I think it's the next. This is this beautiful lady coming on, right? Lynn, is that correct?
Yes, Lynn Chitak. Yes, you're right. Lynn Chitak, Mama Lynn, founder of Torch. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking. So it was a pleasure to talk to you. So please send me an email so we can like connect on and Facebook and stuff. We can do some really good, funny stuff together, I feel.
Absolutely, Michael. Absolutely, Michael. You know, this is Torch is all about. Like, you know, Torch is about you have the mission, I have the mission. You know, and Torch is like the roof. You know what I mean? Torch has like connecting all these people with the missions. You know, in under one roof. That's what Torch is doing. You know, nobody's boss. Nobody's boss. You know, and nobody wants Torch. You know, so yes, absolutely, and definitely we'll connect. Before I let you go, let me take a selfie with you. Hold on, and then I'm going to bring Mama Lynn back. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Hold on. Ready?
Yeah.
Where are you? I don't see your camera. I see the blank. Michael, I need your picture.
I'm here.
You're here? How come then I don't see you? I don't know why I don't see you, buddy. Only I see my half side.
Oh, strange. I'm here.
You are there, but I don't see you. Anyway, because to take the picture, man, I don't know what I did. Yeah, man, what I see is right now half of me, and that's it. I don't see you, man. So you know what? I'm going off the stream and then come back, you know, and let's see. So right now I'm going from the stream back, back office, and then coming.
Eleven.
Okay, I'm back. Ready?
Nice. Yep.
Okay, on count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Oh man, again you became blank, man. So
Okay. Maybe I went out. The celebrity guru is there.
oh man. Okay, I'm removing. There you are. Okay, let's see one more time. Last time, one more time. Let's see. Ready? For the
Yeah.
picture? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. Ah. I don't know what's happening this time. I could not able to take selfie, man. Okay. Let me do this with them. Oh God, come on.
If you send me your email, I have actually take a selfie of you and me here. I have it on my email.
Okay, I'll send you the email then. Okay, I'll send you my email. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, because then I have a picture with you and I here. The celebrity guru. Yes. So.
Okay, awesome. Awesome. So you took the selfie, right? You took the selfie, and then I'll be waiting for the selfie. Okay, sounds good.
So,
okay.
But have you sent your email there?
I'll send it right now.
Yeah, I can do it later. I think Lynn, the time is off now. Lynn.
Hello. I'm thank you. I had to be on with my daughter about a college conversation. So it's her first year in college. So Pravin, thank you so much for carrying the show. That was great. So thank you, Michael. I mean, it was amazing having you here. I'm eternally grateful. I hope you had a great chat with Pravin.
Yeah, we had a great chat, all of us here.
Yeah, he's an amazing soul life. This man, he's been my backside. I appreciate it, Pravin. Thank you. And we just appreciate Tillit. So let's write that article. That would be super fun. And we'll write from the Torch family, and all of us will be the Torch family. So
let's do that.
Let's do it. And let's create this dream so that we can create, a stream of people really getting support. It's just so important right now. So important. Yeah. So any other questions, any other words, Michael, to everyone, or?
No, I'm done. I feel it was a great experience what we have done here today. Mr. Star, the celebrity guru, and this young, super nice.
Great, Rehan Fatima. Yeah. We have our whole logo was made by a 12-year-old also in Pakistan. So and then I just want to share with you, which you can be part of, the government. Yesterday morning, the senator from Pakistan was on, and he wants Torch programs to go into the schools there. So you are part of that as far as Torch Academy, and really helping many, many, many thousands of kids. Yeah, with growing seeds and creating really positive change. So yeah, we look forward to really having you be part of that with us.
Nice.
Yeah, so it'll be a fun journey ahead as we move forward, because we've just done, as we try to figure out, how do you keep it a shared leadership, and how do you keep it with the quality of life, so it's not a business to business, but it's a C to C, a collaboration to collaboration. That's our main focus right now, to keep it really free and open and organic. More from a feminine idea of business that's really not here on the planet very easily. I think Tillit carries that. I think you're already carrying that message as well. And I think to run business, you need good leaders. So I appreciate any of your leadership skills for us, because I think you bring that. And it's just important for us to move it in a positive direction. There was a great gentleman here, that Mark Lund, the Tao of Health, and he was so impressed with our leadership ideas around Torch. He said there's new models because of the ideas that many of us are bringing forward, right? As a shared leadership platform without any ownership. Like Torch really doesn't want an ownership. It wants to be an open forum for people to teach and help the planet rise up. And we'll have programs like this where if you sold 1 million seeds, you would make money from the 1 million seeds. But those projects might bring in cash flow for the individual. But it's a hard thing to come together when most of the world runs on that B2B business, you know. So how do we bring that together as a C2C earth, you know, care to care, collaboration to collaboration, you know, as we bring forward the
You
work.
know, Mama Lynn, you are the emotion evoker. Same thing what done by the Gandhi. You know, he evoke the emotions like, okay, Indian is freedom. Same thing is done by Qaeda-e-Azam, Pakistan, you know, like, right, you know, and same thing done by all these leaders, whoever came, you know, Mandela's, you know, and all these, whoever is your hero, all of them, they've done one and one and one, only one thing. They evoke the emotions. And then when people connect, people, everybody has emotions, and we are the human beings, so we have top-notch emotions. Then when you touch those emotions and look at that, what the four pillars are, the four emotions, peace, health, environment, and technology, right? You know, all the four are the emotions. So definitely torch is as long as torch is connecting the emotions with the people, this will take and get 10 million seeds to reach to 1 million children by coming Earth Day, which is in April, which is piece of cake. But as long as everybody, as long as torch is able to awaken those emotions, this what you see right now is, you see the India's flag. People say India, right? You know, what you see right now is US flag, and what you see right now is Canada flag. But for the people who have no idea about the flag, for them that's a piece of some cloth, you know what I mean? But for that, millions of people are giving that lives as a soldier, you know what I mean? Billions of people are like India, the day India got freedom, like millions of people die on that night. But through that, before that, they were at the same page, like, you know, give the freedom to the India, you know. And so this is it. So as long as we evoke the emotions, and that's it, everything, 10 million in one, 10 million seeds in one, up to 1 million children. Who doesn't love children? Everybody loves children. Most of them are the parents or children, connect something connection with the children, you know. And we are talking about the mother earth, you know, everybody, we are living on the mother earth. So emotions are already there, only to find out that connecting notch. So how can we evoke the emotions at that touch, and that's it, you know. And right now, look at this event, man. This 6 days non-stop torch health, we have evoken emotions so much. Now this message must be now gone with the people, you know. You know, like, yeah. And that's it. Those are the speakers, like 30 plus speakers, 1500 plus years of experiences of their lives, you know, pour their heart. Look at this Michael, man, you know, like half an hour ago I didn't know about Michael, and right now, like, I feel like Michael is my buddy, man, you know. I would love to like go to Sweden, you know, and run the half marathon with Michael, you know what I mean? So this is what torch is all about. And let's evoke the emotions, and 10 million seeds, you know, in 1 million children. It's happening. Even though we sold so far 500 seeds, that's okay. But as long as we connect it, even one day it's possible. Because there are 8 billion people in the world. Only we have a plan to 10 million seeds only. It's a piece of cake. But again, we have to evoke those emotions, and that's it.
Yes. Thank you for these beautiful words. I have to go now. It was an honor and a pleasure to be with you, and we speak soon again. And thank you so much. And I'm looking forward to run with you.
Sure, why not? Come to Canada, and I'll come to Sweden, you know. But when you come to Canada,
I'm coming too.
yeah, okay. So then, okay, this is the assignment. October 2021, third Sunday of October, Mama Lynn, yourself, and myself, we are running in Toronto, Social Marathon. Okay, with 25,000 plus people. Okay,
Era, I know you can hear us, Era, but you're coming too. We love you. Thank you for coming. I'm so sorry you couldn't get on with your mic, but I know you're here. But if you're a friend, please come from Hungary. Okay, please. And start Torch Seeds in Hungary. And Michael, start Torch Seeds in Sweden. And, you know, like Torch Seeds needs to get, children need seeds. They need the seeds in their hands and then connect to kids all over the world like we're doing. And they can connect with through math, through chemistry, through health, through, all these programs. And I think this is the magic. This is the magic,
Nice.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless
See you.
you.
Bye. Bye. Thank you for everything.
Thank you for everything.
Namaste.
Okay. Oh, Pravin. Woo! It just keeps rolling. You're an amazing, thank you for carrying the show for me. It was important to me. I had to be with my daughter, and it was just like God's grace that you appeared, and I was like, okay, perfect.
Okay, so now Mama Lynn, I have 1.5 hours to bring as many a speaker for the slot you gave to me for 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. your time and 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. my time. So one speaker is already there, the one Jay is already there, and now I'm going to bring as many as possible. So I have 1.5 hours to make this happen. So, okay, take care. God bless you. Bye. I love you.
I love you too.
Thank you.
All right, so we have Marcy coming up. I'm going to take a break too. I'm going to go get some lunch. She's coming up at 3 o'clock. Marcy Pravetsky. She's going to be doing a workshop that is going to be so great. So 3 o'clock is Marcy. So I'm going to post her in the Facebook. She wants me to post it. I can't quite get it on the back office, but we're going to post it for her. Marcy is going to just lighten you up. She runs an organization called Orgasmic Kitchen. She's going to come in and talk about food and COVID. And I'm going to get in my kitchen. She's going to be in her kitchen. We're just going to, enjoy each other's company. And we'll take a break right now. Take a meditation break. We're going to put our meditation girl on. I'm going to go get some lunch before Marcy comes on. And appreciate you being here. This is about what we're about, getting seeds into children's hands. These are my youngest two. They grew this in our driveway. We lived in Chicorowa, New Hampshire, and they grew this amazing daikon radish. And kids love to grow food. And there's no greater gift than to see the seeds of this program just open up and manifest. So I have one of my students that might come on. He's an amazing person from Tanzania. So let's see if we can get him to come on. But he might be able to share stories of our early years together. He's quite an amazing soul. And it's pretty fun. He said he can't quite fit in it. But he gets out of quarantine tomorrow. So anyway, he gets to see his girls tomorrow, but it's super great. Ethan Kinsey, if you want to come on, feel free just to pop on with me. It would be super fun to see you on here. So this is how it rolls. This last day, we're kind of ramping up for just such really, powerful moments. To really stand for the openness of what COVID's done. COVID's been with us for how long? Almost, 8 months. Like Ethan Kinsey said, he's been separated from his kids for a lot of months. They've been here in the US, and he just got on the soil, so he's been isolated for 14 days. Tomorrow he's going to get to see his kids, and he's so excited. And as we grow these programs, just feel the gift, feel the spirit, feel the moment of time when you felt like that child excited to see something. I think that's what I want to put into our hearts right now. When was the last time you felt that deep spark, that deep moment, that deep present, that deep idea of what it means for you, to see that happy spark like these two children on here. Torch Seeds has really taken off into the world, into beautiful, beautiful mountainous areas in Balochistan. We are just so eternally grateful for everyone that came, like Michael that came, like Pravin and Raheen and Barira that made our logo. Please go on there and just see the beautiful logo that we made and look at what just a handful of people have done this week. The Torch family's been really, really in the presence of God, in the presence of the light, in the presence of the mountainous moments. And we're connecting dots to dots, and the dots are the sparks. If we connect a child from Pakistan to a man in Sweden, look what just happened. You know, this is the gift. And it happened on Earth Day this year. This is where this image came from, 10 million heirloom seeds for 1 million kids. We were planting trees at that moment, and we continued with this dream of getting 10 million heirloom seeds into 1 million children's hands. So stay tuned. In 30 minutes, Marcy's going to come up. We'll do our best to do a great showing for her and her mountainous love and compassion for her cooking. And she's really funny and brings a lot of fun and joy. So we'll let you go from there, and we'll just let you all know that we care about you. We appreciate it. We honor you. We hope that I hope you've been enjoying this as much as I have, and all of us watching, because there's been amazing guests. And if you go back, you can see it on Lynn Chittick's page, but you can also see it streaming. All the different streams are on The Torch Family on Facebook. And then their YouTube channel is Lynn Chittick. It should be The Torch Family, but that's my technological blip. Don't know how to put it. You know, it's just kind of this like blip of technology. So we're still working on all the kinks. This is our logo for Torch Seeds. It's up in the corner. Let me see if I can bring it up. We did Torch Peace Conference this September 15th through the 20th, and Michael was part of that. Pravin and I ran this, and others ran it. Raheen came in at that moment. So we've just had an amazing, amazing time. This logo right here, Eco Inspired Living, came in on Earth Day, and I just want to give a shout out to my son. He has just offered a lot of opportunity with solar. He's given us a contribution. So go back down to this list. If you want to go solar right now, a contribution will go towards Torch. And that's going to be really mountainous. That's going to be really mountainous. So we can really raise some good funds. If your house is not solar, we've got great deals. My son is a solar engineer. He's worked for the top solar companies. So you can get your house hooked up to solar and really take a stand to go green for the new year. I'm trying to get my buddy on, you know, that owns the company that we work with, Power, to come on. So let's hope. I'm hoping to talk a little bit about essential oils this afternoon. We've got that 4 to 7 spot that a few speakers will come in. Pravin and I are working on it. We're going to get Jeff to come in, this new friend. Super fun. I mean, super fun. If you want to pop in, just let us know. We'll give you the link at 4 o'clock after Marcy's show. So you can pop in and just be part of the Torch. Let's be part of the spark. Be part of that momentous eco-inspired living. It's ecoinspiredliving.com is our goal, to get all the shows, everything posted there. We had, again, blips, but we have had an amazing week, and I can't say anything more except you guys are rock stars that have contributed to the Torch family. We are grateful for the gifts, because the gifts have come tenfold. And, you know, we've got this beautiful Earth Day that happened. Let me think here how I can share that. Hang on just a minute. Good old technology. I'm going to stop sharing that. But the background, no, it doesn't work that way. Okay, so I guess I'm not going to share it that way. But there are so many things I want to share with you. There's so many movies I want to share with you. There's so many things that the Torch family has already done. You can really see some of those clips on our YouTube channel, but we're doing more. And the more I can get inspired to get you all engaged, you will have the gifts of 3.5 years of people saying yes to wanting a peaceful planet, a one peaceful world. So let's get to the meditation moment. And I'm going to put our dear girl up. And there she is. And we'll see you in just a little bit. Thank you so much. Hey, Pravin, do you want to come on?
What did you say, Mama Lynn?
Do you want to come on?
Actually, I sent some of the links to some of the friends. Let's see. I also sent link to Rihanna Lavala too.
Nice. Laura, oh gosh, Marcy's coming in at 3 o'clock to do the cooking class.
Okay.
Okay, so hopefully that will, I don't know how to get her picture up and running.
So did you confirm with Marcy? Marcy is 100% coming or just
Yes.
schedule, but okay, 100% coming 3 o'clock. Okay, so my is 6 o'clock. Okay, sounds
I
good.
just
So,
put her on the schedule.
okay, so still we have 15 minutes. After Marcy, is anybody will be there or that's
Nope,
up to?
nope, then we're free till 7
And
p.m.
Marcy will be how long? Half an hour, 1 hour? How long Marcy is going to be?
I think she'll be about an hour. Yeah, till 4. Remember I said 4 to 7?
Okay, so that's good. Sounds good.
Yeah.
So basically right now we
We've
have
got a problem though. What I would like to do is give you the Eventbrite link and we can start spreading the Eventbrite because it never got up in the, I don't know what happened. It got lost. I just got my tech guy on the back office. Hopefully he's going to fix it. But when I moved schedules around, we lost that link for people to donate. So we want to get Eventbrite up for the next 5 hours and we're just going to post it everywhere and hopefully people will see it. So I'm going to figure that out right now, where my Eventbrite is and where the link is. Technology.
Yeah.
Technology loves us.
Absolutely.
Loves
Absolutely.
us. So it's all beautiful. What a beautiful session that was with Michael.
Yes.
Isn't he a delight? He's just such a delight. He's such an open, beautiful soul. I'm so grateful.
Yeah. The one who I brought during some session during Michael, Mr.
Yes.
J. 1 second.
Okay.
Hello. Hello, Mama Lynn.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, so what Mr. J said is I will also introduce about our upcoming event, which is the Torch Tech event in February. So he said I would love to become the sponsor, and to do some more about Torch Tech, and would love to become the speaker also. So that is already confirmed, even though, we didn't have poster or nothing about Torch and Torch Tech. Okay, so that's what happening.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Also it's coming at 7 o'clock this platform also, and also I'm sending the already made the link message and post about 7 to 10 people, real speaker who wanna share their heart or body, mind, soul. Yes, available. This is a huge platform, so that's also I sent to Rihanna Level and all these lots of. Okay, so let's see. So
and
that's happening.
I'm putting the post right now to Eventbrite right on here.
Okay.
We've raised $75 so far. So let's hope it just keeps going. So we're just going to post it right on our links. And hopefully it'll show up the way it shows up. I'm not sure how this works, but let me look if I do it right to my Facebook page, right? But if you want to copy the link from the back, see if it works for you. Facebook. No, what am I doing? Jeff is going to come back, right? Jeff's coming back?
Who?
Your friend
Yeah,
Jeff?
actually I brought Jay for 5 minutes to just people introduce okay, yeah, who is this? And Jay and Golden are the partner of Landed for Success, and they both are doing this. Yeah, so Jay saw Golden speaking, and then Jay was answering, Jay was putting the comments and everything, right? Jay the one who put the link about the the event coming by him themselves, and bringing Sir John C. Sheen, right? And everything. Torch, Think and Grow Rich guy. Yeah. So
great.
This is about that. He's also my soul brother, amazing gentleman. I love
it. It worked. We should have been doing this every day. I just posted the link on my page. So if you can get that out there.
Which link you're talking about? Where did you send me on my messenger, please?
The Eventbrite. The Eventbrite. I really needed an Eventbrite person. That's what we needed. But it's okay. It's okay. It's part of the process. I think I'm going to see if we can extend it. I'm going to go on that now because it's still running. Okay, you see it on your... Oh,
Send me on my messenger, please.
oh, I did, and it went to Darira. Sorry, it switched on me. There we go. Da, 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 da. There's an efficiency to this process. Yes, you got it.
Why don't we put this 2 minutes video, the one you just made it, the tech team made it, about the one you sent the link on my messenger.
Yeah, I had it on there. I really worked at this. I really did.
Because the 2 minutes video about the school is also very emotional, and then this video about speaker this and they're talking about, that's also, is
Yeah, we're just doing our best. That's all I can tell you. We're doing our best. All I can say is that, our hearts are in the right place and we just keep going. I think if we can run this to the 31st, this torch, we should run it all the way through. We should see if we can run it, but I don't know how Eventbrite works. So I'm just posting it to different people's links. We would love you to contribute if you're watching and hearing Pravin and I. We're very excited to have all the work that we did. It's been very exciting.
Unknown caller.
Hello, Lynn speaking. Hello. think Marcy's here. I think Marcy's here. Marcy's here. Awesome. Here we are. I'm not in my kitchen yet, but my friend Marcy is, and she's coming up to the screen, and I'm excited to have her. It's an impact. It's an action of impact. She took action, and I'm so pleased to have her. She's been at Torch Environment back in April when we made this mission statement to try to get 10 million heirloom seeds to 1 million children, and we're running all the way through. I just posted our Eventbrite page, and we're running donations until the 31st. This 5 days, this is our 6th day, but our opening circle made it, started last week, and we have had just an amazing group of people. Marcy is one of them. We're so excited to have her. So let's see, I think when she's ready, she'll pop in here. We'll just see when she's ready to go. She's got, all right, here we go. Hi. Yay.
Hey, how are you?
I'm so glad you're here. So
Me
make
too.
sure we share this out to Orgasmic Kitchen, or were you able to add it?
Say that again?
Did you add your kitchen in the back office or not? Were you able to add your links?
Oh no, I didn't do that part.
Okay. Well, why don't we just share it to your links before you get started?
Okay.
You can do that yourself. We're on the Torch family. If you want to just do that one.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, go to
Can I hop off the studio?
Just do a watch party right now to your page with this
Party
so go to my page.
on Facebook.
Yep, and find our live. You and I are right there.
Okay.
And
All
then
right.
you're gonna
So
share it out to your page.
what's Lynn? So I go to Lynn Chiddick on Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay. This is.
It's on
You're
YouTube.
so. I just love it. You're just so like hip and cool with all your ways, ins and outs. Now I get to learn from you, and I just am so happy to do that.
Well, you've got the back office stuff a little stronger. I'm just learning, and we're all learning. And I talked to top tech guys, and they said, Lynn, we're learning every day. And it's really hard for us too. So do not feel bad. That's what they said.
Oh, cool. That's encouraging. There are times where I just want to poke my eyes out.
I know, it's such a big deal. It really is a big deal. And
I want to take my computer and completely break it in half, or my phone. I mean, there are moments where I really have to talk myself off the ledge to not do that.
I have
But
to show you this picture. Have you seen this? This is so fun. Look at
Wait,
it.
I can't. I'm trying to pull you up, so I'm not actually looking at
Okay.
our screen yet.
That's okay.
Okay, so let me.
You ready?
So it's slow, I guess, because it's sort of working in overdrive. Okay, so I see Torch Health, but I don't see me streaming live. Should I be seeing me streaming live?
No, I don't want you to go on that. I want you to go on our regular Facebook. Do Facebook.
I'm on Facebook. I'm at Lynn Chiddick on Facebook.
And you don't see our live? Go down a couple of places. Keep going down. You should see us live. We're live.
I don't see us.
Keep
I don't
going.
see us.
Keep going. Keep going. Just going down my page.
Do you see us live?
Well, I'm gonna go on and find out.
Is there an easier way? Should I pop off the studio and then enter it somewhere that way?
No, I'd love you to. I just want people to be able to see you. So let's see here. Just 1 minute. Marcy and I are working out the tech kinks. Watch out.
Okay.
Marcy and I have a blast in the kitchen, by the way, and I think I'm going to pop my apron on and I'm going to go to my kitchen and follow her lead.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to just say hi, everyone. I'm going to just finish up with doing my prep.
Well, we really want to get you to your page, Marcy. So what I'm going to do, how do I do this?
I'm excited.
Awesome.
A little bit about cooking.
I hope everybody's excited about this session because it's super cool. We need you, Lisa. We need you, Lisa.
Maybe it's already, no, I did set up some links. Maybe it's already on my Facebook page. Maybe I should just check on me. That's probably, because I did what you told me to do, but I didn't share any links like.
Oh, that's what you need to do then. Go in the back office right now and say edit now. Just say the Facebook should be on there. I don't see you. Usually it's on my page. Marcy, where are you?
Yeah, I don't see it live to my page either.
Go on the Torch family. See if it's live there. I'm just not there. I just have too many distractions.
I'm gonna leave the studio and see if it's there.
Okay, sounds good. There it is. It's down there. We're live, Marcy, just so you know. I just put your name. So let's see if we can get you up. Since you're in the back
Like
office.
we've hit the limit on the broadcasting.
Oh, good. So let me take some off. That's perfect. I just have to remove. And then you can add yours.
Okay.
How many pages are you linking to?
3.
Okay, just let me remove 3 of mine. Da, da, da. Okay, I think there should be room now. Do your 2 most favorite.
Yeah?
Do your 2 most favorite. Try it now. Hi, everybody. Marcy's coming on to cook.
Okay.
Robin. We're showing her this beautiful daikon because she and I have a love of daikon.
All right. So it's allowed me 2 of the 3. Let me see if it's allowed me all 3 now.
Oh,
great. Okay, cool.
Now I'm not seeing them on my page.
Okay, so the
save changes.
okay. So save changes. Okay.
Yay! You're up. You're up. Awesome.
All right.
You're
So
live.
let me add me back to the thing. Okay. Oh, I'm here. I've been here all along. Okay.
Did it. We did it.
But there's a big picture on top of
I
us.
know. I'm just telling you, this is the daikon picture.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't that cute? Those are my kids. We were growing daikon in New Hampshire. Adam is 39, and that's him, and Brianna is 38. And I thought you would crack up at this because we're cooks, and we're married cooks, and I just thought it would be super fun.
That's funny. I love how the picture is so big that I have to peek around it to see the screen, kind of like I would if I were seeing a daikon in real life. It's like when you go to the Great Redwoods and you're like,
to peek
you're
around
so
the
small.
daikon. Oh, that's perfect.
I love it. Thank you for that.
One more time. Come on.
Let's both peek around.
Peek around. Come on, go peek around.
Wait,
Wave.
we have to peek around like something like this.
Wave.
Wait, what's the way? It's this way. It's more like this.
Yep.
I can't really get it.
You gotta go the opposite way of you thinking.
Oh no, it's kind of it's
There
it's
it is.
flipping.
Wave. we're doing the daikon dance.
The daikon dance. Awesome.
That'll be our new cooking show. The daikon dance is up and running. All right, so should I give you the center stage for a little bit, and then I'll try to get my phone going, and I'll get to my kitchen.
Sure.
You gonna cook right away, or are you gonna just?
I'm gonna improvise as I usually do. I'm gonna get some stuff on the stove and then kind of go from there.
So Marcy and I both are partnered in an organization, FoodSure, and our wonderful friend Isis, Marcy has been involved for a long time, and she brought me in. And the cookware, I'm giving money off if you're interested in cookware, just so you know. So it's super exciting this month. So we have a lot of specials, and you know, I just want to touch base with that for just 1 second and say thank you for bringing me back to cooking and loving my kitchen and embracing my kitchen again, because, you know, I did not cook for 12 years really. And I was a theologian, and I love cooking classes, and I love teaching, and I love being that again, because it sparks me. It gives me that, like, oh my gosh, I just love to cook for people. And so Katie had a suggestion, because I don't have a big family anymore here. She said, why don't you take it down to the homeless and feed the homeless over the week? And so I'll practice all the dishes on my one pan here, and just really embrace like feeding the homeless over the holiday.
Oh, great. I love it.
Yeah, super fun. So let me give you the stage. This is Marcy Prohosky, and she and I have been macro friends for a long time. She's
People might not know what that means.
A macrobiotic cook. And macrobiotics is not a diet, it's a way of life. And we've embraced it to the point where it's just been magic. We've had Sherry Brinks on yesterday about macrobiotic cooking, and she gave us some great tips and ideas, and she's excited. So let's let Marcy share about Orgasmic Kitchen. And we're all here for this 6-day celebration. It's a donation moment. Marcy's spending her time, and we're trying to get 10 million seeds to 1 million children, because we know that it's going to help the planet if we can help kids grow food, and we can help them with good health and good wellness and good well-being. And it's just going to be completely exciting for Torch to have Marcy again. She came on Torch Environment and met my son Adam, and that's when we coined this idea of 10 million heirloom seeds to 1 million children last Earth Day. And Adam coined the actions of impact, how we take actions of impact. So he bought the domain actionsofimpact.com. He said, Mom, you know, totally, like, this is what we all need to do. And so Marcy was part of that. This is her second Torch event. We totally honor her as a sparklight of the world. She really got me into really being real on Facebook Lives. She is so genuine, and she has so many funny Facebook Lives. She's fantastic. So play with her, embrace her, love her. She's a musician now. She did this beautiful piano for me when we went up to the kitchen last week, and it was just like this amazing pianist. So I just want to say that this girl rocks, and she's a bright light for the planet, and let's love her while she shares her gifts. So I'm going to hop off stage. I'm going to go get my apron, and I'll be back in a minute, but I can hear you. Okay?
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Hey, everyone. Yeah, hi. My name is Marcy, and I love inspiring people to cook and take pleasure in the experience of cooking, whether they're a novice to cooking or whether they are someone that is more experienced. I know that for me, a couple of years ago, after working professionally, well, there's sort of different eras of my professional life as a cook, as a chef. And it's exhausting, as you might even know, just for cooking for your families. I mean, everybody during COVID right now is like on deck all the time. I saw a post early on I don't know, maybe it was Instagram, where someone was saying, all I do is wash dishes and scream. So it's a lot right now, right? I mean, it's great that most of us are relegated to cooking for ourselves, because I am a firm believer that if we are cooking for ourselves, then we are actually taking control of our own health. And we have the option of what we cook, how much salt we use, what the quality of the oils that we use, even the quality of the salt. There are various different qualities of sea salt. There's iodized salt. There's anyhow, I won't get distracted on different salts, but just know there's lots of different qualities of ingredients, different qualities of cookware. Most people don't realize that there are no regulations in cookware. So what we cook on actually impacts not just our experience of cooking, which is a lot of what I want to focus on today is our experience of cooking and how we can really boost it up. So it's both more efficient and also more pleasurable. Orgasmic Kitchen was born out of a time when I was really researching sensation and increasing my awareness around sensation and how to swim in the flow of pleasurable sensation in my life around everything. And so my tagline is connecting nutrition to pleasure. And so this time with you here today is really about connecting your experience of cooking to pleasure. And yeah, so there was one other thing I wanted to say. Yeah, cooking can be exhausting, but it doesn't have to be that way. So that's really what I want to talk about. So we're going to talk a little bit about some of my favorite cooking hacks, some of my favorite cooking utensils, and some of my favorite ways to really increase the dose of pleasure we're taking in the kitchen. Okay, so one of the things I want to show you here is I'm going to just point this down. Can you see this? This little, it's an air, what do they call it? Essential oil diffuser. And then here's our speaker, our little kitchen boom box. So, making your environment in your kitchen lovely is one way to start upping that. In fact, I'm going to add some essential oils of, what is this? Sweet orange. I'm going to add that, a couple of drops in here to make this even more lovely to be in here. And then I just want to emphasize there are different protective blends that you can actually use in your kitchen as well, or just even in your home to boost up your immune system and especially your lung system for this time of COVID when we're all a little bit more vulnerable. Okay, so that's one thing. Music, the smells, right? When we go into a restaurant, I mean, one thing that makes going out to eat so lovely is the smells, or going into a kitchen that's been already filled with cooking, or the holidays when we enter, and the pine trees of people's Christmas trees. Like, we experience through our olfactory system. And I'm a highly sensitive person, so I actually have a super powered nose. My grandma that used to say, "Why are you smelling everything?" And it's because that's just what I thought was normal. But I realize now that I actually have a bionic nose. But most of us really respond very specifically through our senses of smell, right? So make your environment smell lovely. And it smells so good in here. I wish I could just zap you in, or zap the smell over to wherever you are. Brink! So you could be having this experience of this lovely orange smell. But you can do that yourself. Take some cinnamon sticks, take a pot, put it on the stove top, put some orange peels in, some cinnamon. You can clip some rosemary. And so you can make your own essence of aromatherapy just with, the basic tool of a pot, some water, preferably filtered water, and some clippings from your garden or from the neighborhood, right? Got it? Okay, so what do I want to share next? I want to share a shortcut about music, okay? So I just want to show you something. So this is kind of a catering trick. So I'm going to pull up, I'm going to just show you how you can turn up the volume wherever you are, even if you're out camping and you're like, I want music. So I'm going to just pull up my Spotify. And what do I want to?
I'm sitting here laughing, and I love you.
What'd you say?
I'm laughing at you, and I'm cracking up, and I just wanted to tell you I love you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad. All right. So this is Chet Baker. Can you hear that? So play some music too, right? Get it going on, especially the holidays, right? You're going to be all there alone without any family.
Dancing.
So, whoops. Hi. So, but I want to show you a shortcut. You take an empty bowl. Can you hear it more loudly now? Does it sound louder? So this makes it a speaker. You put your phone in a bowl and you can make it sound louder. And this way you can take your phone with you when you shower, or if you're in the kitchen, or if you're outside, you can just wear your, the boombox on your shoulder. All right? Okay, we're going to turn Chet off so you can just listen to me. But that's kind of the couple of, so I just want you to be aware your environment really matters, right? Take that in. Just breathe that in with me. Your environment matters. Okay? All right. So then the next level. So that's tip number 1 to make cooking more pleasurable. Set up your environment. You also, like clean the counters off as well. So don't start cooking if it's already like a bomb has gone off, or if, dishes from yesterday have piled up. Do yourself the favor of, loading your dishwasher, wiping down the counters. It will feel really good when you get started. Okay? And you'll actually work more safely and more efficiently. All right, I want to look actually up here, not down there. How do I do this? Let me see here. All right. So, yeah, I just want to be able to look up at the camera. All right, I think this is going to work. So the next thing, so environment, right? That's what matters. Okay, the next thing is like set yourself up. Like I pulled my hair back. I was in some shoes, like my comfy winter boots, and I changed them out. So now I've got my like comfortable sneakers. They're more solid, right? They're more comfortable. I'm more contained. I'm more comfortable for moving around instead of just hanging out in my cozy boots. So that, I also put on an apron. Isn't this a pretty apron? My mom actually gave this to me. It's from her travels in South America. Or maybe this is from Guatemala. Anyhow, it's from my mom, and she gave this to me, and I treasure it. So put on an apron, set the stage. If you want to throw on a chef coat, do that. You could even get one monogram for yourself, like Chef Marcy, or anyhow, you can name yourself anything you want. You can get the monogram, your chef coats, your aprons. Choose an apron that makes you happy, that uplifts you, or that maybe connects you to someone you love, or a holiday that you took someplace. Okay. All right. So that's stage number 2 is, set the environment stage, set your stage. I was going to put my contacts in, but it's just didn't have time. And here I am with my glasses. Make sure you can see well, because you're doing a lot of fine-tuned things, right? So there's a blend of like comfort and safety you want to consider, right? Okay. So you set the stage, the environment. Then you set yourself in no particular order. And then you come into your kitchen, and then the rest is sort of the gravy. That is quite essential, right? So the right tools for the job. So I just want to show you a couple things. So I have different knives for different purposes, okay? You want to get yourself like a really good knife. I like this knife. This is a 5-inch Japanese knife. It has this curved edge, right? Learn knife skills. It's really important, not just for safety, but for pleasure. for variety, and the variety that you can create in the kitchen is really critical to your enjoyment, because who wants to eat the same thing every day? And literally you could actually make a different vegetable dish only be different because you've cut the vegetables in a different way. It could still contain the same 3 ingredients, but you're cutting them differently, and so they're going to respond differently when you put them into heat. You could eat, and you can season differently, but you can cut them differently. Okay, so you can take a nice skills class, probably through, actually I don't know where you can take them in person anymore, but on YouTube you can definitely enroll yourself in your own, like, teach yourself knife skills classes. Okay, and then if you really want some support, reach out to me and we can set something up. Okay, then I also have different knives. So this is a boning knife, right? This will cut when I cure salmon, I can slice my salmon really thinly. I use this when I cut sushi rolls. Okay, so different knives. If I'm cutting just a piece of fruit, you know, for myself, an apple snack, I have my, you know, beloved paring knife that's, you know, that wood handle's chipped, but somehow it just has like so much personality. I just love to use it, and it's just a very, you know, it's short, so it's just a very easy extension, right? Okay, so knives, have a couple of different knives, but if you were only going to have 1 or 2, I would make sure you get a nice chef knife, and that could be a short 5-inch. It could also look like an 8-inch, right? Zoop, zoop, zoop. And make sure they're sharpened on a regular basis. And you can learn how to sharpen them yourself, but periodically it's really nice to take them to some place. You can even send them in to get them sharpened professionally. It will make such a difference in how much pleasure you'll take in cutting vegetables. Plus, you'll do it safely, because a dull knife is actually much more dangerous than a sharp knife. Because if you do happen to cut yourself with a dull knife, blah. Actually, let's not go there, okay? All right? Scary movies, this is not going to be one. Okay, so what else do I want to say? I think I'm going to start cooking. So those are kind of the main things. Also, one thing you can add to is, you know, it's nice to have periodically, like, upgrade your kitchen towels. Actually, this is quite dirty. I need to put this in the laundry. But, you know, here's a clean yellow one. These are kind of my latest new ones that I had gotten. You know, it just makes me happy. Happy. Okay. So, oh, it's nice to see some friends chiming in from across the globe. Nadia, I think, is in Berlin. Is that where you are? She used to live in San Francisco. So I'm going to cook something, and I'm actually going to, so the next thing I want you to consider is, the next section is going to blend the spirit of, like, having tools in the kitchen that really make you more efficient and make the food tastier and save you time and are pleasurable to use, plus the added ingredient of service. Okay, so I started cooking for people on a very regular basis, and then, you know, the first iteration of that was as a volunteer. And I kept wanting to, I was a resident at a retreat center, and one of the organizers kept asking me if I would volunteer in the kitchen. And I kept wanting, I'm kind of cleaning off this onion right now. I kept wanting to avoid doing service. And she said, it's going to save you. I was like, I'm too busy for service. I just need to work. Too busy, no, get away. And she kept, you know, she was very relentless. And so what I'm doing right now is I'm pouring some lentils into my pot, and I'm going to cook these lentils, okay? These are French lentils, and I keep them in my pantry. I keep everything in jars. See how that's kind of focused? So sometimes when I'm not sure what I want to make, I just kind of look and listen for the whisper of what wants to be cooked, okay? And I sort of build off of 1 or 2 ingredients that I either am attracted to, or sometimes it's just what I have on hand, okay? So actually I'm going to do a bit more. So I'm going to cook some lentils because I'm going to show you, I'm doing some service today. I kind of got distracted from my story. So she kept asking me to do service, and I finally relented, or I finally agreed. And whispering lentils, yes, I finally agreed. And what happened was that I fell in love with cooking for people. I fell in love with the creative aspect of cooking. I received praise. I fed people, which is one of the biggest acts of love you can offer. What else? I received praise for my cooking. And so it actually prompted me, all those things combined prompted me to birth Orgasmic Kitchen, taking, connecting nutrition to pleasure. It also prompted me to, work professionally in various different ways, finding my way on how to use food and culinary education to make a difference in the world. So now I do it professionally, but I also still love to give and be of service. So I'm cooking today. I'm serving both by teaching you out there, but I'm also, the menu that I'm making for a friend who just had oral surgery, and her birthday also happened to be Monday. So I'm going to make her shepherd's pie. One of her favorite things is mashed potatoes and gravy. And so I'm going to make her a shepherd's pie. I'm making it vegan, so I'm making it with lentils. So instead of meat, it's going to have lentils in it. Okay, so that's kind of the biggest sort of switch out. So I'm going to start this. I've got lentils in my little pot here on an induction stovetop. Whoops, can you see that? Let me see here. It's kind of hard to show you. It does everything reverse. So I've got this going. So I love my cookware, which I'll share with you in a moment. It's a company called Salad Master that I've partnered with. It's really the equipment that I've found is both the cleanest if you want like good, healthy surfaces to cook on. Plus it cooks things super efficiently and at a lower temperature with little to no water. So you maintain more nutrients in the food. So that means nutrients, the minerals correspond to flavor, and the vitamins correspond to our color. That's sort of a basic breakdown, especially when we're cooking vegetables. So this just makes, because of the technology of this line, I can cook at a very low temperature with little to no water, and the food just sings. I can use less salt, less spices. I can use oil more by choice. Often I add oil at the end as a finishing oil. So I'm saving money also, which is quite glorious. Because I mean, think about it. A lot of people don't realize most of the oil we're using in cooking, we're using it because the cooking process and the cookware require it. Otherwise we'll have like a sticky, icky mess. And these, the Salad Master line is so easy to clean. So we're gonna move on, okay? So I'm gonna set up some onions and some celery. And if I weren't, I'm just gonna add my onions directly to the, I'm gonna use it in my bowl now. We're not playing Chet Baker Live. I'm gonna show you this machine that I have. So this is another thing that I really love to use. This is called a Salad Master. It's a food processor. It doesn't use any electricity. It's hand operated. Let me pivot it so you can see it a little bit more efficiently. Okay, so I'm going to, it has 5 different cones, and you get to know the different cones and what, and how to use them. But I've got one of them here that I'm gonna be able to dice my, so I don't have to peel my onions. So it's really time saving. I'm gonna just pull the brown skin back, and I'm gonna hold this upright, and I'm gonna dice these onions.
Okay, I'm going to do that again here. I think I'll do the whole onion, in fact, because what I want to do is I want to add these onions to both the lentils and the potatoes. Okay, so we're going to hold this vertically. And you know, you can also, if you want, you can get a sliced onion by holding this on. So this is really great if you want to do like French onion soup. You can you get all these sliced onions. Whoops, I mixed it in. Get these sliced onions, and here are the little diced onions. Okay, so I've got a bunch of onions in here. I'm going to put a handful in with those lentils. And you might be hearing a click now. So that's the technology of this cookware. It talks to you. So I start at a medium heat. It starts to click, and then that means it's time for me to turn it down to a low heat. Let me show you here. Can you see this? No. There you go. So I'm just going to add some onions here. And I'm going to turn it down to a low heat. In fact, I'm going to, let's see, a medium-low. Yeah, medium-low heat on this machine. So that means it's 180 degrees instead of what did I start at, like 350. Okay. All right, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pull a, this is my 3-quart with a basket. So we're going to do our potatoes in that basket. And the reason why we're going to do that is we are going to remove the starch in these potatoes. That's one way you can make them more diabetic friendly. You can remove all the starch, both by rinsing the potatoes with hot water, as well as cooking them in a colander so that the starch will continue to drain out. Okay, now with this cookware, I'm not going to be able, I don't actually have to add any oil or fats, and they're so delicious because I'm maintaining more nutrients in the potatoes, so there's more flavor. They add a lot of moisture as well, the cooking process, and so they don't dry out as much. So oftentimes people will add a lot of butter or oil back to their mashed potatoes to make them moist, and then they'll add a lot of salt to sort of try to enhance the flavor. So we're not gonna have to really do either of that. Okay, so I'm gonna set this back here, and I've got this preheating, and I'm going to grab a different bowl. For my potatoes. All right, so here's the fun part. We're going to, we're just going to continue to cut our potatoes on this. And I'm really wishing that I had pre-cut them so you don't necessarily have to watch me do all of this. But I've got a bunch of Yukon Gold. This one is a Japanese potato, sweet potato, so it's going to add just a little bit of sweetness. But I can really, this is great if you're making potato latkes. Having this tool is amazing. It's great for salads. So this is a way I can do batch cooking really quickly. I'll often make a bunch of salad, like with root vegetables. I'll pre-cut a bunch of beets and carrots and all sorts of goodness, and I'll put them into a container. And so during the week, I can just quickly add that to my food or make a salad without having to do a lot of the efforting of starting from scratch each time, right? So that's a way to make cooking more pleasurable, is just get a little bit smarter with
efficiency and making some big batches. It's like when I get a melon, right? There's something about, my mom used to do that, but you get this massive watermelon and she'd spend, I don't know, took her a while because that was the days before de-seeded, seedless watermelons. And she would, sorry, it's hard to like do so many things at the same time. But she would spend some time, like a half hour, sometimes longer, cutting up the whole huge watermelon, put it in this gigantic Tupperware container, and then we would just fight over those center parts, the hearts, the seedless part. That was so delicious. Okay, so the next thing I want to do with these, so to make your potatoes, you know, it's kind of cozy time for eating. So I'm gonna rinse these potatoes with some hot water. Let me put this down a little bit. I'm gonna rinse these with some hot water, and that will take the starch, and I'm gonna massage them for about 30 seconds. That's gonna take the starch out of them. Okay, so then you'll strain that water off, and then you can start to cook them. So you've kind of taken the first layer of the starch out of the potatoes, okay? All right, so I'm just gonna massage them. And this just takes a moment. And then we're gonna cook them. And then we're just gonna layer it with the lentils and throw in some other little veggies. And it'll become one. And I'll separately make a gravy. And I'll tell you in a moment how I'm gonna do that. But I wanna get this set up. And if you have some questions for me, please, will you ask me? Put a little post in, I don't know where you are, but this is I know this is streaming into my Facebook. All right. So you probably didn't see that. So I've got the potatoes in here now, right? Almost all the way up to the top. I'm going to add the onions to it. And I'll also add a little bit of garlic, in fact. I'm just going to add these onions to this now. Let me show you. So one thing about making cooking more efficient and pleasurable is starting to learn the sequence. And, you know, I've been studying music lately. And one of the things I don't remember doing when I studied piano as a child was really sitting with the sheet music for a while and learning the sheet music, like really studying the sheet music before sitting down at the piano. So that's one thing you can start to do is sort of think through the sequencing of cooking, you know, until you get a little bit more efficient, and then you can, you know, then you get kind of the groove of sort of thinking on your feet. But that's a way you can get more efficient. So I'm going to just cut up some, here's some, just a whole bowl of garlic. And I'm just going to, it's not peeled, but this machine, most of the peels are on the outside, and on the inside, I've got all this good garlic. So I'm just going to put that in as well. I'll put a little bit also into the lentil mix while those are cooking. And steal some of that out. Okay. Okay, so this is ready to go. I'm going to pull this back up again. Hi. So I've got my big pot of potatoes. And I realized that I didn't do kind of the sort of Food Network style of preparing the finished product before I started this show with you.
So we'll see. I may not get to the place of showing you the finished product, but maybe I'll pop into another show. I don't know how that could work. We will put the finished product for you someplace. All right. Oh, I do want to actually continue to cut up my celery and my carrot, and I'm going to maybe I'll put those in with the lentils. The lentils actually need a bit more water. There we go. All right. I think what I want to do is make a little bit of a separate medley of carrots and celery. So I'm going to cut the carrots with my cone number 3. Oops. And I'm cutting it directly into one of my pots just to make it a little simpler. And then I'm going to also do my celery. I'm going to do 2 stalks of celery. Do you know that celery is extremely energizing? And if you think about it, if you think about your vegetables, right, that it's interesting when people pop on that are not quite part of this show. Hello, whoever you were. Hi. He was the celebrity guru. I don't know what that means. Hi. What was I saying? So, yeah, so celery grows really strong and upright, right? So we are what we eat. So think about that. You know, if you are feeling kind of sluggish in the morning, I often will eat a stalk of celery and it energizes me, right? And then if you add that with water, right? You know, when celery is kind of wilting, if you trim off the kind of the root end and just make a clean cut, you can stick it into a fresh glass of water and it'll perk back up. So we are the same way. You are an animal, a living creature, a plant. Okay. So I've got a couple things going now. Here's my medley of carrots and celery. And I'm going to cook that as well with a lid. I might add a tiny bit of oil in just a moment, but otherwise I don't really actually even need to add any oil to this. But I do want to add a little bit just to give it a little kind of a golden sear and make it a little bit more rich. So yeah, that's enough for cooking for a moment. It's hard to really teach and cook at the same time. So let's see if there's any other comments anybody has made. So reviewing. It's important to breathe in the kitchen. Like continue to breathe, right? Breathe. Breathe. Dance. Take breaks. Take breaks when you're in the kitchen as well. You know, especially because when you're working around heat, it's a lot of focused attention, right? We can have optimal attention for a little while, but then we really need to recharge. And there's a number of different ways that you can do that. One way that I'm learning right now is the power of just closing my eyes. You don't want to do that when you're in the kitchen creating something, especially using sharp objects. But, you know, if you're looking at the screen a lot, if you're, you know, the transitions from being in your, like,
loading up your car to drive somewhere, then parking, and then entering at your destination. You know, in all those sort of transition points, you can close your eyes and breathe, and that'll help drop your nervous system down, because it's easy to get, I know for me, I can get really activated, and sometimes I'm in this zone, but other times I'm just overwhelmed, especially when it comes to all that car time. And I live down a long path and 26 stairs. I live right on the beach, and it's a distance from the street where my car is parked. And so I'm really starting to utilize these new tools of how do I calm myself down. And I really want to invite you, especially if cooking is not your comfortable domain, or maybe it is, and you're also juggling homeschooling and your work schedule, and you're trying to, it requires a certain level of multitasking, which can inherently be overwhelming, more quickly to some, less quickly to others, depending on your skill set and just sort of how what your personality is like, I can't think of the right word, what your tendencies are in terms of how you run energy. But it's like you manage your energy with the stove, the level of heat, right? We also can do the same and need to do the same through our day. And we don't necessarily have to completely interrupt an activity to reset the flame. Does that make sense? So you want to like turn down the flame or turn up the flame. If you're getting, just the other night, it was amazing. I was almost like ready for bed. Literally, I was like so tired and ready for bed. And a friend all of a sudden, was there a Facebook Live or something? Some music came on, and all of a sudden I was just energized and ready to perform. You know, I was just in it, and my energy had completely changed. So I want you to notice and ask yourself, like, what actually restores my energy? Sometimes it's stepping away, sometimes it's dancing, sometimes it's listening to some music, sometimes it's singing, sometimes it's dipping out and reading a good book, petting your dog, having a little snuggle, smelling some good flowers. So these are all the things, right, to weave into your day of how you cook your day. All right, because this is all an invitation of how you can take more pleasure in cooking, but we're also, every day, every moment, we are in charge of the different ingredients we're bringing into every moment. So, check your recipes. If they're making you feel miserable, if you're tired or cranky, change some of the ingredients out. Okay? All right. So I've been talking a long time. It's been really nice to be here with you. And I want to kind of give you a little bit of a review, because I'm going to have to end before my food is ready to assemble. So I'm making a vegan shepherd's pie. Hi, doll.
Hi.
Hi.
I've got to figure out how to do this.
So I'm just about to wrap up.
Excellent. So I'm so excited that you were doing, I love shepherd's pie. So I'm in my pan just making a couple of beautiful mustard greens. And I realized I hadn't eaten. And it was like, oh my gosh, you just gave me a really nice space. But Marcy, I love the idea that lentils and shepherd's pie, this is very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And I would typically blend like pan toasted walnuts.
Oh, nice.
With the lentils, and maybe I'll do that for part of it, but since my friend just had oral surgery, I don't want to put the walnuts in.
Got it.
So I'm going to just describe for everyone how I'm going to layer the shepherd's pie, how I'm going to assemble it.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to wrap up, because you have somebody starting at the top of the hour.
We're
we're pretty loose. I think Pravin was the one that popped in. He's super great. He's been running the show with us. He's a Torch member, so he maybe popped in. I don't know if he and I are playing.
Is he the celebrity guru?
He is.
Yeah, I saw him. He popped in and he popped right out.
He is super fun. Well, he comes in on his phone. His computer's down right now, so it just is the way that's how I just popped in. Like, I didn't choose to come in that way, but it just pops you in when you're on your phone. So I'm doing a delicata. I'm going to put some delicata in the pan after I get these other two things cooked. But Marcy has helped me so much, and I want her to show us how she layers it. So go ahead, Marcy.
I can't hear you. I was just by myself. What?
Go ahead.
Okay. So I just gave my carrots and my celery just a little stir. My lentils, I'm going to check on my lentils and see where those are at. See if they're tender.
I hear the tick, tick, tick. I hear the tick, tick, tick. Tick, tick, tick.
Yeah, the Salamaster cookware line has this valve in the lid. It's not to let off steam like a pressure cooker. What it is, it's an audible indicator when the internal temperature of what's cooking in the cooking vessel is 187 degrees. It starts to click rapidly as an audible indicator to turn it down. And then what happens is it creates a semi-vacuum between the cooking vessel and the lid. So it cooks food in a fraction of the time at a lower temperature. And you don't have to hot watch. You don't have to babysit, which is one of the things I love about it. Once I've got it on low, I'm free to go, snuggle with my dog or garden. So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to layer here. So when the lentils are done, I'm going to mix them with the celery and the carrot. And I'm going to put them in, I'm going to build them into this. This is an 11-inch skillet. So it's kind of a deep dish. I'm going to do it because I'm going to reheat it on the stovetop. I can also put it in the oven if I choose. But I'm going to do it in here. So I'm going to layer it. So lentils and veggies on the bottom, and then I'm going to pile in the potato medley. I'm going to mash the potatoes separate, and then I'm going to pile it in, and it's going to be gorgeous. And I feel a little self-conscious because it's going to take another little bit to do that. And
don't feel it. You're fine. You're fine. It's so great that you got to come on and share some time with us. It looks great. That's really cool. What type of vegetables will you put in?
I'm just keeping it really simple because I'm cooking for my friend who just had oral surgery, and I'm going to make extra, so I have some as well. That's what's one of the beautiful things of doing service when you cook for other people is you get to make extra for yourself. So economy of scale there.
Great. I want to ask you a question. Marcy has been teaching me. If I'm going to cut my delicata squash into slices, which cone would I use?
Use cone number 4.
Okay.
It's the one that's straight. Look at mine.
Yep. This one.
It's the one that's straight. Yes, that's the one.
Okay. So I'm going to just cut this while she's still working. But let me see. Just like this.
Can you pull the camera a little closer to what you're doing, because it's hard for me to see you.
Okay. Let me see how much closer. There we go. I think it worked great. Look at.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful. It's really thin. A thin
Yeah, they're
slice.
thin. If you want it thicker, you do have to cut it by hand.
You
But
have
if that
to
works
what?
for you.
If you want it thicker, what?
If you want it thicker, you do have to cut it by hand.
Oh, okay. No worries. And you do it with the skin on?
Yes, I always do it with the skin on
Beautiful.
because the skin is edible on delicata squash.
Yeah, the delicata is so sweet and delicious. I'm making just some quick greens, but I'm gonna have this for dinner. Some delicata squash. And with I guess what I've been eating. Marcy knows that I already made these. Da 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 da.
Oh, latkes, yum.
But they're leftover. I'm not sure what to do with them, but I just enjoyed.
You just
some.
reheat it back up in a pan. It has enough oil in it. You don't need to put any oil down. In fact, I have one that I saved from the other day that I'm going to reheat for myself. I thought I was going to do a latke episode, but I don't know that I'm going to get to it. I just want to let people know I'm going to add a piece of kombu seaweed. Let me show you kombu seaweed. See, it says KOMBU. And the seaweed is going to actually help mineralize the lentils. And it also makes beans more digestible. You know, I got a little overly ambitious with how many lentils I was trying to squeeze into this small little 1.5 quart pot. I'm gonna
That happens.
I'm gonna switch it out. So I'm gonna switch it out.
I just made some beautiful greens. So we'll just play with Marcy and I. And I'm going to put my squash in my pan. Look at how beautiful these came out, Marcy. You've done them already, but boy, that was so nice to cut those. That's beautiful. So mustard greens are really, really good. They've got a bitter quality and they're really delicious. I'm going to cook my squash. We're cooking, Marcy. Woohoo!
So what I just did is I swapped out my lentils, which were literally up to the very tippy top in this 1.5 quart. I switched them to my 2 quart saucepan.
Okay.
So now there's a little bit more space. And,
you have to maneuver in the kitchen. I think flexibility and adaptability, I've learned so much from my cooking over the years, you know, being adaptable, always being adaptable in the kitchen.
Sherry! Sherry Brinks!
Sherry Brinks is here.
Hello, Sherry. Aloha. I don't know if she's still on or not.
Yeah, she's watching a demo with Isis and I tomorrow.
Oh,
so
great.
I'm super happy. So I think for me, she's really excited. She's really excited.
Fantastic.
So, yeah. So another macro cook, Sherry, came on and shared yesterday about macrobiotics and her healing. And it's a gift to come together and cook with a number of cooks. And up at Foodture, Isis is our distributor of how I got involved is she's certified through Cornell University as a plant-based educator. And Marcy and I are macro friends. And I got really excited about the two to mix. And she's also Salad Master sponsors Food for Life for Neil Bernard. So any percentages sales from this show, you can just put Torch Health. We'll put some Torch seeds and give you a discount. So definitely anything that you'd like to, you know, contribute towards Torch seeds goes towards a really beautiful, beautiful opportunity to get the 10 million seeds to 1 million children, you know, and that's why Marcy's here. She's giving her sweet time to support and love us and care for us. And I'm just super excited to learn all about this cookware. I've had it for about 5 weeks and it's a learning curve because I'm used to using my beautiful knife and I'll never forget my knife. I love my knife. I have my square knife from Japan and I've been cooking classes. I did cooking classes for 20 years And like Marcy, we've been developing relationships with food because food and healing is a really big thing. And Sherry comes to us today with a story yesterday, Marcy, of her healing. I didn't share too much about my healing. I don't know if Marcy had a healing story, but for me, I had a breast tumor and I healed with food, and my tumor was gone. And I had the breast tumor diagnosed when I was 26 years old, and it was gone by the time I was 31. Completely gone. My family was healthy. Everybody was good. And I never had an operation. But it took time.
You never had chemo or anything?
No. And I just really healed myself through modalities of macrobiotics, like shiatsu. I did shiatsu. I did qigong. I did. I went on to Do, which I believe sound and vibrational work is very important. And the part is, I want you both to hear, Michio died, I think it was yesterday, in 2014 was the day of his death. And 3 weeks later, I had a dream to change my organization to the
You had a dream to what?
To change the organization to Torch. My original name was Humanitera. And Alex Jack and I talked, and he said that whole idea comes from Michio. I'm positive. He always said we had to go spark Japan. I had to go spark Europe. I had to go spark Portugal. Yes.
Mama Lynn, sorry to disturb you, but there are 3 speakers already waiting. 2 speakers from UK and 1 speaker is already from Jay is already waiting.
Fantastic!
Oh, you know what? I'm just about able to build my thing. Can you give us just a couple minutes?
Sure. You are the boss.
Okay.
You are the boss.
Great.
Mama Lynn is the
Yeah,
boss.
they can come on. They can come on.
Oh, they can come on. Okay, then I'm bringing everybody.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
yeah, and they can watch Marcy and I.
Okay, awesome.
Marcy,
a little bit.
Marcy would love company. She's totally so.
There you go.
So I've got my cooked potatoes here. I'm going to
Making a very nice, shepherd's pie with lentils and potatoes.
All right. I'm going to show everybody here. I don't know if you can see. I'm going to move my machine, my Sour Master machine out of the way.
Oh, it's so great to see you all. Thank you for coming to the Torch. Thanks for
Thank you,
coming.
Mama Lynn.
Hey guys.
Welcome. All right, we're just
Hey, how
making
y'all
this
doing?
beautiful shepherd's pie, and Marcy came on to share her gifts. I just cut up some beautiful vegetables, and I made some greens.
So I'm going to do a little bit of a mash of the potatoes now that they're all cooked.
Looks good.
Right?
You're making me hungry.
I have this potato. Where's my little potato masher? Here it is. So one thing that with shepherd's pie, you might know like that the top is kind of a thick. You can almost cut through it. So one way to create that solidity is to add a bit of arrowroot. It'll be it works kind of like cornstarch, except it's not I don't really like using cornstarch wherever I can, especially because a lot of it's GMO, right? So here's this nice mashed potato now, right?
Beautiful.
And I've got my lentils.
Yeah.
So where's my spoon?
We're just finishing up this show. I'm so grateful for anyone to come on. Thank you so much. Look at this, Marcy. Woo! Awesome.
Okay. So this is the filling, and I will add a little bit of arrowroot to this to thicken it up. So the trick with cornstarch or arrowroot, these thickeners, is you have to take it and you have to add cool water to it. If you add hot water, it'll coagulate. Or if you add it to hot soup, like if I added that powder directly to my hot food, it would coagulate. But this way, you can see it's like a milky white. So I'm just going to stir that in. I'm actually going to take some of these lentils off for myself for a separate. I like to do big batches and then take off a little bit of the food to make it into different types of dishes for myself. Okay, so I've got this packed up in a container, and then I'm going to add this. I think just half of this arrowroot to this, and I'm going to stir it in. Okay. Wow, that's going to be gorgeous. Yummy. All right, and then I'm going to, I don't know if you can see here. Let me try to build this up. Can you see that? So I'm going to take these lentils, I'm going to just pour it straight into this pan. Smooth it out a little bit. Oh my gosh, yummy. And I am going to taste them because I realized I did not salt them. They're a little bit, actually they're really creamy and quite delicious. I'm going to salt the mashed potatoes, and then I'll also salt the gravy. So then we're going to have plenty of salt. Oh yeah, baby, this is going to be so delish.
Wow, look at this. Thank you for being patient, Josine and Jay and Ambassador Steve. Thank you.
Thank you, Lynn.
So now I'm just going to add this on here.
Wow, Marcy, awesome.
And spread it out.
And these are starchless potatoes, so they're more diabetic friendly.
Yes.
Anyone that has had diabetes, this is a really wonderful way to be able to cut down on your starch.
Oh yeah, babe, this is gonna be
This
delicious.
is the highest tech cookware in the universe. So if
I got a question.
Yeah, Steve, go ahead.
All right. So
you send a courier to my address.
All right.
Here, open your mouth right now. I'm feeding
I need
you.
the Uber. Uber's coming up, my friend.
Totally. So yeah, we've got, this is all ready to roll, you know?
Awesome.
So I'm just gonna probably put it on the stovetop just to help that arrowroot and the lentils and the potato topping all kind of meld together. If I might also turn on the broiler in my oven to a low setting, and then it'll brown the top. I'll just put the cookware directly in on the broiler setting just for a couple of minutes, keeping an eye on it so it doesn't burn, but that'll give it that kind of golden vibe that will have it feel like it was baked the whole way through. But we did everything on the stovetop, so we at a lower temperature than we would if we had done the whole thing in the oven, you know, at high temperatures, right? So there we have it. I'm gonna make a separate gravy with, again, some arrowroot, some tamari, some tahini, and I'm just gonna keep it really simple, again, because this friend just had oral surgery, and I don't want it to have, I'll probably put some thyme as well. I just don't want there to be things that are gonna get stuck in her teeth. That would not be good in her healing mouth. So yeah, there we go. I'm super excited. I'm going to deliver half of it to her, or maybe 2/3, and I'll keep some for myself. And I wish you were all here. We could have a dinner party.
We gotta have a dinner party. We're on.
Where is everyone here on the globe? I'd like to know.
Well, born in India, living in Toronto, Canada.
You're born in India, now in Canada.
Yes.
Awesome. Lynn?
Born in Jamaica, now in Brampton, Canada.
Also Canada.
Right.
Yeah.
My name is Justine Abrahams. I'm here in England, London.
And were you born in England as well?
Yes.
Right on.
This is Jay.
The president of Salad Master that we partner with, he is English as well. I'm not sure where his ancestors are from. And what about you? Is it Jay?
Jay, yeah. I'm
Oh.
actually from Sri Lanka, but now from joining from Toronto, Ontario.
So Canada is winning.
Canada.
Canada is winning. There are 3 speakers.
Yeah, well represented.
Sorry.
I'm in the Bay Area. I'm in the Bay Area in Berkeley. I'm in Berkeley. So I live about 20 minutes from Marcy, and she and I cook together and race. And it's very exciting because Sherry Brinks is from Hawaii. So we've got Hawaii in the house. It's great.
It's amazing,
Thanks so
yeah.
much, Marcy. Any questions for Marcy at all? Are we good?
Do you have any cookbook?
Do I have any cookbook? I have a blog. You can go to orgasmickitchen.com to see some of my recipes online. We also have a blog that has about 3,000 or 4,000 plant-based recipes. It's called if you go to blogspot.foodchart. Lynn, is there a way to type
I'll put it in. I'll put it in. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can see plenty of recipes that are dialed in for your wellness and your flavor enjoyment, but are still going to be really healthy for you.
Right.
That's amazing. I see.
I would Google around and see your cookbook. I would love to see some of your cooking.
Yeah, and Mama Lynn has a cookbook too, so we'll touch base with you for sure. Sign in on the back page and we'll send you some PDFs.
That's right. I will do that.
Okay, sign in this website, actionsofimpact.org/torch health. And we'll send you some, just put food and we'll send you some blogs. Okay.
Well, it's wonderful to meet all of you. I'm going to pop off and let you take over the stage.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank
so much
you.
for all of you coming.
Bye.
Thanks, Marcy.
Thank you.
Yay. Beautiful.
Cheers.
All right, Pravin, Dr. Pravin, PPP.
I think we lost him, or where is he now?
Oh, I wonder.
You kicked him out?
Oh. Hey, Lynn, if I go out, will it stop on my Facebook page?
I'll stop it for you.
Okay, fantastic. Awesome.
All right. Take care now.
Cheers. Bye.
Right.
By the celebrity cook.
The celebrity cook. We've got the celebrity cook, Marcy, in the house.
In the house. That'd be fun to do a cooking show with you, celebrity guru.
Yeah.
Tell me your first name.
Robin is a teacher.
Oh, Robin.
My first, yeah, they are absolutely Praveen.
That's a beautiful name.
I would love to connect with you.
Yes.
And feel free watch this show too. Definitely. This is gonna be amazing next 2.5 hours for sure. I promise you.
I actually have a cookbook drafted called Orgasmic Kitchen. It's part cookbook, but it's a lot about my philosophy on cooking.
Beautiful.
So one of these days, I'll actually make it happen in the real world. All right. Bye, everyone.
We're gonna help you get there. We're gonna help you get there. Okay.
Thank you. I'd love that.
Don't
Cheers.
worry. Blessings.
Bye.
There are, besides you, there are all other speakers. I mean, all are the authors. All are the authors. All the 5 are the authors. So if you need your green book out, definitely will help you out.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you.
Take care. God bless you. Bye.
Okay,
Okay.
Carmen, I'll let you hold the show. Thank you for coming, everyone.
Thank you, Lynn. Amazing seeing you again.
Yeah.
Mama
I'm-
Lynn,
yes.
before I let you go, introduce yourself first, and then I let you go. So introduce yourself.
I'm here. I can stay. I just don't want to. I think we're running just a little late, but Marcy was so awesome. I just want to share with all of you that just that you're here and being present for this amazing event. We've been running for, this is our 6th day. To have you here on this last hour, I would have loved to make all your posters, but if you go down, you can see all the people that have happened.
that have come for this 6 days, 5 days of speakers. And it's been fantastic, but we're here for the 10 million heirloom seeds for 1 million children. This is our goal, to raise money for this. And the Eventbrite page is on my regular Facebook page, or you can go to the Torch family. But we had a link on Actions of Impact, but right now I've got the tech issue. But we're getting it back. We're getting it back. But it's been wonderful. I founded the Torch back in 2012, and it was under the name Humanitera. And I really believed that the healthcare system needed to change. And that table talk health, like really sitting around a table with each other and saying, what's really going on, is the most important moment. Whether you're with your grandmother around the table, whether you're around with your mom or your dad, whether you're around with your sisters or your brothers, and you start talking about, wow, I just had a, colonoscopy, or I just had a heart, test, or people are so afraid to talk health. But I think Table Talk Health is all about bringing a wider circle to you so that you can have a beautiful life all the way to the end. And so then I recoined Torch in 2015. The Organization for Realizing Change in Humanity, which was Torch. So because health becomes very deeply part of an inner peace that we need our environment well, we need our personal health and eating well and taking care of health, and our technology has to be well. And so Torch kind of started living with Pravin and all of us starting, bringing ourselves forward. And Pravin came forward and said, I want to be part of the Torch. And I said, let's go. And Pakwa Ahmed brought Pravin into the fold. And all of you right now, just feel free. You are the Torch. Just showing up, being part of, being present. It's not an owned organization. There's no fee. It's about entrepreneurs helping entrepreneurs, just like you're already doing with the books, like you're already doing with sustaining each other's love, sustaining our sparks, sustaining that really deep passion within us. And then we've got somewhere to go because we have community, right? Then we have community to love each other and care for each other. So I always say it's a care-to-care business, not a B2B business, but a C2C earth. So we need, ever since COVID, that came forward, and I said, we need collaboration to collaboration, because the B2B world didn't happen, right? The B2B world, it's just been a really hard walk for all of us as independent, and I really believe we have to collaborate today. And we have to bring each other forward and lift each other up, lift each other's businesses up, lift each other's hearts up, and really encourage each other and witness that love of God that's here. That presence of God, that presence of light, whatever you call God. But we were all born into a religion. I don't think, anybody's separate. But the biggest thing we have in common is our heart beats together. And our heart beats the same beat. And our heart beats that love. And I'm so happy to see you guys. Thank you.
Awesome, Mama Lynn. Thank you so much. This is Mama Lynn, the discoverer, the founder of Torch. Torch stands for TORCH, the Organization for Realizing Change in Humanity, and that's Mama Lynn. And this is the annual event of Torch Health. We have 4 pillars: Torch Peace, Health, Environment, and Technology. And this year's so all Torch Health is done, Torch Peace is done, Torch Environment is done, and Torch Health is right now. So that's what again next year, and again another 4 events will be coming. Okay, so where what happened to Steve, Pastor Steve?
There he is.
Okay, let me. Oops.
He's coming. Let him come all the way in first. There you go. Now,
okay, Steve.
Now you can add him.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, I'm going to let you forward to the...
Take care, Mama Lynn. Thank you so much. So you'll be back
I'm
after.
I'm going to listen.
Oh, you're going to listen? Okay, sure. So you can join. You can stay here. You can stay here, Mama Lynn, if you want to.
Okay, let me just get some water and I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. Hello. I am Dr. PPP. I am the Celebrity Guru, award-winning author of the book, You Are the Celebrity. I am the marathon man who ran not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, not 9, not 10, but 11 marathons in my lifetime by God's grace and your blessing. First 2 marathons in 1 week, 6th and 7th marathon in 1 week, 10th and 11th marathon in 1 week by God's grace and your blessing. I am the Himalayas Guru, who is climbing the Everest, the Himalayas by God's grace and your blessings. If the celebrity guru can write,
Absolutely,
so can
absolutely.
you. If the marathon man can run, so can you. If the Himalayas Guru can climb, so can you. Life is the movie, you are the celebrity. Life is the celebration, you are the celebrity. Life is the marathon, you are the marathoner. Life is the book, you are the author. Life is the mountain, you are the mountaineer. I am the #1 international bestseller and the Magnetic Entrepreneur Award-winning author of the book Magnetic Entrepreneur, a personality that attracts. I am the Guinness World Record #1 international bestseller of the book Magnetic Entrepreneur, world renowned. I served in the Canadian Army as the engineer by God's grace and your blessings. I'm showing the showers and rivers not to impress you, but to impress upon you. If the small boy who born in the world's beautiful country called Mother India's beautiful province called Gujarat, which gave to the world Mahatma Gandhi and today's Prime Minister of India, as well as lots of other celebrities, that province, small village called Julasan, which gave NASA astronaut Sunita Williams to the world, that small village, small street called Temple Street, which street called Temple Street, which street gave this none other than the celebrity guru. That boy went to live his father's dream to become the doctor by sacrificing his dream, his childhood dream when he was in grade 2 or 3 to become the pilot. He also sacrificed his dream when he was in early teenagers to become the world's big priest. He also sacrificed his dream to become the engineer, and he went to live his father's dream to become the doctor about 400 kilometers from his village in the hostel, and he suffered lymphatic complex because of English. He suffered homesickness. He invested double the time than a regular medical student, like 8 years. And then he came out as the final year dropout of medicine. Same boy went to live his childhood dream to go to North America. And also he had a dream that love of his life, his wife, is going to come from North America and bring him from India to over there. And same thing exactly happened. That boy came in 1994 in North America's beautiful country called Canada. Again, from 400 kilometers, he's suffered lymphatic complex. Even though that boy went 40 kilometers when to do the grade 11 and 12, he suffered lymphatic complex. So from 40 kilometers away from the home to 400 kilometers away from the home to, I don't know, 40,000 or that many kilometers all the way from another continent. Forget about the country, another continent. Right? That boy is living half of his life in beautiful country called India, and that boy is living half of his life in North America, Canada. Okay, that boy who suffered lymphatic complex because of English, that boy writes his first book in English. That boy writes his second book in English. That boy writes his third book in English. That boy writes his fourth book in English. That boy writes his fifth book in English. That boy writes his sixth book in English. Now, out of 6 books, two books becomes the Canadian bestseller, 3 books become the international bestseller, and 1 book becomes the Guinness World Record. Same boy, who suffered from lymphatic complex because of English, that boy writes 6 books and all the 6 books in English. So can you. the boy who suffered homesickness, that boy who is living half of his life in another continent, about 1,000 kilometers from his home. That boy survived in the English-speaking developed country, first world country, from third world country to first world, from developing country to developed. If that boy can make it happen, so can you. That's why that boy became the world's one and only, the celebrity guru, Dr. PPP. If that boy, the villagers, the farmers, the boy who born in the farmer family, that boy becomes the world's and yours one and only, the celebrity guru, so can you. That's why I'm sharing this award and reward, not to impress you, but to impress upon you. I'm humbled, honored, privileged, blessed, and super excited to introduce amazing lineup of speakers on this platform called Torch Health, founded by Torch Queen, Mama Lynn Chitek, all the way from California, USA. And this is the annual event, Torch Health annual event. This is the final day. This is the finale, 6th day. Yes, last 6 days. I was hosting with Mama Lynn this Torch Health. And on the second day, actually, December 11th, I got the news that my grandmother at age 95 went to God. Did you hear that? At age 95, my grandmother went to God. But before this event started, about 2 days before this event started, I gave my words to Mama Lynn that I'll be hosting 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Toronto time every day on 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th of December. So the day even I came to get the news that my grandmother is no more, same day I hosted the event, and also next day, and next day, and this is the 6th day of this event. I'm not bragging you. I'm not, but this is taught to me. The day my grandmother died, also that day I hosted this event. So this is this event. So send lots of hearts, wow, likes, and share it, because this couple of hours are going to change your life for sure. Because these amazing speakers, their heart is it's like way more valuable than gold, way more valuable than platinum. I tell you, man, these speakers are out of this world. These speakers, they born somewhere, another country, somewhere. Like I born in India, living in Canada, like Jamaica. Our pastor Steve, powerful Steve, the flying pastor, born in Jamaica, living in Canada. Same thing, Josin, born in UK, living in UK. Mr. J, born in Sri Lanka, my neighbor Sri Lanka, and here is himself and myself living in the same country, Canada. Wow. So this is it. So without further ado, with your lots of hearts, wow, likes and sharing, help me welcome none other than my coach. Oh my God, this one I tell you. About 5 years ago, powerful Steve, the flying pastor, find me through Facebook. Yes, through Facebook. And he invited me on his 50th birthday without meeting me in person. And he said, wow me with your homeopathy knowledge in couple of sentences. I did that, and he said, I would love to have you. And that's how our relationship started. And then 1 week before his 50th birthday, we met in person in common another event. And then I went as the powerful Steve invited in his event as the on his 50th birthday. Like, can you? How come? Like, how many people are inviting total strangers? I was total strangers to Steve. But he invited 50th birthday, and then last 5+ years, our relationship is went. Next level to the next level to the next level to the next level. And Pastor Steve and myself are the Guinness World Record holder of the same book, Magnetic Entrepreneur, world renowned. So, and still I'm waiting. I was like, can you imagine last 5 years from there to up to here? So this is the flying pastor. This is the powerful Steve. This is the life coach. Steve has the amazing story of transformation, how God took him under his wing about 12 years ago. And when, like, Steve is the father of I don't know, 7-8 kids, man. Steve is the author of 7-8 books, man. So he has as many books as many kids, man. And this is powerful, Steve, Pastor Steve. And when Steve speaks, man, people. Somebody tell you, a friend of mine, Rakesh Mishra, Coach Rakesh Mishra, tell you, okay, describe Steve in one sentence. Okay, I said, man, if you bring Steve to the person who is like taking his last breath, and that time Steve can bring back that person from last breath to the running, to the flying. That's what Pastor Steve is all about. That's what Pastor Steve is all about in one sentence. So that's Pastor Steve. Now help me welcome Mr. Okay, now let me bring the lady. Okay, Dr. Josine Abraham. Josine Abraham is all the way from UK. Again, we never met in person. Again, through Facebook. Okay, and again, Josine is also author of like not one, not two. Oh my God, 4, 5, 10. How many books are you the author of? How many books, Josine?
21.
21. 21.
That's
Okay, man. Author of 21 books. Steve, we gotta catch up, buddy. We gotta catch up, man. 6 and 7 is not too much, man. Like here is like our 3 times than us, man, buddy. Okay, so let's have a competition to catch Josine. Okay. Also, man, I do lots of running, right? So I was doing like my hashtag 21 days marathon run, celebrity run, and then one day Josine watched my video of running and then start her run. Okay, minimum 21 days, minimum 20 minutes of running every day. And then Josine is sending me the video after video after video. Dr. PPP, today is my day 1, today is my day 10, today is my day 19, and then 21, 75. I'm like, man, who is this person who just watched my video and challenging me? I never been 75 days consecutively, in my running, even though I started this one. So this is Dr. Josine Abraham. So that's when we are having as the speaker. Josine Abraham about half an hour ago was about to sleep. I said, this is the opportunity. Would you love to join? I said, yes, definitely. So that's how Josine came. Same thing with the Steve. Steve said, man, I am waiting for my car, this and that in the garage. I said, would you like to be in? Right now, Steve is in. Same thing with Jay. Jay also came to know about this event today, and Jay is in front of us. So now let me talk about Mr. Jay. Yes, you heard them right. Jay is from Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka is known as the Golden Lanka, Golden Sri Lanka. And my neighbor, India's neighbor, and Jay is the founder of Landed for Success. Jay is creating authors from all over the world with Gordon So, the one who was the one of the speaker today earlier. Gordon So, amazing Guru Gordon So. So that's and I've been to Jay's events, and he mentioned like, Dr. Bibi, do you remember you came on my first event, in the snow? I said, in the snow, I don't know. But then he said, okay, do you remember I gave you 2 minutes to speak on the stage, and you blown away? I said, that I know, because when the speaking moment, when I'm on the stage, man, I forgot myself, man, and that's it. So these are the speakers, little bit what I know about the speakers. So without further ado, I would love to give you each about introduce yourself, and let's go with my life coach Steve, and then Josine and Jay. So go ahead, take it away, Steve. Introduce yourself, please, in a couple of minutes, please. Take it away, brother. Have your camera horizontal. Have your camera horizontal, please, Steve. Have your camera horizontal, so you get the full. There you go. See, not 50% space. You deserve 100% space, brother. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for the introduction. Wonderful to see you again, Jay, and of course, Dr. Abrams. I know both of you. The one person I don't know, I still don't know, because all I see is blackness.
You know that person. You know that person. Okay, let me tell you, that person is Magic Sarah. Sarah.
Oh, it's Magic. Okay.
Yes.
That's wonderful.
Turn on the lights, Sarah. Turn on the lights. Turn on the lights, please.
Listen, I am using the Wi-Fi here at the mechanic shop. As you heard, Dr. Pravin says it's winter time, and for some reason, my 2017 vehicle, all of a sudden, there's no heat in the vehicle, and so they have been troubleshooting, trying to figure out why there's no heat coming from my vehicle. So I have literally been here since 11 o'clock this morning. It is now 7:38, so it's going on almost 8 hours. I've been at my mechanic shop. Everything that I had planned to do today, I got a lot done still sitting here, on the phone and everything. I don't need to really say who I am. You did a great job of that. All I want to say to each and every one of you, just be able to persevere. Just be able to roll with the punch. You never know what life throws at you, but the key thing is to remain positive. Even when things happen to you that it may appear negative or it may be something that you don't want to do, but it all works out good, especially if you are an individual that's positive. Because here I am at the mechanic shop, and I got the opportunity to share some information with 3 people that I did not know today. I'm here waiting for my vehicle, and I maximize the time by expressing the inspiration that's inside of me. And so even though this wasn't the schedule for me to still be here, but yet persevering through adversity is key when you are a leader.
Awesome, 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 powerful, Steve. Amazing. Wow, wow, wow. I respect you know that from my body, mind, and soul. And right now at the mechanic shop, 8.5 hours at the mechanic shop, but still you took this opportunity. Hats up to you, brother. Hats up to you. Let me bring Steve back. Okay, what happened to Mr. Steve? Okay, now let's go to our doctor all the way from UK. Dr. Josina Abraham, take it away.
I hate to raise the rate, I hate to raise my hand because it's getting midnight. So, it's just past midnight to 1 o'clock. So I just wanted to say thank you so much for having me here, Dr. PPP. Yes, I've known Dr. PP for some years, and Steve, glad to see you again because I've known Steve for a while as well. Though we don't usually speak, but he's my coach as well, Dr. PP. He's not your coach alone. He's my coach as well because he has helped me to do a lot of things. Hi, Jay. Nice to meet you. Right. I was born in Africa, and they said I was born in Britain because I don't usually want to just start popping up when people ask me to speak. So sometimes I take time to explain where I come from and the reason why I'm where I am. So I was born in Africa, grew up in Africa. Half of my age, I was in Africa. Now I'm 60, I'm here in Britain. So that means I came when I was around 30. So now I've spent most of my age again, half of my age here. And coming from Africa, I had some adversity. I had some problems with my marriage because I married early and I had problems with those marriages and I ended up ill. So as you see me, you see a patient, but a patient who refused to be a patient because of what I went through. I had to contract a disease. And here I am, I'm very strong. I'm very positive about it. Why? Because I thought there's the reason why I need to have this life going on. And I need to survive. I need to, when you want something so much, you have to do something about it. And why did I do that? Because I was the only mother. My husband had already died. So I had my daughter and I didn't want anybody else to raise my daughter. I wanted to raise my daughter myself. So I thought of my daughter and what had happened to me prior to all this. I thought, right, if I give up because of what has happened to me, what's going to happen to my daughter? I'm going to live here without a mother, without a father. By the way, I was married twice. My first husband died, who is the father to my daughter, and the second husband was an abuser. So through that abuse, I was being beaten. I was being knocked my head to the wall. At the end, he gave me a disease. And here I am, I contracted HIV some 30-something years ago. But I just want to laugh about it because it gave me strength. At the beginning, I thought this is the end of my life. I thought I was going to die. But then when I come here, I started reading and reading and reading. I started to bring myself up because I'd already lost my confidence. I thought I will never do anything in life because what I was looking at that moment when it happened, I just thought, well, I'm going to die and nothing else. Look at it. It was 1986. And I'm thinking, will I survive? What will I do in life? I'll be a laughing stock. I think of my family. I think of everybody around me. And I think I see myself as an embarrassment to the family. And you can tell with the stigma of the 80s how tough it was. And there was no cure for them. And nobody never knew that they will survive, they will have a life. Even myself, I didn't believe I'll be here today, 33 years later. I'm still here and I'm still focused. And I know my life is not going to end. The doctors, they've looked for this illness in me. They've looked for the disease in me. They can't find nothing. And they still question, were you really ill or not? I said I was, because you know, definitely. Because they couldn't believe it. When I went for the first time and when they see me and when they tested me, they just say, your viral load was just below 50. So they were surprised how I'm still walking. And I didn't know what was viral load. What is it they're talking about? Until I had to sit down and read. When I came here, I started going to the university to build my morale, to build myself, my confidence, which I had lost. And I studied, then I became a lecturer in health and social care. I graduated in health and social care. Then I started lecturing in England. I started teaching those English people how to speak English, yet I'm not English. So I was laughing. I said to myself, with all what I thought of 10 years back or 15 years, 30 years back, I never thought I'll be here, but God is a living God. I serve a living God and I believe in him and I trust him. So after I realized that this has happened to me and I haven't done anything about it, you know, I was quiet for a long time. I never wanted to speak. I never wanted to tell anybody about what I feel, what I'm going through, what is my condition. And I felt so sad inside me. I felt so isolated because I never want to tell anybody about my condition. But after a while, you know, these things, they've got a tendency of showing out. And because I wasn't under any treatment, because I wasn't feeling okay mentally and physically, I pretended to be somebody who I'm not. I pretended to be a strong person, yet I wasn't strong. So initially, I feel ill, and this was blood pressure because I wasn't speaking. I wasn't telling anyone. I was, afraid to tell anybody about myself. And I felt so isolated that I can't speak about this. I felt like I was afraid of the world. I was afraid of what people would think about me, what people would say about me. But after I read, I said to myself, well, what's the point? I'm going to die anyway. So I need to speak about this and help other people. So a friend of mine who asked me to write a book, I think you know Dr. Pipi, you might know Anita Sakshesky. She's an author in Canada. And she's the person who asked me to write a book with her at the first time. Then I just wrote vaguely about my story. I didn't want to say about it because I was still afraid of the public. How would they react to me when they see me? Because that's living a lie, because I was living a life for somebody else, for other people. I wasn't living a life for myself. So I decided, you know what? I've got my child. I've got nothing to lose. I've studied and I'm seeing that I'm getting healthier. So what's the point of me not writing? I decided to write. I wrote my book. This is a book about me. Peace After the Storm. This is the first book I wrote, and I disclosed everything about my health, how I felt, and the stigma with it, how people perceive you and how people speak about you when you are when they just feel like, because they don't know what's inside, because I've never explained to anybody what's my condition. But because I don't speak and I know what I'm going through, my answer to anyone's reaction was showing it by tears, and I'll just cry and walk away. I don't tell people what's my problem. But 3 years later, it was about 10 years later, I'm in Britain. I suffered from blood pressure. So I was falling every 5-10 minutes. I could walk 5-10 minutes, then I collapse, and the ambulance picked me to the hospital. 5 minutes, I collapse. Then the doctors say, there's something more to this, because it's not only what we are treating. While we are treating blood pressure, but there's something you're not saying. They put me through the counselors. I started speaking gradually, and I realized that actually there's no shame, because I didn't do that myself. Somebody did that to me. Although this person died, sometimes you don't need to react. You don't need to retaliate. God does it for you. And I felt like God was there in my life, and he did that for me, not myself to do it. So after I wrote this book, I felt at peace. It's like something has been taken off my shoulder. I felt independent. I felt liberated again. I felt like I can speak for the whole world. I've gone all over the world and speaking in different countries. I've spoken to India, I've spoken to Morocco, I've spoken to America, I've spoken to Florida, I've spoken to New Zealand, I've spoken everywhere because of my book, because of the story I was afraid of, the story I wasn't telling. This is the story of resilience. This is the story of courage, perseverance, and being positive and just being focused to help the young ones, because they're going through what I had gone through 30 years ago. Some of them, they can't even speak about it. They can't even tell what they're going through. But this book will help them to open up and be themselves and be independent again and bring yourself back and start speaking and feel healthier, more confident. You become so beautiful when you speak about these things which are in hiding. You become something else, something different. You just feel yourself, because 1, I had educated myself. 2, I had come out of the shell. 3, I'm helping and motivating other women and telling them that they can live a better life after domestic violence. So it's entirely up to you to choose what really you want to do. After that, I wrote this book. This is book Freedom After Domestic Violence and Abuse. This was my independence. I was now saying, you know what, after all what I went through, I beat it. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm happy. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying life. There's nothing like health issues on me. So I felt so happy about it. And I realized there are so many women in hiding. There are so many women who cannot speak about themselves. There are so many women who are struggling with themselves to find themselves. There are so many women who are struggling with confidence. Why? Because they still have something. They are living in the shell, which I'm trying to tell women that stop living in the shell. Live a life. Live your life. So I wrote this woman, Empowered Women Speak. This is telling the women that, you know what, even if you go under bridge, under whatever it is, you can come out of it. As long as you want to speak about your problems and share, you can find other people to help you. I'm sorry I don't have all my books here, but I'll be showing you what I have. Because of COVID, a lot of us were in shell again. We couldn't speak. We didn't know what to do. And I used that time because I was also afraid. I think I'm not the only one. When it started, the pandemic, early March, a lot of us were really worried. We didn't know what to expect. We didn't know what to do. We didn't know what to say because we had no say. So meanwhile, whilst I'm isolated because my kids are here, I've got only one daughter. I'm saying my kids because I'm counting my grandchildren. They are here. So I don't live with them. I live by myself. I used that time to write. So this is COVID-19 Speak to Heal. This is the book I wrote because of my fears, what I was going through, what I was, talking to myself in my mind. I thought, you know what, if I write all these things, I won't be bothered again. So I write this to encourage other people because we were so lonely and nothing was going on. So I wrote that book. Then after that one, I did write this one with other authors as well. I compiled the anthology, COVID-19, Global Effects of COVID-19. This is the book I wrote with other authors, and it was really good because there are so many stories of resilience. People wrote from worldwide. They wrote different stories, what was happening when the pandemic started. And it really helps again because it's quite a big book and it helps with what is going on right now. Then I wrote with another group of authors again. This one, I compiled it, Mending the Brokenhearted, because I was once broken. And I feel like I'm now liberated. I'm not broken anymore. So this book helps women to find, to find peace and to forgive, because it teaches about forgiveness and to let go and be yourself and find your peace. So that's what we did. And I did this one, Closure of Open Wounds. I had an open wound once, and this is how I closed all the chapters. I don't have anything that worries me anymore. I feel like I'm complete, I'm whole, because I chose to forgive. I chose to forget about all what happened and live my life. So I'm so excited that I did that. And writing to me is a therapy. And it has helped me to live more, to live longer, because I'm happy. I don't regret anything. Whatever happened in the beginning, it was a challenge, but it was a challenge to put me in a different position, which is why we are here today to talk about humanitarian and health. Yes, that has changed my life. All this book writing has changed my life. I've traveled, as I said, I've traveled everywhere to speak. Why do I speak? Because I want to motivate, inspire, and encourage other women that they can live long, even after any illness, any sort of illness. The minute you put it in your mind that you are ill and you want to go on and talk about the illness and talk about it all the time, you become ill. So be positive. Whatever comes along to you, be positive. Just take it like a learning curve. That's something, it will change your life. So I was happy that that's what happened to me, opened my doors. Now we are talking of a recent book which I just wrote recently, which is Against All Odds. I saw Dr. PP, you saw it. It has just come Amazon bestseller #1. So I'm excited again with that. And it's something to encourage other women that they can write to help other people within our society, that you mustn't feel alone whenever anything happens to you. You must know that there is a way always, and feel strong about everything that happens to you and change the situation, because we are the people who change the situation. If you don't change and just nest around those wounds, it doesn't help you. So you need to change. You need to accept that it has happened to me. So there's nothing I can do. I draw my strength from that. I draw my strength for my family, for my children. I draw my strength for all this, what happened to me. It has made me a different person. I begin to love more. I begin to laugh more. I begin to do everything I want in life, because my mind and my conscience are clear, because I know that all what I do is to help other women and to empower them so that they become strong, so that they don't cry or when everything happens to them, so that they know there are some people who are still living and yet they went through that hot fire. So I'm really excited to be on your show, and I thank you so much for considering me. We will continue with this journey of helping our societies and raise the awareness so that people know that there could be life after the hard life. There could be life after a challenge. So people should know that there is life always after any challenges. If you look at a challenge, don't say it's a challenge. Challenge the challenge. You live better. So be a woman and work very hard and be focused. Just look at yourself and say, God, I'm whole. There's nothing missing, nothing broken on me. So what? Oh, yes. Yeah.
Dr. Josephine Abraham,
so
you made me so much fired up. I feel so hard, so that's why I had to remove my own jacket, So yeah, wow. And here is Mama Lynn. Mama Lynn, what would you love to say?
Oh, Josine, I just want to say that I'm a healed woman from domestic violence, and my escape was in 2002, actually 2003. Yeah, so my daughter and I, really, it's my fifth child, and my second husband, we were only married 4 months. But it's been a long journey. And for any woman that has experienced any domestic violence, there's a way out. And as you bring yourself forth, you have to remember that the gift of the Spirit is always about this. The gift of the Spirit has to come from this internal drive, and it's other women that have gone through it. I think when you've gone through it, you know, and we're here to lift you up.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
We're here to lift you up, sister. And there's no greater gift. I would love to get the link of your book. We'll try to put it on Eco-Inspired Living. So Pravin knows we've had some tech things, but we'll try to do our best to get your book on there so they can get a direct link. Anybody that speaks on here with Torch, we're trying to get Eco-Inspired Living as an inspirational place where people can really take charge of their lives and really move each other's stories, because the story can't come from that shame or that guilt. You know, I was shameful for a long time. I was shameful for that experience for a long, long time. And for the last few years, I've shared it in sacred circles. I haven't been as much public. Pravin knows a little bit, but you know, my circles now, I'm okay to share because I've succeeded into a new direction. I've succeeded into creating something greater than myself. And life is greater than ourselves. Life and the spirit of life and the spirit of love is greater than you. And if you hold on to something precious, like this beautiful sister has and I have, you've got a way. And our dear friend the other day, if you get the chance, go back to Rosie Ayala. She also came on, and she runs this beautiful organization called Loving Kindness. And we have to be lovingly kind when we go through this type of experience to bring ourselves back. So this is her logo up in the corner. I guess you can't see it without moving me. There you go. Love is Kind Network. And I think we should all join this organization and help Rosie because she escaped from a different country. Okay. So I was in the United States and I lost my house because of domestic violence, but it was back east. And it's been such a powerful story for me. I had 17 acres and I moved back and bought him out, but it got worse. And so my daughter's doctor said, you're going to go back and go be with your son all the way across the country and you're going to stop this. And I said, okay. And I did. I picked up and left. And I still have tears. You know, I still have tears. Because Araya now just turned 18. And she just went out into the world. And my personal abuser died 2 years ago, her biological dad. And she had hoped to meet him when she got over. So it's been a big story for us this year. and last year when he died, and she's able to walk it now. She's able to see that 35 to 70% of women are abused in this country, in this world, in this global continent of 2.7 billion women. There's 30 to 70% of us that have been abused, and so there's.
Can I ask you?
Please.
Sorry, I know we are going on. I've got clients upstairs and we're beginning
No
to make. So I will sign off. I will listen to this and I will connect with you, Lynn.
Let's do something bigger. Let's do something bigger for each other. I love you, sister. You're awesome.
Thanks, Dr. Josephine Abram. Thanks for joining. Love you.
Merry Christmas.
Bye-bye. I might continue to watch.
Please. Woo! That just like.
Normally we have Magic. Magic Sarah is in the house. Magic Sarah, can you unmute yourself if you can?
We can try to unmute her. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Ah, yes, she got in.
Yeah. Okay. Have your camera. Have your camera horizontal so you can have 100% space. Then the 50%.
Like this?
Oh, we don't have that auto mode. Okay, that's okay. Leave it as it is. Leave it as it is.
As it is. It's fine. Nice to meet you, Sarah.
Hi, Lynn. Hi, Dr. Marvin. I just got home. I was driving on the highway, and I'm back in my living room, and that's why you guys can see me right now.
Okay, let me tell you about Sarah and how Sarah and myself met. This year in September, a friend of mine was hosting International Peace Festival.com in Toronto, Canada, and I went to support him. And another my soul sister, Tina Tran. Tina Tran is a friend of mine. Again, we know each other through Facebook. 5 years, Tina Tran, born in Vietnam, and a home Buddhist monk. Now living in Toronto as like 15 hours or plus of meditation and like that. From Tequila Queen to all the way 360 degrees turn, and living like life like the monk. So Sarah decided to meet Tina at this event. So Sarah comes with his friend and meet Tina. And then Tina introduce, get the introduction with his. Tina said, "Oh, this is Sarah. This is Sarah's friend." And that's how our journey started from September 18th, 19th, and 20th of September. And then from there, our journey started. Yes, and then I invited Sarah at the Steve Kerr, the one you saw, Pastor Steve Kerr, Ambassador Steve Kerr. So he was giving the retreat at the mountain retreat. So I joined. Of course, I joined whatever Steve Kerr does. So I joined that one. And then I said with Sarah a night before. Sarah said, "Okay, I'm coming," and Sarah and her boyfriend, both of them came. So we took a retreat of mountain, and like we have amazing time over there, like hiking.
I remember the pictures. It was gorgeous.
Yeah, I remember the pictures. Yeah, those pictures were taken by Sarah actually. Sarah took those pictures. Yep. And then look at this. Sarah is right now here in front of us. So yes, Sarah, introduce yourself, please. Unmute yourself.
Hi. My name is Sarah. I'm from Toronto, and yes, I did meet Dr. Parvin and Tina and Kareem, one of the organizers for the Peace Festival last month in September. And I met them just randomly because I was planning to meet Tina. I think her last name is Tran. Is her name Tran? Okay, I'm not related to her in any way. So I was supposed to meet her 3-4 years ago, and I have never met her. And I knew she was an actress or something like that because I'm a so I was an inspired actress. I was going to do into entertainment industry, doing like MC, hosting, or something like that. But somehow, like, I got into modeling in my 20s. I was in pageants. I was in fashion shows. I actually even got chosen from my community, from the committee, to do my own traditional dress fashion show in 2010 when I was 22 years old. So I started doing modeling, like inspired 18, 19, 20, 21. Then I stopped. I graduated from fashion school in Toronto. And then it was something that I don't know what happened, like I didn't know. And then suddenly, fast forward, I went to Montreal for 3 years. To hoping to find a job in the fashion industry, which I graduated in my specialty of clothes garment designing for women and men. So my passion was creating eco, recyclable, reusable clothes like Japanese. Yes, I wasn't into the fad or fast fashion or H&M fashion or Zara. I wasn't into like high-end fashion couture. I was more into like when I was more of like a type of person, like I'm more like an artist or more of like an artist.
I'm ringing the bell for you.
So I was really into like I was actually an artist. I study art like all my life. I draw and paint. So I draw people's faces and stuff. Like I love, like I'm of a very creative background. So I didn't become a painter like Michelangelo or an artist for galleries and stuff, because like in the end, like it's for me in my cultural, like for Asian background, our parents already set up what expectation they want of us. So our parents wants us to be like they want us to be the children that will bring them honor. So I'm actually Chinese Vietnamese. So my family is from China. They migrated to Vietnam. My grandfather is traditional Chinese medicine. So my family is like from a health wellness doctor's background. So we have like really high expectations of our kids, what we want our kids to be like a healer, specialist, or doctor, or anything that has to do with health, right? So my father didn't impose me to become a doctor like his father, but he told me that he wanted me to be like go to university, don't make art as a career or living. So I would do is I would like I mean, when everybody was sleeping at home, I'll be singing in the study room. Our house, we have a study room. I'll be singing till 4 or 5 in the morning. He'll go to the washroom and then he'll be like, "What are you doing? Go to sleep." So like for me, it's like I always inspired to be on stage, be on TV, and hope that one day when someone hears my message through my song or through my speeches or my public speeches, or if people choose me to be in a spotlight, that I would send a message that people would gain a knowledge or like send. That was my goal. Like I didn't want to be on stage just because of the high heels, the pretty shoes, and the dresses and stuff. Because like our family, we wear those things during parties anyways. It wasn't the goal of just building a lot of followers, Instagram. So my father did not encourage me to become an actor. So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna be an actor now after I'm done fashion, right? Because I'm only 5 feet tall. So I'm going to do acting. And then after, somehow I went to Montreal hoping to follow my fashion design career. Recession, 2007. Recession. So a lot of big company manufacturer, they only ask you for a background, speak English or Mandarin. I did not speak Chinese. So I got hired, but I did not last long. But it doesn't matter. So then I come back now, fast forward to the future, 7 years. I was running, I was in the stone industry. I was operating a marble shop. So my family, my father been doing this as well, and my uncle. So I own my own fabrication shop, doing countertops. Yes, doing countertops, fireplace, walls. We do commercial buildings, facing facade. So there's challenges for me, but I did really well because I'm a very creative person. I know how to market, brand our company, that it took us to the next level. This strategy of I applied my art creativity in business and allow myself to stand out from the rest of my competitors, where there is about 50 to 100 fabrication shop. Some people prices are less than mine, but because they say, oh, your shop is Chinese, must be China labor. I'm like, there's no China labor. We're all born Canada. We spoke Canada. We speak English. We're here for 15 years. This is like the levels of our experience. So, so there's a lot of stigma because when you're Asian in Canada, a lot of people, they feel like you don't get to be treated the same as being a Canadian, even though you're born here or you speak the language or if you have the degree and stuff, So for me, I don't see those things. I'm beyond Asian means I don't see that this Asianness is my limitation of achieving what I want in my quality of life and how I dictate my job or my experience in life, So for me is I spent 8 years just working with my family, and then now I'm like, I don't know, all this money you accumulate, the house, the car you drive, the nice house and everything, but in the end, like, what do you live for? And this is things that when I started to find peace, like when I started thinking about peace and stuff, I started going to all these events in Toronto, do charity. I've always been a charitable person, doing community service, volunteer in the community to make a difference, because my family, we come from a good family where we have enough, we don't have to worry about anything, you can stay home, So for me, it's like, because I have everything, I'm at home, warm, full, then you thinking, and you think about like, oh, what about those people on the other side of the grass or the wall? What about them? Like, and then some people, they will keep living that life and don't know, but so
Definitely.
I try to make a difference. Like, I can like retire now if I want to, but that's should not be people's life mission. Retire early, and when you hit a level where you can make a difference in the world, you will want to change your environment or change the community, change the country, right? So, but once I already found out what I want to do, which is when I met Dr. Parvin. He said there's these questions that people since beginning of mankind ask you, who am I, why I'm here, what am I, like, what is my purpose? Those 3 questions, I've been meditating on those questions, and like I know what I want to do, because I saw this video of my boyfriend showed me this DJI, these Android little airplane that fly over Dolomite, Italy. In Italy, there's this mountain, very beautiful, white natural stone. And then when I was watching it, it hit to my head and it made me cry, because people like me, like, not like businessmen, like, people have to know that when you do business, it's all about money. You don't make money while you do business, right? What are the profit? So when I saw that video of Italy, I was like, wow, there's people like me providing these service, making countertops. It's me ordering these quarrel, these men who's cutting into the mountains, because I have the power to destroy the mountains and the natural beauty and hurt, So it made me think, it's like, do I want to continue this business of providing beautiful stone in people's house when you can just leave it untouched, because the world is slowly the world is slowly hitting to a point of limit where it's hurt and Mother Nature cannot regenerate, like mountains cannot be grown anymore, and resources are lacking, and there's people like me that should stop this kind of stuff. If I can have the power to buy these stone and pay men to cut into this quarrel and cut these mountains and hurt the environment, then people like me should take the power of influence, that talent, that time, a resource, and money to stop promoting like natural stone in your house, So that made me cry, because I realized that.
Wow, beautiful.
Yeah.
So did Pravin tell you about Torch at all?
From what?
Did Pravin tell you about Torch? Our
Torch?
organization? Yeah, the Torch.
Oh no, he said it's the last day. So I wanted to I don't know. I think it was just a coincidence that God told me today. It was like, today I'm free. I'm gonna go online. I know the meaning of a torch. It's like carrying, be a leader, igniting fire, transforming. It's like leaving influences or lighting to light up the world for a brighter or a more.
Yes.
That's the idea I think it was, but it was interesting when I saw the torch when I log on too.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. Pravin, I just have to take my dog out because she's crying. This is Lily. I'll be back. I love your story. I love your story, Sarah. It's so sweet, and it's, you know, the story of family and family business and carrying on family business and working with family. I have part of that in my story, so we'll definitely talk again. I'm so grateful you're on here. We're actually raising money for 10 million heirloom seeds for 1 million children.
Wow.
And so we're really looking at this. And do you mind if you want, should I play the music, Pravin, or should we teach her? I'll let you talk. Pravin, while I take the dog out, and then we'll decide.
Okay, how long are you going to take care without any idea?
Just a couple minutes. She just needs to go out. We can shut down too.
Come back after a couple of minutes, because also today I missed my work actually. You know, I thought today I'm off, but today I'm supposed to work actually. But so I got a call from my company. So they might arranging to have the ride, to give me the ride or to all the way to go to the work. So we'll see. So if I have to go to, so then I have to leave in the middle of the show. So right now, I don't know, like how long, maybe take half an hour or 1 hour or 1.5 hour. I don't know how long. So yeah.
Sarah,
so come back after, taking the dog out for like after a while, whatever the time, 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then.
Why don't we say goodbye for right now? Why don't you come on in a little bit? We're going to have a beautiful music celebration.
Yeah, that's a good idea too. Thank you so much again, Sarah, for joining, and appreciate and sharing your story. And definitely, Torch would love to hear a lot from you. So thank you so much for joining.
I'm so
again.
excited to learn from you. Thanks for sharing your story. And please go on the link and spread the word. I'll show you my, maybe Pravin can send the Eventbrite as well. But we want to spread the word. We've got, we've got a lot of kids and some beautiful things. Pravin, have a great night at work. We love you, and come back as soon as you can.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Right now, Mama Lynn?
Yeah.
Right now, actually, I'm not going work because my office people, they are arranging for me some ride or something to give me the ride to bring to this workplace.
Oh, good. I'll let you two talk.
So we'll to talk till I get the further information about that. So yes. Okay. Wow. Now you and I, only two of us here. Okay. Awesome. It's called, bring Chian, your boyfriend. Tell him.
Oh, that's not my boyfriend. That's my friend.
I mean workplace. Okay, workplace friend. No, I mean like the place from the work actually. Yeah.
Oh, Chen online. What time is it right now?
Send the same link to him. How? Okay, I'll send the link to him.
He will be free around 9 o'clock because he's teaching a class from 7 to 9 on Go Squad. That's the schedule. It's every day at 7 to 9. So yeah, he's teaching a program right now, and he won't be free. And if you send me, I could send you the link on Facebook Messenger. He always checks his Facebook Messenger.
I sent it already.
Okay, so I'm gonna send him a quick note to go on after 9 and introduce himself a little bit, and
Okay, after 9, I'm not sure. I might have to go too. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, I thought maybe I have off from the work, but no, actually they put me to work, so yeah, I have some time right now till my company make the arrangement. So yes, this is the situation right now. Yep.
So I saw the video and it made me like, oh my God, I should stop selling marble now. This is such a beautiful world. Why there's people like me and those people have the influence and power to just take the mountain. If you want to hurt the mountain, it's just so wrong, So I just realized that I didn't even tell my dad. I was like, that's why like the last few weeks I didn't promote any more countertop service, home rental. Like that's my specialty. But I learned that like I would not like someone coming to my garden and cutting my trees off because they want to put flowers in their house. So pretty, right? So I just felt like very connected to just the world, and because of the earth, Mother Nature is what gives us life to our children and people around us, the kids, and like all the animals. So then I'm thinking the root of why my heart was uneasy is because I didn't understand the beauty of the life of Mother Nature and how everybody's connected. When I kept going to church on Sunday and listen to Steve Curl, and I realized that we're all connected in one way, and we all have part of, like, we're all like part of the world. You know, we make the whole community, we make the whole earth, all us humans. You know.
Absolutely, and thank you so, because I've seen you have that heart, heart of golden heart or platinum heart, which cannot stay in your body. That much big heart you are having, but it's something is good, better than nothing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, people have job, like I have a job too, right? It's better to be your own boss. But again, like, you are not here to do the marble business. Yes, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? But you gotta follow your heart too, because you don't know how many days or how many hours or how many years or how many decades you have in your life. You don't know. Like one
Yeah,
day at
I
age
am.
50, my mother went to sleep, next day didn't wake up at age 50. Right, that was happened in
Wow.
2001. Yeah, right. You know what I mean? I know I wish you live to 100+ years, but I don't know how long I'm going to live. You don't know how long
Yeah.
you're going to live, right? You know what I mean? So live like, yeah, so live like, regret-free
Yeah,
life, like at the last.
I felt my heart was lighter when I realized that I need to stop doing this career, because this is not the heart that I don't think I can sleep at night. And I think that if I can attract so much traffic of business to do a successful business, then if people see me bring awareness or enlightenment to something that matters, and people will actually listen. Because if I have the influence of charismatic and magnetic entrepreneur, then I would as well use my voice to make a difference, so that's
That's
what I
it. That's
realized.
it. And see, you have that heart, you have that spirituality, you have that burning
Yeah.
desire to, change the world, to do more than the event in the universe. Everything is there. Everything is there.
I
What I
still
see in you.
haven't grown my hair yet. I'm like, one time only. Look, still. I mean,
I know.
it's like
Like
3 months already.
how many women they dare to cut their hair? How many women, and you did that. You know what I mean? Look at that, right? It's growing. Yeah, your hairs are growing,
I keep cutting it. I just didn't see a reason to grow it out. Like, I guess like I don't feel like I'm like everyone or something. I feel like my hair, it doesn't define me who I am, or my skin color. It's just the clothes that everybody wears. All our pigment is the skin color. We're all just human. We all have the same collective spirit, heart, and mind. So our hair should not be something that defines us, or our
Okay,
house or job.
awesome, Sarah. Amazing. And let me introduce my new speaker. Okay, awesome. So, are you ready, Sarah, to hear about my new speaker, my new friend, new buddy? Not new friend, but like, yeah, for the world,
Yeah,
it's a new speaker. But I know this amazing soul, Mr. Matthew. Mr. Matthew, one day I was in Brampton, about like at the 25th floor of the condominium. Over there, I was having my paid session. I was paying $100 per visit, and going over there from wherever I am since Toronto. Like one way is like about both the way basically $25. So basically $100 I'm paying cash over there, and yeah, going and coming $25. And then middle of the session, my coach invites Mr. Matthew, middle of the session, and yeah, he gives input about whatever he heard or saw me or whatever, you know what I mean, for like a couple of minutes, 5-10 minutes, and then he went away, and he was having some events, so my coach said he might invite you, he might not invite you, but keep it open mind. I was there, so that's how I started the journey, and then I seen his post, and his journey is like, going to the next level, to the next level, to the next level. So without further ado, help me welcome none other than Matthew at the stage of Torch Health, which is our annual event about Torch Health, founded by Lynn Chetek all the way from USA, and yes, is the queen of Torch and the king of Torch, and we are more than 10 plus countries. It's non-profit organization, and we are having 4 pillars peace, health, environment, and technology. So this is our annual event about health. And without further ado, today is the 6th day actually. We've been live for last 6 days. Today is the finale day, 6th day. And Mr. Matthew, I just sent the link about a couple of hours ago. And Matthew said, I'll be coming. So here comes Matthew. So with your lots of hearts, vows, likes, and sharing, help me welcome none other than Mr. Matthew. Take it away, Mr. Matthew, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Well, Pravin, it's great to be here. Interesting, like right when you brought me in, it was 8:35 p.m. Eastern time, which is my birth time, 8:35, being reborn into a brand new reality with you two magnificent hosts. So thank you for that. And my main project right now is actually called Phoenix Rising, which is all about rebirth. So that's another wonderful synchronicity that I'm being rebirthed at my birth time to share in the joy of health and wellness, which is obviously a platform of, from my standpoint, health is the first wealth. I think Benjamin Franklin said that. And if we don't have that in place, then our quality of life is greatly diminished. And I, fortunately or unfortunately, got to witness that firsthand with my fiance, Gail, who passed away from terminal cancer earlier this year in April. And it was an interesting journey, Pravin, to really experience that with someone and to be her primary caregiver and see the role that health really plays. And while I believe that everyone has their time when it's meant to go and we all play our roles here and it's all kind of preordained in a sense, certainly seeing the aspects of health and how important that is to eliminating dis-ease and imbalance from our lives. And you know, some people have a challenge really maintaining that health aspect because they have limiting beliefs about themselves. Maybe they don't feel worthy of it. Maybe they don't feel they deserve to have good health. Maybe they're just lacking awareness. But I think it's a very important initiative that you have here, touching on that core of health.
Wow, amazing, amazing, amazing. I'm sorry for the loss of your fiance earlier this year, and may God rest in peace, your soul, your fiance.
Yeah.
And see, look at that. From that experience, wherever you came, God put you. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you become a totally different person. You know, and then now you're changing the world, helping people. You know, so wow, that's amazing, Matthew. Really amazing, brother.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, and you know that's really what it's all about because the idea here is life is a transformation, life is an evolution, and because we're always evolving, when we just decide to embrace that rather than resist it, it makes life so much easier and so much more joyful. And you know, I'm just noticing now it wasn't 8:35 p.m. when I came in. It said that you were 8 hours and 35 minutes into this broadcast. I don't know if you've actually been going for that long, but
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Wow.
Today
Wow.
is the 6th day, and that much we are. We are going through like the last But right now it's 8:32. Canada, Toronto time is 8:32.
Yeah. Wonderful. Wow. Yeah. So, you know, really going with the flow, I think, is a testament to having these synchronistic experiences where we always get these reflective mirrors. So, for instance, you're 8 hours and 35 minutes into the broadcast when you get me into the room here, and it's parallels Phoenix Rising. And so the idea is that we're always in this hall of mirrors where our true self is being reflected back to us from a divine perspective. But the idea, I think, as a human purpose is to understand that in a deeper way, is to acknowledge that in a deeper way and allow ourselves to experience it at the full depth of value that it has to give. And then it really does feel like we're living with heaven on earth, because from my standpoint, there's no reason why we can't be. And in my fiance's passing, I realized that there's life beyond the body and there's consciousness beyond the body. And so, albeit, you know, she's no longer in physical form, but I can still have that spiritual communication with her. It's an open channel. And as long as we're attuned to it and we have that third eye activated and that dimethyltryptamine running through our brain and body so that we can be connected to the spiritual realm, then it literally becomes like just another experience of life. It's not some woo-woo out there thing. It's very practical, and it's very guiding in terms of it offers us a support system to realize that we're always supported inherently. If we exist, we're supported. If you and I are communicating right now, we must have everything we need in this moment to be alive and to live, because if we didn't, we wouldn't be existing. We wouldn't be able to do this. So inherently, existence supports itself, and people awakening to that as a fact means the awakening from poverty and understanding that abundance is our true reality, and it's all here around us. And abundance doesn't have to mean millions of dollars. That could be an aspect of abundance, but abundance is richness in our relationships, richness in our opportunities, richness in our imagination, richness in the synchronicity that we experience in our lives. And so I've made it my mission to really share this opportunity with people to ignite their intuition in the greatest way and unlock their full creative potential, so that they can really live this life of abundance in all ways, mind, body, and spirit.
Amazing. Awesome. Okay. So do you have any contact info how like people who are watching you or later on they'll be watching the stream, they can connect you. So how can they connect you?
Really check out what I'm doing. They can go to facebook.com/groups/Phoenix Rising Masterclass. And my masterclass is free to attend. It's every Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern. And anyone who says they came through the celebrity guru himself, Pravin, then I'll know how you found me. And then you can check out the class and participate in what I'm doing.
Awesome. Let me introduce another speaker. This speaker, is it okay? May I introduce next speaker, Matthew?
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for having me.
Awesome.
I want to get to know you. I'm Mama Lynn. Nice to see you. Thank you so much.
Yes, this is Mama Lynn, the founder of Torch Queen, and that's how we started this journey like about 3.5, close to 4 years ago. And yes, this is Mama Lynn. Connect with Mama Lynn to know more about Torch, and to know how you can, how you can know more about Torch, and how we can contribute to you to bring you to the next level, and how you can contribute to Torch to bring to the next level. It's a win-win-win situation.
And we're gathering people to get 10 million heirloom seeds to 1 million children. So that's
it. That's it. 10 million seeds to 1 million children by coming Earth Day, which is in 2021, around April 2021. Okay, so without further ado, let me introduce this gentleman. First time in my life, I was hosting the event. That was on International Men's Day, which was November 19th of this year. So last year, basically. Last year, less than 1 month ago, I was hosting the event. First time in my life. I never hosted event by myself in the hotel or in the motel or over there. First time I said, man, enough is enough. I've gained enough, let me do it, and I did it. I've invited about 18 speakers from all over the world. Mama Lynn was one of that. And at that time, I invited Pastor Steve, the one who just recently spoke at this platform. So Pastor Steve said, okay, Dr. PPP, yes, I'm coming, but I would love to. You gotta have my mentor, in for this event. 1 second, please. 1 second. Mama Lynn, take it away. I have another phone call. I have to attend it. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, and so Pravin has been doing amazing work with the Torch, and I just want to welcome our guest here. Thank you so much, Professor. Is it Professor Christian?
How are you?
Meet you.
Wow.
Can I show you both a quick movie? It's a 3-minute clip for why we're doing it, and then you come on and speak. Does that work?
I'm happy.
All right.
If that makes you happy, I'm happy.
All right. So this is actually a 3-minute clip from a school up in Balochistan. One of the starts of the Torch was helping people from all over the world. And as we developed, we brought this relationship. And this school and I got connected. There were no plants in the schoolyard. 100 orphans. They were sleeping on the floor. They had 1 solar panel and 1 broken solar panel. And so I said, I can't give you resources, but I can give you my time. And so I worked with them for over a year. And this is what the school looks like now. So this is what you'll see, what we're doing this. And it ended up turning into 55,000 kids in Pakistan, 14,000 kids in Africa, and we're in 9 countries. We're trying to really create adults and children to work in peace, health, environment, and tech. the 4 problems of the world. So TORCH acronym is the Organization for Realizing Change in Humanity. And so I'll ask you both while you watch this movie, which one of those would be your wheelhouse if you're really excited, like peace, health, environment, and tech. And in a minute after the movie, we'll ask which one. So just 1 second.
Hello friends, I would like to show you our school. This is our school signboard. Inside of our school, friends, this is a solar school. You can see our solar. This is all beautiful. You can see the flowers. It's a green school. We would like to show you the computer lab. Hello, teacher. Yes, this is the computer lab. You can see all the kids are learning different programs. So, hello, Isanda, what are you doing?
I'm listening to
Yes. What would you like to say about Torch family?
Long live Torch family.
Hello? Yes, what would you like to?
Thank you, Mama Line for seeds.
Yes, Mr. Hussain?
Mama Line, you are so kind.
Always support you and the Torch family, and we are proud to be working with you and also working under your leadership. Thank you so much.
There's our school up in Balochistan.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yes.
Wow.
You can just no doors on the rooms. The children were living on the floor with no doors. And Pravin joined in with me in the Torch family. And we have Haji Khan who's ridden his bike. We had 2.5 million views with the Torch flag. We have Kazrat Rai. Haji Khan actually is just watching us, and he is an amazing entrepreneur. We're just a group of entrepreneurs that want to light up the world in a new way. And that's our goal. And our mission statement is simple action for global change. So Haji Khan Faroch rides his bike into terrorist sites, helps people really realize that peace is available. He brought in Kazrat Rai, who's the 3rd top peace promoter in the world on the Torch family. So he's walked for peace. He went to New Zealand this year in March. I went to Pakistan and lectured over the country for the last 2 years in universities and talked about organic foods and really started bringing health. That's my wheelhouse, is organic food and health. I'm a registered nurse, but I'm also a theologian. So that's who I am. And I've been teaching. I also do a lot of shaman. I heard you do a lot of that type of work too on the esoteric side. So I help a lot of people on the esoteric relationship to health and ancestry.
Wow. Amen to that. I mean, it's all, from my standpoint, that source power, spiritual perspective that's fueling our reality. So when you asked about like which pillar do I feel is most important, for me personally, I definitely feel that peace is the beginning standpoint for anything, because this phrase I heard from a book called Disappearance of the Universe by a gentleman named Gary Renard, it said, when the people of the world have inner peace, then the world will live in peace. So I think if we start with that inner peace as a foundation, then that can lead to inner health, and then outer health, and then sharing health with others, and then higher technology. And obviously that impacts the environment as well. So yeah, that's really my viewpoint on this. And wow, what you guys are doing is incredible. I had no idea. And I'm actually just blown away seeing that video and hearing the numbers, and the impact you're making is absolutely very inspiring.
Yeah, we had a big win yesterday morning. The government of Pakistan has actually invited the Torch in to teach. So people here on the Torch family, you're more than welcome to be part of all of us. And there's no ownership to Torch. It's really a shared leadership. Of course, I founded it and I had the dream to really open it. But what we ask if you're a peace ambassador is to get a health ambassador, a tech ambassador, and an environment ambassador around you. So there's 4 of you picking one issue in your local area, so that you can start creating a simple action for global change in one project. So it might be recycling, it might be peace work, it might be, health work, helping people now during COVID. It might be something, but that we each take a group of people, of connected people. And when you go in a classroom with kids, they get so excited about these 4-person teams. And I've asked out about 100, and I brought about 300 seeds this last trip, 300 packets, which was a lot more seeds than 300 seeds, but 300 packets of seeds. And the kids were like, in the chemistry class, 10th graders really got the spark. They were like, wow, what type of soil? And I said, you're in a chemistry class. You can design the soil as a regenerating soil for the people, around your community, and really create that. And they got so excited about learning chemistry then, right? Wow. So everything can be, from the little child all the way up to us. When we care for something as simple as a seed and watch it grow, we help each other in the Torch family, and we'll help you in any way we can to just get your Phoenix Rising work out and develop it. We share each other's threads, we share each other's love, we share each other's connections. And that's what we do at the Torch family. So we need players that want to play bigger,
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to be a part of it. And I love that idea of having a unit of 4 people working harmoniously towards a common goal.
That's right.
And that aligns with a lot of what I've done in my community work over the last few years, and bringing groups together in a mastermind capacity to make the community and the world a better place.
Beautiful. All right, Charisma Frieden. Yeah, tell me how to say your name.
How are you? I'm Chris Imafidon. I put in my Twitter handle as my name.
Oh, beautiful. Hi, Chris.
Very fine. Thank you for all the work you're doing. The seeds you are planting, they are little seeds today, but tomorrow they'll become oak trees.
Amen.
You might think that they are little insignificant moves, but the biggest thing that can change a man's life is the education that you provide that man as a boy. For a woman, the most transformational event is when she was a little girl and she saw a princess or she saw an engineer. It forms their thinking and informs their entire livelihood. So no one might give you a special award for working in schools, particularly schools that are in very deprived area. You cannot begin to imagine the impact you're going to make on the next generation. Because the very first lady to become the Prime Minister of Great Britain, you know her as Mrs. Margaret Thatcher, but her tutor, the person that mentored her up in Grafton, knew as Miss Roberts. When they spoke to her, they never in their imagination thought that a little girl from a non-political family, nobody in her entire lineage has ever been a legislator, let alone be a national legislator, let alone be a minister, let alone be a secretary of state, and then eventually became the most powerful woman on planet Earth, Prime Minister of Great Britain. So the seed you plant goes a long way, and no one tells us this. So as watching that video footage is just a movie thing. I wish you can play it again. I wish it was longer, so that the people that are on this call will know that it is a lot easier to make lives than to make money. And the little that you have, when you share it, it becomes bigger. It makes more impact. It changes lives, and it transforms the thinking of people. That's what you said. Nelson Mandela was the one that taught us that the most powerful tool that can change the world is education. And you focus on that. I'm so pleased on that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, tell us about yourself. I don't know you, Professor, so it'd be nice to know a little bit more.
Okay. It depends on what day of the week it is. I'm
gonna ring the bell to that one.
Okay. But I believe that every human being created on planet Earth was born with gifts and talents. I believe in the very first paragraph of the American Constitution, which ties up with every single scripture I've read. The Mosaic scripture for the Jews, the Christian scripture, the Muslim scripture. Every single person is born with an endowment. So because the American Constitution says this, we hold these truths to be self-evident that all are created equal, and each is endowed by their creator. Endowed means gifted, put so much gift there. So we have to, it is our role and responsibility to discover the gifts and the talent in everyone. Once you've discovered the gifts and talent, you develop it. Once you've developed it, then you deploy it. So that's essentially what I do mainly. And they call it so-called gifted and talented scheme. So every human being has the capacity today to be a billionaire. B for Bravo, billionaire. The only reason why people fail or seem unsuccessful is because they did not discover their gift. If Tiger Woods was not discovered, he will not come and transform golf. If the Williams sisters were not discovered because they went to a church in California, the Jehovah's Witness, the Adventist Church, the Jehovah's Witness Church, and the father recognized that in the girls, and then he took them for exposure to tennis, and that exposure to tennis transformed their thinking, because before now, girls of color were not recognized as tennis players. Because if you don't detect the talent early and nurture it, what you get is average, mediocre, just good. That there is greatness in everyone. So once you nurture it, you are able to refocus it, and people are able to get through that. So one of the boot camps I run is called How to Get 100% Success in Education, in Employment, and also in entrepreneurship. And there is a direct link between problem solving in the class. When they give you a problem to solve in the classroom, 3 times 3, you say equals to 9. You give it to your teacher, he marks it and gives you a score. When you have a financial problem, if you solve it and then give it to your employer, he takes it, he gives you a salary. When you solve a global problem, and then like we have now the issue of the pandemic, and you're able to come up with a cure, a solution, or a management, the ticket the world rewards you is called entrepreneurship. So there's a direct link between your education or your revelation, because if you have a revelation is always bigger. That means you get a flash, you get an insight, something that you were not thinking of just comes to you, and then you write that down. That's what they call revelation. When you get a revelation about a problem, and then you give the solution out to the world, you are called an innovator. You are called an entrepreneur. That's essentially what Steve Jobs did when he got a flash that you can use a mouse to control a computer. Before that, people thought you had to look at the keyboard to be able to manipulate what was on the computer. And that opened up the entire world to us. I'm going to see whether I can share. Am I able to share any? I can share screen.
Yeah, you can share the screen. Yep.
I'll
Sorry,
share
just
whether I
grab
can share some of my application here. Yes.
Yep, and then you have to go to the application window.
Yes. How does it look now? Can you see my screen?
We're gonna move it up here. Thank you, Chen, for coming. We're excited you're here.
Thank you for having me.
I
I
can't.
have to go, guys, but pleasure being with you here, Lynn. I'll follow up with you and we'll connect soon.
Definitely, please.
Bye for now.
Please, Professor, thank you. Go ahead. Can you see your screen okay? There we are.
Can you see my screen here?
For 7:30,
Yes, we can.
Okay. Has it changed now?
Yeah, 7 or 8, something like that.
Has the screen changed?
Yeah, let me know.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Okay. Because one thing that most of the entrepreneurs I've seen, they have difficulties with is because, oh, I'm big enough. I don't have enough money to buy a platform. I say, okay, that's fine, but you can build it. Say, I don't have enough time to build a platform. Then you can borrow it. And in yes, of course you can borrow it. And in our a boot camp, we show you how you can easily borrow a platform on Twitter by following a very, very lead person in your niche.
Beautiful.
On Facebook, you can have your message amplified by following or joining a group. Like some of the things I'm saying here right now is being heard on CNN by Richard Quest, because I follow Richard Quest and I join his group. So whatever I say, if it's of importance to them, they pick it and they even use it on mainline CNN. I never knew that. So you can borrow a platform and get your message out, and your message will be heard by a very large community, and your impact will quadruple. Because if you have a message, a testimony, or you've been through any type of situation, anybody that has any problem at any point in their life, that person is a potential messenger, and you can share it with the next person that will have the same problem. So when you look at influence, when you look at impact, and then when you have income,
Beautiful.
it goes all that way. If you plant something that can change the perception of another person, you are influencing the person. If you aggregate that on a bigger platform, you are having an impact. And it is impossible for you, therefore, not to receive income. So that's one thing that you're going to learn when you come on a platform. I'm rushing through because I'm very conscious of time. So I'm trying to get everyone that is on this call to understand that your success is guaranteed. It is just a function of the education you've had or the miseducation that you've had. That's what really defines you. And I don't want anyone here to walk away thinking that 2021 is going to be a disaster year. I need you to know that with the right tools and techniques, you are able to exceed what anybody has ever seen or shown you, because it's very easy. If you know how easy it is, then you know why I'm going to give you a few case studies of even children. I'm not even talking about adults now, even children at a young age, because of the fact that they've been through a particular item, they're able to share this. So I just want to know, how many of us here have written a book before? Or how many of us here have written a story and the story got published? Or how many of us here have said anything that had an impact on somebody else? Have you ever been to a church service and then you spoke, and at the end, one person came to meet you and said, "Thank you for saying this because I was just going through this"? Have you been to a seminar and you spoke, and one person, only one person? That's what you need to be able to know that your message is valid. Is what is called proof of concept. If one person can receive your word that you spoke, one person can be influenced by the workshop that you delivered, then you already have the green light and the direction you need to move for success. And we'll share with you how a book or an idea that you have or the assistance that you give becomes a multi-million-dollar business. We'll share that with you. Because so many people have been so upset with their school system and their school report that they rely entirely on what they can achieve based on their education. Let me say and make it clear, your education or your degree or your diploma is only one facet of who you are. It is a view of who you are. And if you look at my cup have many views. Can you see? You can look at the top of my cup, bottom of my cup, the side of my cup, and each view gives a different perspective. So don't rely, I'm going to come back to this in a minute. Let me just quit the PowerPoint slide. Don't rely, can you see me now?
Yes.
Okay, this is my cup. Some people look at the top and they listen to the view from the top. Others look at the cup and look at the view from the bottom. Others from the side. You are a multi-dimensional person. So you can't tell me you are just a lawyer, or you are just an accountant, or you are just a doctor. There are many sides to you. Therefore, there have to be many incomes to you. As a mother, you can share the wisdom that you went through, the experience you went through, and the wisdom of being a mother. As a father, you can share the wisdom of being a father. As a Torontian, someone that is based in Toronto, you can share the wisdom of what you experienced in that city called Toronto. Because some people may not have been to Toronto or New York or London. So there is what is called the geographic benefit. And if I had time, I would have shared a testimony of how one of my students, who was born in the poorest performing area of the United Kingdom, a place called Hackney, she, in spite of what her school told her, in spite of what the zip code told her, because people from that zip code don't normally get that, in spite of what her gender told her, because women don't get that, in spite of what her ethnicity told her, she was able to get a job as a senior manager with UBS in Wall Street without an MBA. Let me just say this slowly. There is nobody in her family that has worked in a bank before. Following these principles, she ended up in Wall Street working for one of the top 3 investment banks in the world as a senior manager. Right now, she's back to London as the vice president of Barclays Bank. If you follow me on LinkedIn, I can share her link with you. So it's not a matter of a storytelling, it's a factual event that took place, and there's evidence, it's evidence-based. So the main reason why you are where you are is a direct link to the education you've got. I'm not talking about education as in school. I'm talking about education and is, like I told you, in the development of your talent, in your development of your gift, and then the deployment, accurate deployment of that gift. So if you want to get more of how I can support you as an early entrant to a profession, or support you as an established entrepreneur, or work with you, because I'm not selling you any product. I'm only going to work with you. I'm oversubscribed. Every single program we put out is oversubscribed. If you go on my Twitter page right now and you come to my website, if you apply for anything, it's all oversubscribed. Because even the government of the United Kingdom has recognized the work we do, giving us multiple awards and giving our students multiple awards, and therefore has given undue publicity, undue exposure to us and our website. As I'm talking to you right now, the BBC has our website listed on their website, listed on their program. We're doing a lot of collaborative work with the BBC. That is the largest broadcasting media institution on planet Earth, collaborating with us and giving our links out on their website. That is more than an advert. That's more than an endorsement. That's a partnership. And so we get a flood of click-throughs coming through on the BBC. That's the reason why we are over-subscribed. But if I was going to share a link, I don't know whether I'm able to share a link. I can share a link or share the site where anyone that is able to join us during the course of this program can come on our next event for free, so that I can do an assessment of your current skills, your current knowledge, your current activity, and give you a direction, literally a blueprint of what you can do to be able to generate 18 different streams of income. 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 2 streams of income. Then you can impact the school that Lynn was sharing with us earlier, or work with any charities, or be a philanthropist and be able to assist anyone anywhere in the world. So I thank you. I don't know whether have I still got time to share the Eventbrite link, or should I share it with you later?
No, it would be really great if you could share the Eventbrite link.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to get it to you. Let's see. You can go on this link below.
Okay, I will.
Thank you, Professor. So great. That's so wonderful.
I'll just see. Stream yet? Yes. Okay. I'll try and put it in the whole I'll put this in the hole here, and I'll yeah, okay, good. I'll put it under comment. Let me see whether I can share this so that people. Yes. Yes, here we go. Yeah, I hope everybody can see this now. It's called.
Hello?
Yes. Can you see my screen? Yeah. Can you see my screen?
You're going in and out. You're going in and out, dear.
Okay, now can you see my screen?
Just a minute. I'm trying to get back to the page. Sorry. No, I've got to just, there we are.
Are you able to see my screen? Let me see. Let me see. Yes. Can you see my screen now?
Yes.
You can see my screen now, right?
Yes.
Okay. So this is essentially what you will be having to go through. And one of the things we are going to learn is how to read all the things you're getting for Christmas. Most people have books on their bookshelves that they do not have time to read because they read slowly. We will show you how to quadruple your learning speed. You finish the entire books, 66 books of the Bible. Our students have finished 66 books of the Bible in a matter of hours. I repeat this. Before they came to us, they had this mentality of studying the entire Bible in a whole year, others in 3 years. We worked with them and they read, understood the entire text in hours, not days. And we show you how to double your learning and therefore double your earning. Everybody has the capacity to speed read. And I'm not saying this because I want to say it. Here are examples of students. You can see this tweet by Richard Branson, the founder of Virgin, of students here. These are 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds that were able to cover the curriculum and wrote the exam with 16-year-olds. And they are Guinness World Record holders right now. And some of them have exceeded their own records. Just having the tools will change how you see things. This is a publication by Oxford Mail. You can see 6- and 7-year-old able to pick this up.
Beautiful.
This young man.
Professor. Hello? Professor?
Hello? Yes?
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming on. We're just preparing for the next show. I appreciate so much all your wisdom, all your grace. This is so great. I'll get Pravin to get us connected offline. And
okay.
Thank you so much. We're just trying to support people to really embrace this program and in helping each other grow the seeds. And we thank you so much for coming on. It's really great to hear you. You're a passionate speaker, very nice. And I hope you can go back and watch some of the shows. You can find us on The Torch Family. And you are a torchlight. You are a torchlight. And thank you so much for coming.
And we are donating some scholarships to 15 of your students. I was just going to say that 15 of your students, based on your selection criteria, we work with them so that they get multiple scholarships. That's my joy to share with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Have a beautiful night now. Have a beautiful night. We've got beautiful music coming on later if you want to come back.
Okay, I will.
All right. Okay, friends. It's been a day. It's been a day, and we're going to really wind ourselves out. It's been 6 days. We have our beautiful speaker coming on. Sahar will be coming on. We're going to take a break right now and just put meditation music and get ready for this closing circle at 6. I hope you can come back on. We're just going to be a little gentle in the backstage. I'm going to put the meditation. You're probably going to hear us a little speaking, but just prepare yourselves. We've done amazing work. Appreciate everyone coming on. Pravin brought in those last few speakers, and thank you, Pravin. And what we hope for is that you will take a stand and really stand for going to our Eventbrite page and really taking a moment to support the torch. The Eventbrite page, this is the link, and you can donate here for our seed program to 10 million seeds to 1 million kids. So I'm going to put meditation banner on, and we're just going to really pray for our goals. We started on Earth Day, and children all over the world will be supported. We really hope you take an action of impact tonight and contribute. Our last evening, we'll have the donation buttons up till the 31st. So if you want to make a bigger contribution for this week's work, there's 6 days of amazing actions of impact with speakers from all over the world. The music will be at 7. And we're just going to do some work on the back office for a minute and get our student impacted here. So you're going to hear us do some tech stuff, but take a moment and just pray. So there we go. Here comes Sahar. Here comes Sahar. Hello, Sahar. Hello, Sahar. We've got our meditation girl up, so we're just going to stay in the back office here for a minute and try to get you to.
Beautiful. I am not being broadcast. I'm in the back studio, right?
We're hearing you, but you can call me right now, okay? So why don't you give me a call? You're here on stage right now, and I'm going to get you to the full, so you can actually stream. Remember, I just want to check. You can see the screen right now. I want to check to see if any of these are yours, because we had you up, remember, for Torch Peace. Is it Exploring the Heart of Love? Is that your website?
No, that is one of my pages. My website is Sahar Sound.
Okay, so do you want to stream to that one page? Do you want to stream to that one page?
Sure. Sure. Saharsound.weebly.com.
Okay, well, we can put that on as well, but let's stream to that one page, The Heart of Love. So we'll definitely add that to
The Heart of Love. You're streaming to a page, so I don't understand. I want it to go to my Facebook page, my Facebook timeline. That's where people will see it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It'll go directly to what you're going to see is when you're on here, they're going to go directly to your page and see it.
Cool.
Okay, so why don't you give me a call right now and I'll get you set up to your page.
I'll give you a call in just a moment. I'm just tuning up here.
No worries. Okay, so Sahar's coming on. We're just trying to get his links. It's going to be beautiful music. Get ready for beautiful music from Sahar. He's going to join us, and it's pretty exciting to take a moment to give thanks for all that we've done, to give thanks for all the different areas of our lives, that all the people that have made a difference. We've had over 35, 40 speakers this week. This has been hours of impact, actions of impact, from artists to musicians to speakers to thought leaders and we've been in Pakistan, we've been in India, we've been in Brazil, we've been in Switzerland, we've been in Portugal, all over there's more, Canada. Speakers came from everywhere. And tonight we were in the UK with a woman, Josine, and It's just so exciting to have people from England tonight. So we're really working it. I'm gonna go offline and just meditate, please. Okay.
Hello. Hello, Mama Lynn. Hello, Sahar.
I'm curious to know now.
Father, we're just doing some back office to get Sahar on. Okay? Just a minute.
Okay. So Sahar is on. I'm at the back office, right?
I'm gonna come back, but we're trying to get Sahar set up.
Okay.
Are you gonna be live? Okay.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. Amazing speaker is about to come soon. So meanwhile, I am with you. So send lots of, first of all, hearts, vows, like and share it because you are caring. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. So today we are at the 6th day, the final day, the finale day of Torch Health. Yes, you heard that right. Since December 10th, we started this Torch Health, and today is the 6th day, final day of our annual conference, Torch Health Conference. And you can go to actionsofImpact.com/Torch Health, and you can support us. Yes, last 6 days, Mama Lynn, Torch Queen, and myself, Torch King, as well as with another Torch ambassadors, hosts. We pull off this event amazingly. 30 plus speakers came from all over the world, multiple countries, multiple continents, and like about 1500 plus years of life experiences we just shared with putting the focus about health, your health. Yes, absolutely. You heard that in your life, health is wealth. My quotation is your health is your wealth, right? So, yes, TORCH stands for the organization, TORCH, the organization for realizing change in humanity. The organization for realizing change in humanity, TORCH. We have 4 pillars. How many? 4 pillars. Okay, ready? Peace, health, environment, technology. Peace, health, environment, technology. And we are having 4 events, annual events, every 2 to 3 months. So all the 4 pillars be covered in a year. And this is our last event of 2020, Torch Health. In 2021, we are bringing Torch Environment in February. So again, thank you so much for supporting for Torch Health. Thank you so much for supporting Torch. And we are looking forward to have your support coming years too, including coming event in 2021, February 2021. Awesome. Okay, send lots of hearts, wow, likes, and send lots of hearts, wow, likes, and comments, and share it because you are caring. Again, like amazing speaker is about to come. His name is Sahar, and we are about to set up, to bring Sahar for you. So yes, you're watching. I know that you're watching. Write down something in the comment. What did you love the most? Which part of the world are you watching? See, one is like, watching inactively, and one is being the proactive. So I highly encourage you, let's become proactive. And then if you're watching me, write down in the comment, just press one, nothing to write, just press one. The number one, you're watching from your cell phone or computer or laptop, just wherever you see one, the comment, just write down one. Okay, Haji. Okay, awesome. Haji Khan Faroz said hello to all friends. Haji Khan Faroz is our 12th ambassador for peace from Pakistan. And last 1 year, actually, Haji Faroz was representing Torch with all the 4 pillars. And this year, I think last 1 year, represented by Haji Faroz Khan, 1 year represented by Taqwa. And this year, I'm representing Torch. So if any mistake done by me, please do forgive. If any mistake done by any Torch member, please do forgive. And please do connect with me. So how we can improve, and we can show more effectively. Okay, so feel free. Okay, Wahid says stay blessed. Thank you so much, sir. Wahid Ahmad is all the way from Pakistan. Father of amazing princess called Taqwa Ahmad. Taqwa Ahmad is Princess of Peace from Pakistan. Taqwa Ahmad is about only 14, and 2/3 of Taqwa's life is talking about peace all over the world, globally, through virtually, as well as through Facebook, and all kind of media. And Pakistan, lots of parts of the Pakistan, Taqwa shared her heart, and Taqwa's dream is to become the General Secretary of UN, United Nations. Yes, and all her life, Taqwa is on her wheelchair or on the laps of her parents, which is Wahid Ahmad and Taqwa Jammi. So this is about Taqwa right now. Yeah, Taqwa is going through some health challenges, so send lots of prayers. Yes, that was Taqwa's father just connected me and told me. So yes, we need prayer for Taqwa's health. Also, one of our Torch member, Fatima Aziz, she lost her mother, so send the prayers for that. Also, I lost my grandmother at age 95 on 11th of December. So on the second day of this event, but still I showed up. Because that's Torch to me. Because Torch is still nobody wants Torch. No myself, no Mama Lynn. Torch is basically yours too. But it's up to you how much you would love to involve with Torch. How much you would love to bring Torch to the next level, and how much you would love Torch to bring you to the next level. So how much initiative are you taking? That's the question for you. Now I'm going to give you one only homework, which is press 1. If you're watching me right now, press 1. That's it. Only simple homework. Nothing else. Simple homework, right? So yes, I'm looking forward to see some 1. And then after pressing the 1, write down which part of the world are you from? Which country are you watching this live right now? Which country are you representing? Where are you living right now? So I born in India, and right now I'm live for you from Toronto, Canada. Yes, you heard that right. I'm from India and live for you from Toronto, Canada. Okay, Lynn Chitak said USA. Awesome. Look at that. This is about, look at that, how many ones and like that. This is the example Lynn Chitak showed about being proactive. I know Lynn Chitak right now, Mama Lynn, Torch Queen is doing lots of other things at the back office, but still, look at that. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God, look at that. This is what I'm talking about being proactive, because you have lots of senses. Yes, lots of senses. You have beautiful eyes. You have the celebrity eyes. You have celebrity mouth. You have celebrity ears. You have celebrity heart, body, mind, soul. Everything is celebrity. My question to you is: are you using all your body parts to the fullest? Are you using your celebrity mind to the fullest? Are you using your ears to the fullest? Are you using your celebrity mouth to the fullest? Are you using your celebrity nose to the fullest? My question to you is: are you using your celebrity heart to the fullest? Yes or yes, right? If not, then keep using it to the fullest, because You know, you are created by celebrity creator or Allah, God, Jesus, Rama, Buddha, Jaina, whatever the name you say. That creator is amazing. So if a creator is amazing, how come you are the creation is not amazing? You are amazing too. That's why I always say he is a celebrity creator and you are the celebrity. That's it. Simple period. That's it. Right? So yeah. Okay. So yes, Mama Lynn said yes from USA. Absolutely. Even though I knew Mama Lynn is from USA, but still Mama Lynn became proactive and wrote. Okay. So that's the example of being proactive, right? Yeah, because successful people are always pro, always pro. Okay, Mama Lynn's back. Okay, welcome back, Mama Lynn.
I wanna give thanks. Sahar is all set up. He's streaming. We're streaming right now from Sahar's page as well as his heart page, Heart for Love page. We just want to give thanks for all that have come. I just wanted to touch in, you know, Pravin is moving us into this moment of like action, right? He's helping you bring action to your life. He's helping you bring an action of impact, and taking that one little step, one little moment step, just to say yes is what we each need to do. And it's when we take that yes, you know, it takes one step. And do you know how many people I walked through one step to one step to one step to get them on here each day? One step to one step. It was such a great practice for me. It was a practice for me to help people. Okay, we're just going to slow you down. Can you just take one step? Go to StreamYard. Next step. Can you go here? And it was just, can you go here now? And so many people were frustrated and, you know, like all over the map, you know, and I just kept saying, we're going to take a breath. We're going to take a breath. We're going to take a breath. And you're going to be okay. And we're really nice in the Torch family. We're not a job. We're not a platform to hurt you. We're just here to help you. We will help you in this platform. Don't worry, we're relaxed. You don't even have to be professional. You just have to be here. And the gift was one step to the next step. To the next step, slowing people down enough to take one step at a time. And that's, you know, we've been running today almost 10 hours straight. I've taken just a little bit of break, and Pravin's taken just a little bit of break. And we've been running this for 6 days straight. And tonight is our finale. And what we're asking you is to contribute to the Seeds program. And you know, Pravin and I both have the Eventbrite on our page, and the Eventbrite is a place that will be up till the 31st. If you can spare $25, it will go to 25 packs of seeds, $1 a pack. It will really help Torch get the next programs going, get Pravin to speak places, get you to speak if you're a Torch member, get you to help kids, get Sahar to go to music across the country and show what he does here. What if he went to India and played his tabla from here, you know, to India, you know? And there we go, Pravin. And you know, what would it be like for Haji Khan to speak for peace? What would it be like for Taqwa to speak for peace and positivity, you know, to the kids in different schools about education and development and relationship? What would it take for you to just spend that $25 to help Torch members to be able to bring Torch Academy to just an amazing adventure? And that's what we're asking you. Take an amazing adventure and do one thing that Pravin says. I'm going to hand it back to Pravin, but one step, one little step that says, what, Pravin? What are they going to do? One step that they can take. What's the one step that they can take right now? Put a 1 on the page. What do you want them to do?
Sure. The last 6 days, we've been having this event towards health, right? Now, health has 4 pillars, right? So first of all, are you in or are you in? Whatever you are seeing for last 6 days about towards health, something must have touched you, something must have moved you. So if that something has moved you, then join, and choose out of the 4 pillars, one of the pillar, which is like, okay, peace, health, environment, technology. One more time, peace, health, environment, technology. And choose one and write down which one you love the most out of these 4. One more time, peace, health, environment, technology. Write down which one you love the most. I know most of them you love all of them, but just right now, write down only one, either peace, health, environment, or technology. Write down that one word out of these 4, and that's it. Will bring you from there. Okay, Josin is also listening. Okay, so Josin, Dr. Josin Abraham, all the way from UK. Right now in UK is like about 3 o'clock, 2:49 a.m. at night, and the author of 21 books. I know who just listened about a couple of hours ago, and Josin said, "I'm listening." So yes, Josin. Right now, out of these 4, which one do you love the most? Peace, health, environment, and thoughts. Write down one word out of these 4. Okay. So Josin come with health. Okay, congratulations, Josin. Mama Lynn, how about this? We've got
Yay!
the
You did it. I'm still working with our beautiful Sahar.
So Dr. Josin Abraham, you are the peace ambassador, Torch peace ambassador for health from UK. So now the next step for you is, one, you got it. We covered health. Now you have to cover another 3 by another 3 gentlemen or a gentlewoman, okay, which are peace, environment, and technology. So find one person with who love the way you love health. That person loves the way you love health. That person loves the peace. Find out another person who loves the environment the way you love health, Josin. And then find out one more person, and the one who love the way health, that person love the technology. And then there is a team, Torch team right now in UK. Then after that, what happens after that, we'll tell you later on what to do next. Go ahead, Mama Lynn, what to do after next. Tell our speaker, Dr. Josin, after that.
When we pick a pillar, you get 3 other people. So you build a 4-person team. That 4-person team will just take one action step in your local region. So it's a simple action. Our mission statement for Torch is simple actions for global change. So when you get a 4-person team, okay, 4-person team, you just take a simple action. What would it be in your town? Maybe, Josin, you want to do a health project. But then you have a technology person to help you, you have a peace person to help you, and you have an environment person to help you. Maybe host an event for the domestic violence that we were talking about, and really get 4 people, not just you as an entrepreneur, but we work together. We can't do this alone anymore. It has to be care to care. It has to be a sea to sea earth, compassion to compassion earth, care to care earth, sea to sea earth. Share this out with your viewers in the next few days. We'll be having all kinds of, little tiny snippets of people that really did this. Till the 31st, we're asking for donations for Torch Seeds. First time Torch has ever done donations. It's a $25 donation for 6 days of speakers, musicians, all different types. But the donation is for they giving our time. They're giving our time, and they're giving us this light. They're giving us this love. Sahar is coming on. He's one of the sweetest meditation practice people. He's a very practiced, accomplished tabla player, and he's going to play some beautiful music to close our circle tonight. So what we're asking at the end of this beautiful, beautiful 6 days is to take a moment, pray, just pray for us, pray for anyone that wants to join the Torch family, but then take a simple action that we're asking you to take, because the planet needs you. The 4 issues of our planet are peace. None of us have been feeling peace because we've had COVID, we've had all these issues, but how are we going to help each other? That's what we did this week. We helped each other do Torch Health to give everybody a moment, a break, to watch amazing people from around the globe. What are you going to do for your environment tonight? Maybe light a candle for yourself, light
I have 2 candles lit. I'll show you mine. I have this beautiful, this comes from Michio and Aveline Kushi. He gave this to us as health teachers. He's the founder of the Natural Food Movement. But I have a candle lit. And
Wow.
I'm just accepting that he's with us tonight because what one man did for America, there's a health food store in every single town. What did he do for health? There's a health food store in every single town. What did he do for environment? He went to rice farmers and asked them, he asked Lundberg Rice, could you grow organic? They were not an organic rice company. He went to them and said, could you grow organic? Could you grow without chemicals? Could you plant your seeds with vital seed? He gave us seed that was 5,000 years old. 5,000 years old seed from his temple in Japan. 5,000 years old. Out of those 5,000 years old seeds, they were still in the husk. They were vital after 5,000 years because they were heirloom seeds. We planted these seeds. If you go up to South River, you can see those seeds that Michio gave to South River Miso. This is the type of program that we're really asking for, to donate for heirloom seeds so that the children can plant this for generations. It's 7 generations of seeds. So these are the type impacts that we're making. We're making these impacts our goal is 10 million seeds by Earth Day this next year. Sahar that's coming on, we're gonna give him 5 more minutes. We're gonna, he's coming in at 7. He's gonna drop in with us for the first time of the 6 days. And he's gonna say, wow, and he's gonna bring us music. What is that? He said yes. He took an action and said yes. He just took an action of a half hour and got his Facebook page live. And he said yes. He took the 1 step at a time and he said yes. 1 step. It's 1 step that we each take. And out of that comes this beautiful, beautiful nature of music that's going to be here for an hour with us. And the presence of our closing circle, right? And so, the tech person, I really claimed, this guy right next to me, this beautiful brother, Dr. PPP, I just going to start crying. His grandmother died. And he showed up. He showed up. He showed up for this event every single day. And I just want to say thank you. Thank you. At the close of this 6 days, thank you. I want to say thank you. Dr. PPP shows up and he takes the action step. He takes the heart. He takes the love. He has no question except for heart. He has no question in his mind except saying yes. And he helps people from all over the world. He's claimed this year as the torch. On every year we claim somebody as the torch that has those 4 pillars and how they represent themselves in the world. And the first year was Taco Ahmed. This was 2018. 2019 was Haji Khan Faroch. And 2020 in July was really, really developing this amazing man, Pravin, Dr. PPP. So if you look at the 4 pillars, peace, health, environment, and tech, this man represents all 4. And I said, you're the torch this year. You're lighting up the world with those 4. He carries an inner peace that I've never seen before. He carries that exact consciousness. He carries this amazing environment around him. He brings people around him. He gathers people. He carries people in his environment. But his home environment is so sweet. He's got his little roll-up yoga mat. So sweet. We've got 4 more minutes to bring on our beautiful brother. And then the next one I want to share with you is this beautiful moment of Pravin saying yes to health. He's done 10 marathons. 10 marathons. He's done that. He's taken his energy. And then technology, he's around, like I said, helping people all the time. He's bringing technology to a positive direction. That's what the Torch family is all about. How can we go to a positive direction in our lives with technology? And now we're gonna just say thank you to Pravin. He'll be the torch all the way till next July, and we'll pick somebody for the next July. And as we bring Sahar onto this beautiful, beautiful space to bring in his music, we'll introduce him and move him with Pravin, because Pravin, I don't know if you two have met, but I think you have, but it's beautiful because Sahar plays Indian music. And this is almost a feeling for the closing circle that this is for you. You know, this is for you. So here we are with Sahar, my sweet brother. And
Greetings, Pavan. Greetings, brother. Mwah. What a pleasure. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Mwah. Lynn. Mwah. Oh, girl. Yes, yes, yes. Woo!
you, brother.
Oh my goodness. Welcome you too. It is such a pleasure at this extraordinary time when so many of us right now recognize the transformation of humanity. That the consciousness on this planet, all of us together, it may look crazy. That's what happens when we release our shadow. That's not crazy. And what a beautiful thing that in just a few days, the stars are aligning, the planets are aligning, and my goodness, on the solstice, all across the world, we move to a new age. We are all doing this together. I am so thrilled. Thank you so much. You too.
Thank you, Sahar. And thank you, Mama Lynn. Oh my God, I can write a whole book about Mama Lynn. You know, that much Mama Lynn, the character, you know, I tell you. So take it away, Sahar. This is your opportunity. Take it away. Make us laugh, cry, dance in Bollywood or Indian music or non-Indian music. Take it away, brother.
Thanks for being here, Sahar. We're here in the backdrop. Pravin and I are here. And we're all coming on for a big party. If anybody wants to join us after Sahar gets done, we're just going to give some maybe highlights for the week. We're just opening up the circle at the end. And yeah.
Okay, so Mama Lynn, Sahar will be how long? Half an hour or 1 hour?
Ask Sahar. It's really his show.
Okay, Sahar, okay. See?
We're going for 16 hours.
Go ahead and take it away one more day. Mama Lynn, extend one more day.
We're extending George Notes. We're going all nighter.
My feeling is that this may go between 45 minutes and an hour.
Awesome, sounds good. So definitely, and after that, Mama Lynn, how much time we are going to be having for like celebration of all the 6 days? Any idea?
You decide with us.
No, God will decide. God will decide. Who am I to decide? You know. So, okay.
The universe will decide.
That's it. Okay.
I just really want to invite speakers back on.
Okay. Awesome. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay.
I'd like to invite people on to say what their highlights were. I'd like people to come on and say hi. You know, we did beautiful work this week. We did beautiful work. Thank you, Sahar. We're going to hop off and let you have the stage. Love you. Thank you so much.
Love you.
All the
Bye, brother.
Bye.
Thank you. Welcome, all of you. My friends who join me on my Facebook page, my new friends on Torch, welcome. This is one of my favorite times. Come together, sit in stillness. And the beauty of this is that for me and for you, we're in the comfort of our own homes, wherever you are. And yet, something about these times, sitting in stillness, these meditations, the sweetness, the stillness is amplified. It's such a potent opportunity, right in the comfort of our homes. So tonight, I have some beautiful instruments. I want to show you one of them. This is called a bayan, B-A-Y-A-N. It is part of half of a set of drums, ancient drums from India called tablas. This is the other one. Those drums, for me, are the most versatile, sonorous drums on the planet. They're not played open hand, they're played with fingers. And interestingly, they're played more like keyboard than the other hand drums like djembe and conga. Fingers. My first instrument was piano. It was an easy transition moving to the tablas. Remarkable. Such different instruments, yet the play is so similar. Another instrument I'll be playing tonight is the classical Indian tambura. Looks like the sitar. It has 4 strings. The sitar has many more. The tambura is a drone instrument. Drone, just this beautiful wash of etheric, of celestial sound. Between the rounds of meditation, there'll be 3 of them, I'll be playing some other instruments. Some bells that I have here, and another very cool instrument that is not an ancient instrument by any means. In fact, take a look at this. Look at that. The artwork on it. It looks like a kid's toy. In fact, it's sold as a kid's toy. But look at underneath where it says Zoob Tube. What does that say? It says, I don't know if you, there you go, the ultimate cosmic sound machine. So between the rounds of meditation, I'll be playing other instruments. For the majority of the meditations, I'll be playing the bayan and the tambura. My first spiritual teacher, Swami Muktananda, told a story. He told of the ancient seers, deep in meditation, hearing celestial music that could only be heard in deep meditation. They then chose to create instruments that would replicate the sounds of the celestial music, that would give the listener a taste of that ambrosia, of that exquisite music. Muktananda says that in classical Indian music, there are 7 instruments that were created with that intention. Tambura is one, tablas are another. Sitar, sarod, there's 7 of them in the East Indian tradition, ancient instruments. We'll be doing 3 rounds of meditation, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and 15 minutes, with a little bit of sound healing between each. And I'll be starting with a guided meditation. If you want to see more of the tablas, go to my YouTube channel, Sahar Sound, and you can see the tablas being played there. Beautiful, beautiful instrument. So I invite you now to play this meditation through your best speakers, earbuds, headphones, so that you can truly get the sound of the tambura, the tablas, the bass, the beautiful bass sound of this bayan, of this drum here. Just so resonant, Such a beautiful heart instrument. Play through your best speakers, your best headphones. Have a cup of tea if you like, water, and I invite you to make yourself comfortable. If you are sitting or lying down, either is fine. Have your back be straight. Sit with a straight back, not hunched over. Sit with a straight back. That allows for the nerve energy in the spine to move freely. That allows for the etheric energy in the etheric Sushumna channel, which is along the same line as the spinal column, to reach out, and it reaches out that etheric energy to all parts of the body. It's been mapped in Chinese medicine, acupuncture, 72,000 channels, meridians. It's been mapped in Indian, in the scriptures, the Indian scriptures. It's there as well. Make yourself comfortable. And in this moment, as you make yourself comfortable, I invite you to close your eyes. And as you close your eyes, I invite you to breathe deeply. Breathe deeply. Allow your breathing to be slow and deep. And recognize, acknowledge in this moment that you're giving yourself a gift of dropping into peace, of coming home to you. What a beautiful gift you give yourself. Let go of the day. People, places, circumstances, past, future, other, everything. Knowing that all life is whole and complete just as it is. There's nothing broken. And that all people everywhere have the capacity to within them to meet all that is in their lives. So let everybody go. Let life be as it is. Let others be as they are. Breathe slowly and deeply. Breathe deeply into your belly. Fill your belly. I'm going to see if I can. There we go. Breathe deeply into your belly. Allow your breathing to be slow and deep. What a beautiful gift you give yourself now to turn within. In this moment, with your eyes closed, recognizing there's nothing to see, nothing to do, and nowhere to go, you can just be fully present with yourself, in yourself. We spend our entire day looking. Now with your eyes closed, no looking necessary. Notice that your attention is behind your eyes. I call that the awareness point. Allow that awareness point to drop down in like a pebble dropping down into a pond. Lazily and easily allow yourself to drop down beneath your eyes. Like that pebble descending down into the pond, allow yourself to drop down beneath your nose. And continue descending down beneath your mouth. Beneath your chin and your jaw, all the way down into your neck and your throat. And feel yourself relax deeply. Relax down into the stillness within you. Enjoy the sweetness of that stillness now. Allow your breathing to be slow and deep. Allow the sound of the tambura, the sound of the bayan, to wash over you, to bathe you in these celestial sounds that you may just let go completely. And we will sit quietly for 5 minutes. Continue breathing into the stillness. Allow your eyes to remain closed. Continue breathing slowly and deeply. And allow the sound of the instrument I'm playing now to continue to bathe you in sound, to melt you further into peace. We will sit for 10 minutes. And again, breathing slowly and deeply. Give yourself the gift of completely letting go of all thought, of all identity, completely letting go into the sound of the tambura, the sound of the drum. Breathe into the spaciousness, the sweet stillness. Notice how the stillness, there's no boundaries, no limits. Notice the stillness is home. Feel the yes, that resonant yes of coming home. as we move into this last round of 15 minutes. Notice that the stillness, the spaciousness within you has no borders. Feel the safety of it, the sense of home of it, and let yourself surrender to it. To allow every muscle and fiber of your body to relax into it. To allow your mind to relax into the stillness, supported by the sound of the tambura and the bayan. We'll sit quietly for 15 minutes. We'll sit quietly together for a minute in silence and stillness. As you breathe into the stillness within you, I invite you to listen to these words that I read. These words are from Marianne Williamson. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are a child of God. Your playing small doesn't serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel small around you. We were born to make manifest the glory of God that is within us. It's not just in some of us, it's in everyone. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give people permission to do the same. As we are liberated from our fear, our presence automatically liberates others. And those words were spoken by Nelson Mandela as he became president of South Africa. He read those very words. Just breathe that in as the potential that it gives all of us to live that way, to recognize the beauty in each of us. As namaste. That the truth, the light, the beauty, the love inside of me recognizes the truth, the beauty, the light, the love, the wholeness, the infinite nature that is you. Thank you for joining me in meditation.
Thank you, Sahar.
Welcome, Lynn. My pleasure.
Very nice. So I think it's time to party. Play some really good beat.
Would you like to hear some rhythms? Yeah.
Really rhythm. Let's go. We just got to give thanks now. Hello, Steve.
Well, let's see.
Oh God. Mama Lane, party time now. Let's go for the party, Mama Lane.
Yeah, we can do it with him drumming. We're here. We're good.
Huh?
We got it. Let's go. All right, Steve, thank you so much for
Okay,
coming on.
that's okay, sir. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah.
I think it's going to be hard to hear with drums, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because
then no drums.
Okay.
Thank you. So,
Awesome. Mama Lynn, let's start the closing ceremony. So take it away first, and then let's bring all the speakers, all the members, as many as members, and have the celebration
yeah,
of 6 days of non-stop Torch Health.
I hope all of you recognize within yourself what Sahar was just bringing us, is that recognition of our light, our recognition of the light within us. That presence of sparking the world is in each of us. And as we went through Torch Health, I'm going to close with my beginning words by Thich Nhat Hanh. And I'm going to get my glasses, so just a minute. Go ahead, Pravin.
Meanwhile, let me introduce my coach, the flying pasture, powerful Steve, Guinness World Record holder, authors of 6-7 books, father of 7-8 kids, a humanitarian, coach for 20+ years, especially track and field coach. And the energy he has, like out of this world. And he's the pastor, so the way he preaches, that's amazing, man. That's amazing. Online, he's also having this online preaching services, so, and that's totally free. And I've been joining him, and learning from him a lot. And about a month ago, we got the news that there is a fire at the camp, a refugee camp in Greece. And a friend of mine, a Facebook friend of mine, Mr. Thompson, was in that camp. So one day tsunami came, within a week fire came, and also another stuff came after. And then when I shared with Pastor Steve at night, that was night around like 1 o'clock or so. Pastor Steve pick another person, which is Sarah, the one of the speaker, today's speaker, and then Pastor Steve picked me. From my work, I finished my work at night. Picked me from there and came to my home. And like before reaching my home, like at the street, the way Pastor Steve prayed, dancing outside in his zone, right? And I did it, and people from all over the world, they join, and that's amazing. So that is Pastor Steve I'm talking about. That's the personality front of you, Mama Lynn, as well as front of you, Sahar, and the people who are watching from all over the world. So I am not taking much time, but this is the event started like about, this is torch. Torch started by Mama Lynn, discovered Mama Lynn, this torch, queen of the torch. And then I joined from the beginning about 3.5 to close to 4 years ago. And right now we just celebrated 6 days of non-stop, 6 days of non-stop torch health. It is one of the pillar out of 4, out of peace, health, environment, and the torch, and every year we have 4 annual events. So this is the torch health event. Our next event is coming, which is torch technology event in February. So without further ado, Mama Lynn, take it away, and then we'll go from there. So
Pravin, you've been at all the torches this year. Sahar's been at 2, and we welcome you, Steve, at the first Torch Health event. We thank you for coming. We'd love to hear a voice from you. Please.
Thank you very much, Mama Lynn. I appreciate it very much. Also, I have to give honor to my dear friend, Dr. Triple P, the celebrity guru. I appreciate the invitation. I appreciate our relationship. Sohar, I'm just meeting you for the first time, and your expression of meditation. I truly do appreciate meditation as well. That's one of the 5 pillars in which I live my life by. One being reading and studying the word, 2 being prayer, 3 being fasting, 4 being meditation, and the 5th one is what we are doing right now, which is fellowship. Those are the 5 pillars in which I have built my ministry on, and also my family structure. I have 8 wonderful children. I've been married for 30 years to the same woman. And I just want to give God all the thanks for the transformation in which he's done in my life. Briefly, I would tell you guys that I was born in Montego Bay, Jamaica, and I immigrated to Canada at a very young age. At the age of 6, I came to Brampton right in the heat of racism. And what I'm talking about, what I learned later, that the town in which I still live in, the city of Brampton, it actually was a Ku Klux Klan town, meaning the Klan actually ran at one point in history the entire city of Brampton. And this was in the 60s. I'm arriving to Brampton in 1971, just 2 years after the reign of the KKK. And so why I'm taking the time to tell you all that is because I was shaped by racism at the highest order. I was molded by racism, and it was through the love of God and also through the power of forgiveness which can allow me to stand in front of you today to say that I am a survivor as such. I went through identity crisis where I knelt down on my knees and I asked God to make me white. That's how much racism affected me. I myself did not like the color of my skin. But like I said, I had to go through a lot of mental healing, get to where I am now, where my best friend is a Caucasian. My best friend is one that taught me how to love and how to express myself, and he was a Caucasian. I'm taking up a whole lot of time, I know, thank you very much. I just want to end there because there's other people coming on, and I just don't want to take up all the time. But thank you once again for inviting me to the closing out of the passing of the court.
Thank you, brother. Good to meet you. Thank you so much for the depth.
That's huge depth. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Pastor Steve, there
Yeah.
are 4 pillars of the torch, as you know now: peace, health, environment, and technology. So out of 4, which one do you love the most? Choose one. Which one comes from your heart?
Well, you said love, didn't you not? Was one of the torches? Did you say love?
Mama Lynn, we need one more pillar, you know, Mama Lynn.
I'm sorry. What was the 4 pillars? I didn't hear them all.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Peace,
Yes.
health,
Yes.
environment,
Yes.
technology.
Okay.
One more time. Peace,
Yes.
health, environment, technology. Which one do you love the most out of 4? I know you love all of 4, but choose one which is close to your heart, more closer to your heart. Which one?
I would say peace.
Mama Lynn, congratulations, Steve. You are the Torch Peace Ambassador.
Thank you, Steve.
Get out.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, man. Yeah.
Ambassador.
No, seriously?
Yeah.
You are the Torch Peace Ambassador, buddy. I know.
Are you guys serious? No,
I
seriously.
know, man.
Are you serious?
I know. Yeah. 1 billion % serious.
Do you understand why I'm actually crying right now?
I know. You deserve that, and you're the right person.
I need to show you something.
Please, show it, buddy.
I need to show you guys something.
Please, go ahead. Take it away.
Do you know what this is?
Yes.
This is a accreditation that I received from the United Nations. Do you know what this is? This is my badge. I am actually a peace ambassador with the United Nations.
Beautiful.
Now, seriously, how in the world you guys have known that? This is too amazing. This is too amazing. Like, I am speechless right now. I cannot think of words right now to say. I cannot think of
I'm
words.
crying too, buddy. I'm crying too. I have tears, man. I feel you, buddy. You are here
I
for
got
the
no
peace.
words for you right now. I just gotta worship God. I just
Jesus
gotta worship God.
Jesus has big plan for you to spread peace on this earth, man. You know, you are spreading through ministry, everything. But yes, you are the Torch Peace Ambassador. I don't need even to ask Mama Lynn. But yes, Mama Lynn is also on the same page, buddy. I know, buddy. I know. Let it out. I know. Look at this. Look at this 55 years young gentleman right now front of us, you know, crying like the baby, man. You know, pastor. For 20 plus years, man. This is what Torch is about, man. Look at that, man. I got goosebumps, man. My boy is crying. I got goosebumps, man. You deserve that, man. You deserve that, buddy. You are 55. Next 45 years, man. Jesus is going to do great things through you, man. Jesus is great. So keep crying, man. Keep crying. But you know, you are the eagle, man. You know, and always you say, man, you know, aim high, spread wings, and fly, man. This is your quote, man. You know, and that's what you are teaching, you know, and this is the one more platform. Jesus gave it to you, buddy. This is it, man. This is it, buddy. Yeah, I know. I feel you. I feel the ocean of tears within you, man. I know a tsunami, man. You are holding the whole tsunami, man. You know, one tsunami killed people. This tsunami is going to give lives to the people, man. And this is the best time.
I'm going to ask you all to pray for me right now. I need you all to pray for me right now. Please.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Right now. I take this very, very seriously. I don't. Oh my God. I can feel the presence of God right now on me.
You are the God. You are the God. Mama Lin is the God. Ashok Nishchal is the God. Sahar is the God. The one who are watching you and me and all of us are God. Because Aham Brahmasmi. Aham is I. Brahmasmi is the
Brahmasmi.
true one. Brahma and Asmi. Asmi means I am. Who am I? I am Brahma. There is no creator without creation, and there is no creation without creator. That means we are one. Jesus and you are one. Allah and myself are one. Doesn't matter. You don't have to born in Muslim family to connect with Allah. You don't have to born in Christian family to connect with Jesus. I am connected with Jesus. I am Jesus. You are Jesus. We are Jesus. You are Buddha. I am Buddha. We are Buddha. That's it. That's it, my friend. That's it.
Huzzah.
Amen. 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 I see the amazing young gentleman, and like I never look at that, like crying like the baby. He is holding like United Nations peace, peace badge. And then when he heard torch peace ambassador, and just like broke down with the tears. Look at that transformation, man. Mama Lin, do you have any idea what you have started, man, 3.5 to 4 years ago?
My
Oh,
friends,
man.
excuse me. I need to be going. It's such a
Okay,
sacred
sir.
moment.
Take care. God bless you. Thanks for joining, and thanks for your last closing hour of 6 days. Amazing. And now let me introduce,
Steve,
yes,
brothers.
Steve, before I let you go, Steve, what would you love to share, buddy? And thank you so much, Sahar.
Peace. Good night,
Peace,
all.
peace, peace. Good night. Thank you, brother. Yes, Steve.
Yes. I am deeply honored, and I am overwhelmed. And I can just honestly say to you that I will carry the torch with honor, with respect, with gratitude, realizing that a torch is a symbol of connectivity with nations. A torch is a symbol of light and illumination. A torch is not something that people run when it's out. A torch is lit and it moves and it transfers. And no matter if you are running in an area where it is dark, you still have a torch that will guide your direction. I will run with this torch with honor, with respect, with gratitude. And I know that this torch is to ignite others. And I will be an ambassador of peace and see that that is done. Thank you very much.
Wow, wow, and wow. Mama Lin. Now, look at that. Our Mama Lin is crying like the baby. Wow, man. This is torch. This is torch. This is torch. Take your time, Mama Lin. Take your time the way Pastor Steve, the flying pastor, took the time. And in between, let me introduce the gentleman who is watching us so patiently all the way from Mother India, none other than Ashok Nishchal. This gentleman sang 3,000 plus songs, almost 5,000 songs from his home with people from all over the world. So help me welcome, without further ado, our torch member, none other than Ashok Nishchal from Punjab, India. Ashok Nishchal, welcome, sir. How are you?
I welcome all members on screen, especially Line Chitik. This is not a torch. This is a lighthouse.
Wow.
She is a lighthouse.
Wow. I loved it, man. This is not a torch. This is a lighthouse. Wow.
Lighthouse, which gives light, peace to everybody without any discretion. Without any discretion.
Wow.
You get positivity from this personality. I appreciate always. She always in my heart. She is a power of my energy. She is generator And you, Mr. Patel, you are a very nice, noble person, noble man. I have never seen such a noble person like you. You weep for humanity. You weep for nobility. You are the human being. I call you a real human being. A real human. I congratulate your parents for having such son in their home. Sir, powerful ambassador, sir. I am first time to you. So accept my congratulations for meeting you, for having you on screen. तो हिंदी में कुछ बोलूंगा। हम हैं राही प्यार के, हमसे कुछ न बोलिए। हम हैं राही प्यार के, हमसे कुछ न बोलिए। जो भी प्यार से मिला, हम उसी के हो लिए। हम उसी के हो लिए। जो भी प्यार से मिला, हम उसी के हो लिए। This is our birth lesson. This is India's lesson. This is our country lesson that whatever, whomever you meet with love. Love is a powerful weapon. Love is a powerful weapon which destroys all enmity, all negativity in the world. My basic principle, my basic tool is love. And Lion Chitik has given me power to go on this path.
Awesome, Ashok Nishchal ji. I would love to know, what did just Pastor Steve done? Pastor Steve, would you please explain what did you do just right now, please?
Oh, I have this bottle of anointing oil.
Okay.
And because I was given this office, I actually took the oil and I anointed myself with it, because I realized that what just happened to me wasn't from the natural realm. It is from the spiritual realm. And so I anointed myself with oil.
Wow.
This
Mama,
is
go ahead.
this is not an ordinary day. It's not an ordinary day. Through this administration, I had no idea that God was going to speak to me through this administration. And God did speak. I don't know how you see this, Lynn. I don't know. But God told me to tell you this is ministry.
Wow.
What you are doing here is ministry.
Wow.
You have to understand. I have never experienced what I just experienced here with you guys. I have never experienced it. This is new. This is new. Now, the reason why I am saying this is because God spoke to me earlier today. And God said to me, He is going to speak to me a different way today. Now, look at the time. It is 11:21. We're literally 30 minutes, 40 minutes left before it's tomorrow. And God spoke to me. Wow. He spoke to me through this platform, and I can still feel His presence on me right now.
Wow.
That's why I know this is not ordinary. Lynn, you are extraordinary. This is ministry. God gave you this. Listen to what the man said. The man said, this is not just a flame. This is a lighthouse. Do you know what that means? If you have a matches, how much people can see a match? But if you have a lighthouse, how much people can see the lighthouse? You You started with a torch that represents a match, but this is no longer, it's no longer a torch. Do you realize what's happened? God took this to another dimension. Everything that you want to happen in this is going to happen, Lynn. I don't even have to ask you what you asked God for. I already know. God told me to tell you everything that you asked for him to do through this. He says yes. Yes. Everything.
Amen. Amen.
Everything you asked
Hallelujah.
him, he said yes. Hearing his voice right now. If you think it's this black man Steve talking to you, you got another thing coming. I'm just repeating his words. I'm just repeating what you prayed about. I don't know what you prayed about. He says yes. Everywhere you wanted to go, every direction you wanted the torch to go, he said yes.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
It's now
Hallelujah.
a lighthouse. It's now a lighthouse. From
Wow.
shores. It's bringing people from shores. That means it's going to hit other bodies of land. It has to travel over the seas. Yes.
Let's promise, right now torch in about 10 countries. We have 190 plus countries to go. Next year around this event, next December, let's reach to all the rest of the countries, man. How about that? Let's make it happen.
Ashok.
Let me.
Sorry. Go ahead. I have something to say, but the gentleman said he wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Let me final my words with the
Sure.
2 lines. Kothe te amayave, kothe te amayave, chan pave chade na chade menu teri lo maya. I need not any moon. I need not any sun. My sun and moons are you people, you Mr. Patel, you Lion Chitik, and you Mr. Ambassador. You are my sun and you are my moon. I get regularly light from you, a light of positivity, a light of peace, a light for harmony in all the world. My best wishes always for you. You are always in the veins of my heart, and my heart beats with your good wishes. I thank you for your great appearance on screen. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Love you, brother. Thank you so much, Ashok Nishchalji. Thank you
Bless you
so
too.
much.
God bless you.
Bless you.
Where is it that he lives?
In India.
Wow.
India. Yeah.
That last song that he was singing, I heard the sound of Yahweh.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I heard in his. I was going to ask him a little bit about that song, as to what the words mean, but I heard him say Yahweh.
Awesome.
So I thought that was neat. Lynn, I don't know anything about you. Do you believe? I don't know anything about you, but I don't even normally prophesy to people that I don't know. Like, I want to know everything about you. I know we don't have the hours and I know we don't have the time, but how I feel right now, I want to know everything about you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Seriously, where do you live?
In your heart. In your heart.
No, what's your geographic address?
I have to speak. I have to speak.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cry, but I'm gonna speak.
I hear you. I hear you. You go ahead, my sister. Listen, I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. I am not disconnecting this call until God is finished.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
The spirit of love opens all of us, yeah? And I finished a master's in theology in 2011.
Wow.
And the torch vision came for starting healthcare promise, Humanitarian. Humanitarian meant people of the earth.
Mm.
And a good man that founded the Natural Food Store, he died in 2014. He lit up my world for many years. And he started the whole natural food movement in America. So he believed that if we ate closer to God, then we'd become more love, you know.
Right.
A dream, and his birthday of death was yesterday in 2014, and the torch vision came 3 weeks after he died.
Oh, wow.
And he always said he had to go spark different places in the world to get people to recognize, you know, his name, Michio Kushi.
Mm-hmm.
But what I want to tell you is I discerned for 5 years to be a pastor.
Wow.
And I just got done my Master of Divinity.
Wow.
And I was under the ordination track for the Presbytery Church. But they denied me to be a pastor. They said because I was doing the torch.
Wow.
And what you said tonight really meant a lot, because this was just a couple months ago, and it's broken my heart.
Wow.
It was given to me to light the world, and I couldn't understand. They didn't see it as a ministry. So what I saw is God continuously loving me.
Wow.
The bounties of love and light have been blessing me for years.
Wow.
You know, all over the world, I've been recognized all over it. And I just say, yes, what do you want me to do next? And when the torch happened, and then people just started coming, I didn't teach for 30 years because I was told I would have to learn every human condition like you. I went through abuse. I went through losing my homes. My kids were, you know, my ex-husband did what he did, and so many things for 30 years. And 3 years ago, I was told to come out and teach again. And I was told that 30 years ago that it would take 30 years going through the desert, right?
Right.
I've gone through the desert.
Wow.
But I've held that love. And what you gave me tonight, Pastor Steve, is this moment of time that I know it's not me. And I know when others know that it's not them, like Pravin,
Yeah.
and like yourself, that you know that it's not you, then I can feel home in this physical form like no greater time on this planet, that we need this, that we need to open to this time of loving one another into beingness so that we can embrace our children of the next generations, to bring up in love, and that we can witness them as the light and the true light of themselves. And that's all I've wanted to do. So, I mean, I got to Pakistan land 2 years ago, and in 12 days, I didn't have one thing planned. In 12 days, I was in every major city lecturing.
Wow.
My spiritual director said, when they denied my presbytery minister, he said, it's going to be okay, because you go into the dark places to light the light, you know?
Amen.
And my spiritual director now told me that no denomination, you've got bigger fish to fry. She said, you've got to just light it up. So the last few weeks I've been like, God, what do you want me to do? You know, like what is this? Where do you want me? You know, I just got into the doctorate. I just got into the doctorate of ministry program here in Berkeley, California. So I just moved. I just became the empty nest of 5 kids. I'm a grandmother of 6.
Wow.
7th on its way. I've raised them myself for 20 years. And I'm a nurse. And I just love what people are showing up, because I want it free enough so people can be themselves.
Amen. Amen.
And I want people free enough to be whatever religion they were born into, to love their life, to love who they are. And whatever color, I've never seen color, Steve. I've never seen color, Pastor.
Amen.
I've never seen, it's never been in my body.
Mm-hmm.
It's never been in my being. And if we can just help the children know
Mm-hmm.
that God's like shining right now and he's coming down real clear right now. And as we open this door, as we open this energy fields of love and kindness and care, we see this SEA to SEA, C to C earth. It's not about B to B business. It's about care to care. It's about compassion to compassion. It's about, collaboration to collaboration. It's about helping one another on this planet.
Yeah.
And see the dignity of nature in each of us.
Yeah.
That we are the dignity. We are. And I preached for the first time, and then I broke bread for the first time a few years ago. And my girlfriend, Carolyn, 2 years ago, I broke bread. And it's right around this time of year. And she started breaking down like you broke down. And she's my African sister in pastory in my seminary. And Carolyn said there was a big angel behind me. And that angel told her that this world will be changed by and what I'm going to be up to.
Bless God.
And I don't want to do it alone. I can't do it alone.
I'm here.
We are with you. Whole
I'm
world is
here.
with you, Mama Lynn.
You have connected me with what you are doing. The Bible says that our hearts might be knit together in love. That's one of my favorite scriptures in the Bible.
Amen.
That heart might be. Do you know it?
I don't know it.
Yes. There's a scripture in the Bible. I'll find it for you and send it. It says that our hearts might be knit together in love. It talks about a 3-cord cannot easily be broken. You take a thread, you take 3 threads, and if you were to pull it apart, they will break. But if you braid those same 3 threads together and try to pull it apart, you cannot. And so that's what it's saying. You represent a thread, I represent a thread, and the Holy Spirit represents the 3rd thread. And so when we are woven together, we are woven in the tapestry of Jesus. We become a blanket. And when you are a blanket, you can cast that blanket over a nation. And this is what God is doing. God is bringing true, from their heart, from their love, you're going to give it all. The scripture, Matthew chapter 16, verse 24 and 25, it says, if you're going to try to preserve your life, you're going to lose it. But if you're willing to lose your life for my name's sake, you will find it.
I gotta go. Keep continue, guys. I gotta go. I'll be back later on. Thank you.
You have to understand, Lynn, is God is showing you how to be that sacrifice to connect people like you want to connect. If you remember, he first descended into the earth before he ascended. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember that what he did when he descended first? Do you remember what the Bible says? The Bible says that Jesus went to hell. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I've been there.
He went to hell. Now, when he was in hell, what was he doing?
Praying.
No, apart from that, the Bible says that he went looking for Satan.
Yeah.
And when he found Satan, he took something from Satan through the act of wrestling. The Bible says that he wrestled with Satan and he took something from him. Do you remember what he took from Satan?
Please tell me.
He took 2 keys, the keys of death and hell. That's what the Bible says. He took the keys of death and hell, and then he took those keys and he gave them to Peter. And Peter transferred it, or those keys was transferred it through generation to generation. And so what I'm saying to you is, you have a key. This ministry that you're doing here will raise the dead.
Amen. Amen. It already has.
It already has. Okay. Right. This is a powerful ministry. These very ministries that shunned you, they're going to have to come knocking and bow. You then become a position of Joseph, where Joseph's brother cast him out, and first they surmised that to kill him. They intended at first to kill him, and then God wouldn't allow that. So the oldest one, Reuben, spoke up and says, "No, we can't kill our brother. Let's sell him into slavery instead." And then the very land that he ended up in, which was Egypt. Here comes now his brothers looking for provisions, and they have to stand in front of the very man that they sold into slavery. Those ministries that cast you out, rightly so, because you had to become a stone, just like Jesus was a stone that was cast out. And he says, I am going to raise up all my rejected stones. He was the first stones that the builders rejected. And then there are those that he then will go through that same process. I am a rejected stone as well. I haven't told you my life, but I can't spend tonight and tell you that. But I'm a rejected stone myself. And here we are. We are now connecting for this reason. Lynn, we are going to change the world. We are called to change the world. I see it clearly. You're my kindred sister. You are my kindred sister.
Thank you. Thank you, Steve.
Ephesians chapter 4, verse 3. I want you to, do you have your Bible nearby? Ephesians chapter 4, verse 3.
Please just share it. I've had like, this is our 10th hour online, so I'm not sure, or 11th hour, almost 12 hours online.
I hear you. We're closing. Take it up to the spirit level, my sister. Take it up to the spirit level. The Bible says, Ephesians chapter 40, verse 31, they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as an eagle. They shall run and not be weary. They shall walk and not faint. When it comes to the realm of the spirit, all you got to do is to elevate, rise up on the breath of the air. Transcend the earth. Even though you can walk and not be weary, even though you could run and not faint, there is another dimension. It's called mountain up with wings as an eagle. That's where I live. That's where I fly, my sister. And I need you to come there with me. I need you to realize that right now. The Bible says that God caused Adam and Eve to dress the garden. It said that they had the ability to go day and night. Did you know that?
Amen. Amen.
Did you know that? Did you know that Adam and Eve, they didn't get tired? There was fatigue. We know that because when man sinned, then God says, now by the sweat of your brow, you shall work to eat bread. Amen. It was then man started to fatigue. Man wasn't fatiguing before.
Amen. Amen.
And so what I'm trying to tell you is that scripture in Isaiah chapter, what I just read, Isaiah chapter 40, verse 31, that's trying to bring us back to the dimension where Adam and Eve was. Because Jesus Christ came to die, to restore that energy, to restore that strength. But because we were born in sin, we came out of the Adamic nature. We came out of the sin of Adam. That means we became polluted, and that means we became grounded to the earth. But you see, God came, Jesus came and died, and he came to restore what Adam had. So you got to go back to Genesis to see what Adam had. Genesis 1, verse 26, 27, and 28, it clearly tells you that God said to Adam, be fruitful and multiply, and to subdue and have dominion of the earth, have dominion over the birds of the air, have dominion over the fish of the sea, and have dominion over everything that creepeth upon the planet. Jesus Christ came and died so we can be restored to the dimension of Adam before sin. So my sister, the flesh is weak, but the spirit is awakened to life. And when you become that spirit woman, you will rise up on the breath of the air. Spirits have no boundaries. We don't need an airplane to fly. Our God rose up on the breath of the air and disappeared in the front of the disciples. He said, greater than this shall ye do. Have to realize what God has called us to do and called us to be. You are greater than the Presbyterian organization. They just would have kept you down. You just need to hear from the Holy Spirit and do what God says. What thus saith the Lord? Jesus Christ himself said, the only thing that I have done is what I saw my Father do. The words that I speak are not my words, but him who sent me. You're not here to bring forth no ritualistic dogma coming out of the Presbyterian organization. You're here to do the will of the Father and only the will of the Father.
Thank you. Amen.
You're bigger than Presbyterian. Those men, those senior individuals will come and ask for forgiveness. Because right now, the Holy Spirit has told me that this is the end time for him waiting for the repentance of all these church leaders. Come 2021, you're going to see God moving in a different way. You're going to see doors closing of church. You're going to see prominent people drop dead, people that's been pretending that they know God, but using God's ministry as their personal business. God says that era is over. Moses, my servant, is dead. Now, therefore, arise and go over this Jordan. Joshua chapter 1. This is the Joshua generation, and we got to take our people into their promised land.
Yeah.
Moses is dead. Do you notice